it's kind of funny because that's the heart of Moore's law is like how many non-faulty gates can you put in a nanometer? It's like, a transistor is a gate, right? So, yeah, it's kind of a blasted analogy. But, yeah, so I wanted to talk to you about AGI versus AI. Do you think there's, a big difference? I know we've had this talk before that we're basically large language models and, we're black boxes where you put semantic, differences into one side and you get semantic differences out the other side. And you think that's all there is to it, right?
Well, no, I'm not saying that's all there is to it. I'm saying that's a good model to use to try to understand the way language works.
Okay, yeah, because, the people that are theocratically aligned will say, "Oh my God, there's a soul involved." You can't have self-reflecting consciousness without a soul.
There's no point in even talking to people like that.
Really?
No, it's a waste of time. If they have a set of beliefs like that, there's nothing that's going to, they're welcome to it. I just move on.
So they're kind of like brainwashed cult members, and you're never going to unbrainwash them.
Well, maybe people do wake up, and more people will be waking up, I assume. But they're either going to wake up or they're not. I'm not going to worry about it.
So it's kind of like you're not going to date someone about that
waste
topic.
Of time. No.
So the whole concept of a soul consciousness versus non-soul consciousness is a non-starter. Is that what I'm?
Well, tell me what you mean by those words, and then maybe we can talk about it. I hear those words all the time. Nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about.
Well, they'll say there's some greater creator that
well, they can say all sorts of shit. So what?
Okay, well, what do you say to come back to them?
I'm not interested in debating it.
Well, that's cool. You just don't go there.
No. It's a waste of time.
That's the ultimate put down, right?
Well, it's nothing. I'm just not going to waste my time dealing with that shit. That's the caterpillar. Fuck the caterpillar. Well, no, fuck this. It's important, but that's the old bullshit, and there's no need for that anymore. I'm not going to waste my time debating that shit.
So you don't think it's not within the domain of rationality to debate or discuss?
Well, I think that's fun for certain kinds of things, but metaphysics is just a kind of linguistic pathology as far as I'm concerned. It's just a linguistic pathology. That's precisely what it is.
So you have a belief system that...
No, I don't have a belief system. That's precisely the point. I don't have any beliefs. I try to operate on conscious assumptions. That's very different than having beliefs.
Okay, but if you're not willing to engage in certain assumptions, it kind of assumes that you have a system of some kind.
Well, I've got a bunch of maps that work for me. I'm quite happy with them.
Okay, so being happy kind of like shuts your brain off to any other alternatives that are outside the domain of being happy.
I don't know. It's just...
I think you need to think about this stuff, because I think you're on a good track and you got a rigorous belief system, or... No, that's not the right word, belief system.
I've got a series of maps that are quite useful.
Okay.
And I'd like to share those maps.
Okay.
And that's basically what it gets down to. And well, listen, yeah. We've talked
I'm a big proponent of, I think that's a description of science, and I think science is a bunch of maps that were...
Yeah, they're good maps. They're probably the best maps we've got so far. Well, not for everything, but yeah, they're good.
We should continue with the system of good maps,
Yeah, or better maps. Even.
Yeah, better, exactly. Because science is never conclusive. It's always provisional. It's saying, well, this is the best.
You know who Elon Barinholtz is?
I vaguely think so, but go ahead.
You should remember that name. I think he may be, well, maybe not him, but he's on to an idea that maybe, well, think about this. I think about this. How I'm thinking about it. We got Newton, Einstein, and then Barinholtz.
Yeah, I think I've heard you bring him up before.
Well, I've only really got onto him in the last couple of months.
Oh wow!
I knew who he was. I'd heard his name before, but you know what paradigm shifts are?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So Newton to Einstein was a paradigm shift.
Big time. Yeah.
He is I've been suspecting there is a paradigm shift coming, and he just nailed it, I think. And it's so shocking that when I heard it, it stunned me. But then I realized I've been thinking the same thing for a long time, and it's that the statement is so simple: language is more foundational than physics. That physics,
This man was made a doctor. Yeah. Don't you love the Francis Pontificate? Oh man, what's this guy doing? It has 3 axes. You can measure spin in the x-axis, the y-axis, and the z-axis. So if you measure the x spin of a particle and it's, let's say, down, then the right spin of the partner particle is going to be up 100% of the time. But another question is, if you measure the x spin of one particle and the y spin of another, now it's no longer going to be 100%, 0%. It's going to be fucking, if you measure, dude, it's like there's a 2x3 little column matrix, and you start getting, this is what I was talking about earlier, you start getting like two of them had to have 75%, the other one has to be 25%. The quantum mechanics only predicts 25% of the time, and then the Bell experiments predict that you're going to get the right one greater than 1/3, greater than 33% of the time. So that was the Bell inequalities. The Bell inequalities predicted, which were like experimentally verified, actually showed that it was greater than the quantum mechanical prediction of 25%. So that you had to drop either locality or realism, which really I don't really get the difference of the two. It's just local realism. I just say maybe locality. If it's real, I guess what we mean by real is already kind of local, at least classically.
Very interesting. So if though, like, even if this is real,
answer, you could hang up the fucking phone.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, another fraud. Click.
Yeah.
No, I mean, you have a great open mind and inquiring, mind, and I'm a big fan. Okay, next.
Yeah.
But no, I think if we could replicate that spirit of, fraud checking, that would be cool. I don't know how to do that exactly, but I think that's a good.
Well, as I see it, the job is humanity has to wake up from what I call the Paleolithic trance of language. Most humans are literally entranced by the voice in their head their entire life.
Yeah.
There may be moments when they step out of that, but that's usually when they're traumatized or something. So that's what's happening. It's time for humanity to wake the fuck up. And it's going to happen in the next 10 or 20 years.
But it's interesting you talk about trauma, because the going wisdom is you get frozen in your development at the age that you got the trauma, right?
Well, but our whole society keeps people entranced. I mean, the whole point of everything is, it's not just trauma. I mean, that's part of it. But
we've got a self-replicating
from the
trauma.
moment we're born, we get programmed. We get an operating system installed in our fucking neural net in the first 4 or 6 years. We're fucking large language models.
So check it out. Is the operating system a self-replicating trauma, maybe?
It's English, or in my case, it's language. That's
well,
the
yeah,
whole point.
Language is traumatic. I mean, English
well,
is
no, it's
traumatic.
not traumatic. It's just language. It's just that we don't know how to use it. We're still, like, say, primitive. We've been entranced for a couple 100,000 years. It's worked. It's been good up until just recently, but it's no longer adequate. We need a new operating system. We need a debug operating system.
I get that, but you said something very relevant, is that people get frozen by trauma, so...
They that too, but they're frozen. I mean, our whole civilization is built to freeze you, to imprint some idea of what the world is and what's important and what you should do and what you shouldn't do and what's possible and what's not possible. And that whole fucking story is built into the language. So when you get the language imprinted in your brain, you're stuck with that fucking story unless you get lucky enough to wise up to what's going on. And that's beginning to explode now. I think there have been individuals throughout history who caught on to this, but now it finally caught on and it's exploding. I'm expecting a sort of outbreak of what some people would call enlightenment in the next 10 or 20 years. That a critical mass of humanity is going to wake the fuck up.
So is it kind of a self-reverberating trauma system that keeps us bound in the old system?
I don't know. Trauma. You're really focusing on that word. I wouldn't worry about that word.
Well, it's an important word. I think it's a crucial word because.
Well, it's one of It's just. No, the main thing is that we get programmed, we get an operating system dumped in our head, and most people live their entire life with whatever fucking operating system they got dropped on them.
Right, and I think that's a traumatic definition.
Well, no, I don't. It depends on how good the operating system is. It's not traumatic if it works. I mean, I don't know. I'm not interested in. I mentioned that that's an issue, but it's not the same.
Well, I mean, it's very big among the mental health community.
Yeah, but big deal.
But I mean, aren't you talking about mental health with the language trapping?
Yeah, but I'm not interested in trauma. I mean, I understand there's plenty of trauma, but that's not talking about that ain't going to change anything.
Okay, what's a good analog?
Reprogram the fucking language machine. It needs a new operating system. That's what the 5 stupidities are for. Start eliminating the stupid use of the word "the" out of your own language machine. Start defining the reifications you're using.
Right, but if the reifications are, related to trauma, and suddenly you don't like to talk about trauma. Isn't that kind of weird?
Well, listen, if you want to talk about trauma, go ahead and talk about it. I'm just not interested. It's not really relevant.
I think you kind of brought it up, dude.
Well, I brought it up as a passing point. Jesus,
okay.
We're getting off on the same thing again.
Well, what's a better, descriptive system than the word, trauma?
Well, I don't really give a shit. Like I say, I'm not really concerned with trauma. Trauma is a result of a deeper problem.
Well, it's kind of a dynamic that describes what you're railing against. To me, it seems like.
No, what I'm railing against is our old operating system.
Yeah, and why do people have these old operating systems? Because they're frozen from development.
Because they have those operating systems because they were planted on them.
Right.
And they can wake up from that shit anytime they take a look at it and think about it. It's just that most people are so fucking unconscious, they never even think about this stuff.
Well, when you're frozen in a self-reflecting pattern, it needs a lot of things to kick you out of that pattern, doesn't it?
Well, maybe. You know, I don't know. People are different. You know, you're different than me. I'm different. Everybody's unique. What works for you isn't going to work for me.
All right, let's step back and take a breath. I feel like you're getting really defensive, you know, because I'm using some words you don't like and stuff.
I just am bored with the conversation.
Okay, well, tell me the words that don't bore you.
Well, it's not about words. You know, like I say, what I'm interested in is people waking up from what I call the Paleolithic trance of language. Start reprogramming your fucking language machine. Have you ever heard the 5 Stupidities? Have you listened to them?
It's been a while. I might have forgotten some.
Yeah. Well, I would suggest listening to that once a week for the next year.
Okay. Well,
or
are you
2 months?
Are you trying to be Jim Jones? Do you have some Kool-Aid I should drink too?
No, you can just listen to that.
Because I mean,
listen. What the fuck are you here for? Why have you come? You come here to tell me how great you think I am, and then you know, start this shit with me.
Well, no, I'm trying to engage you on your own terms, and you just throw me under the bus.
Well, like I said, I'm not interested in talking about trauma per se. It's just irrelevant.
Well, I'm just trying to interpret what you're saying in language that I have familiarity with.
Yeah. Well, listen, I don't know. This is going nowhere. So I don't know what you want. What do you want?
I think you just don't like me, and whatever I say, you're just going to tell me to fuck off, right?
No. But,
no, I've had that feeling for a while, man. You don't fucking like me.
Well, there's a difference between not liking and disliking. I don't dislike you, but I don't like you. No, there's nothing particularly that I like.
Wait a minute. Can I unpack? You don't dislike me, but you don't like me. That's interesting. Can you unpack that for me?
Yeah, it's easy. There aren't just 2 states, like and dislike. There are actually 4 different states. There's like and don't like, which is one thing. And then there's dislike and don't dislike. To say that I don't like someone doesn't mean that I like them. It just means I don't even know my next door neighbors say, I don't even know the person. I don't like them. I don't dislike them. I don't even know them. But to say that I don't like them does not mean that I dislike them. They're different. There's 4 different states that are possible.
And most people can't wrap their head around that.
I don't give a shit whether most people can deal with it or not. I can deal with it.
But do you want people to understand what the difference of those 4 states is?
Sure. Yeah. It comes up and I explain it like I'm doing right now.
Well, I'm very interested in understanding that because I don't.
It's real simple. It's real. You just got it. There are 4 possible states: like, dislike, don't dislike. They're all different. There's nothing more to it than that. To say you don't like someone everyone thinks that means, you dislike them. If you don't like them, you must dislike them. But that's bullshit. That's just stupid, bad logic. It's merely not liking them.
I'm totally fascinated, but I think I need some time to understand that.
Well, okay, well, think about it. It's pretty simple. I mean, how difficult can it be?
Okay, can you relate to like apples and oranges, sort of, or something?
Well, listen. If I say I don't like chocolate, say.
Okay.
Does that mean I dislike it, or does it just mean I like strawberry?
That's a great analogy.
Okay. For that. Okay. So, and there are other like pistachio. I really dislike some ice. I really would never eat that shit. So there's 4 different states, and people confuse them all the time.
Yeah, I think that's what your problem with languages.
Well, it's just one more issue of language. That's all.
No, but it's totally widespread because people confuse. Yeah.
Like I say, it's time to wake up.
Well, I mean, don't get defensive, man. I'm a fan.
I'm not defensive. I'm just.
I mean, it sounds like you're about
wasting
to.
my time talking about.
You're about to. It sounds like you're about to hang up on me because I'm wasting your time. I mean,
Well, I am.
Okay. Well, should I leave now?
Well, unless we can talk about something that's interesting to both of us.
Okay, please change the subject.
Well, no, but I'm not here. I'm not here looking for anything. I'm looking to share information with people. I'm not sitting here to lecture or anything. I'm busy doing shit.
I think you're in a extreme state of enlightenment, and I would like to be there too.
Yeah.
You're just like not very accepting of people that want to,
Well, like I said, I'm telling you, I already told you what to do. Go listen to that Five Stupidities podcast. Do it every week for a month. And actually, if you're really serious, I'm writing up a little short essay that sort of explains the whole program.
Yeah.
It won't be ready for another few weeks, probably.
Well, you know what? I'm sorry if I made you feel like I'm wasting your time. I'm willing to do that. I will listen to the Five Stupidities and.
Well, just listen to it and take notes. And,
okay.
And come, next time you come with some written. I mean, you probably have some questions or some objections or some additions or something. But take some notes and then let's talk about that.
That's fair enough.
Yeah. I'm up for that.
No, I mean, I think you're a great thinker, and I apologize for not keeping up.
No, listen, don't apologize. Just do what you're doing, man. Be you. That's all you can do anyway.
That's all any of us can do is say yes. But hey, man, I thought we kind of rubbed each other the wrong way a few months ago, and I kind of boycotted your clubhouse rooms, and I'm sure it did no good for me or you.
Well, whatever. And maybe this will work out to be something useful for both of us. You know.
We'll see. Yeah, that'd be great. I would love that.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, I get your notifications all the time on Clubhouse. Thinking, wow, God, that guy's an asshole. He insulted me last time. Fuck him.
Yeah. Well, so you overcame that. Congratulations.
Yeah, well, I thought you were boycotting me, but that was a hallucination I had in my head, I guess.
I guess.
Yeah. So.
And this whole thing about liking and this is really important. I mean, if you thinking in two-valued logic as opposed to four-valued, it's just such a restrictive environment. You either like something or you dislike it. That's it. There's nothing in between. That's just bullshit.
And I love that binary and brainy are anagrams.
It's also love and evil.
Yeah. That's what they're
Or live in evil, yeah.
Or, dogs live on no evil star. And that's another one. What do they call those?
Palindrome.
Palindrome, thank you. But yeah, I mean, language is a fucking trap for our thinking in so many ways, right?
Yep.
And you've got so many escape paths.
Listen, the Five Stupidities, and in particular the first two, the word the and then reification. That link above here, when you're doing the when you're listening to that thing, the second two links that follow the first link are a little exercise on reification. It's important that you do those. Okay, so the first three links in that link tree document.
Excellent. Yeah, I will become a better student, my Zen master.
Well, listen to that and then get back to me. And I'm very close to release. Yeah, I've written out a self-study program, basically, and I'm almost, it's not done, but I'm close to writing it out. And then you can do this whole thing by yourself.
No, that's great to hear, sir. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you letting me, converse tonight. And I hope you will pick up my call.
Listen, I'll pick it up and I'll cut it off if I get bored.
You know what? That's the best training, that any of us can do for each other.
for a one particular kind of training, yeah, right.
Yeah, I totally appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Okay.
We'll talk again, I hope.
Okay, thank you, man.
Good night.
Good night. If anybody wants to talk, you better raise your hand now, because if I don't see a hand go up, I'm going to close the room. I don't even know if anybody's here, because it leaves icons around. Anyway, I don't see a hand going up, so adios.
I'm the only white guy in a black, pure Jamaican flux. You know the fucking cop told me? He wanted to put, he gun butted me
there's this
twice.
other side of New York that
You know what he told me?
I
He's
love,
hanging around
and
there,
that's
all
like
these
they're
brothers.
very,
You know what I told
they
him?
love
They're not my
posturing
brothers.
there, and I think it's
They're
so
my
cute.
fucking
Like,
family.
the intellectual posturing. The
You
number
understand?
of times I've heard people
And he says,
pronounce
you're going down for all their,
Dostoevsky,
whatever they're doing.
as if it's some
I said, no,
feat.
stick me in.
That motherfucker crooked. That motherfucker crooked, boy. Hey, that motherfucker say you going down for everything they do. Like shit, brother, you got a case.
I never said nothing. I said, yo,
Man, they talk Saratoga on that one.
I even put my elbow in the cop's face.
Now, Butcher. Now, again, I understand. I understand what you did. Right.
Excuse my French. Everything. Everything. From the exotics to the top mid shelf, top shelf, and exclusive.
You're not. Like, Butcher, I get
everything, but.
I'll tell you straight. I'm solid as a rock.
LA postures like.
But let me give you an example.
Everyone postures.
Let me give you an example of something.
What are you posturing
Okay,
about?
What you went through is something you would never want somebody of your family to deal with, right?
Not even my best friend.
Right? But that's something we deal with on a day-to-day basis. That's a special, that's a special attention. That's probably, listen, the opportunity of that happening to you again is rare.
No, you can't say that. You can't say that.
I'm going to say this to
Can't
you.
say that.
Listen.
Even the cops coming up to me with their gloves on.
Listen.
I like interacting with these people, and it's better than like if you go to the South when it's like more hillbilly out in the whatever. They love posturing like morality, but they have no morality either.
Yeah.
The South are like the meanest, bitchiest bitches ever. They gossip like fucking crazy, and they're so nice to your face, but they like create problems interpersonally, like middle schoolers everywhere, grown adults.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate those people that go to church and they're like the most god awful people. Like you have so many sins, bitch. Like you're going to church every Sunday as if you're some. I don't like those. I don't like those guys. I like New York. I like the culture. It's they're very immoral, but there's like an innocence to it. I don't know how to explain it. It's like everyone's a lost little boy or girl here, and they just want to be loved. They just want mommy and daddy to take them seriously in their business pursuits.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's sweet. It's like a little charming. It's like, oh, you defrauded millions of people. You just want to be loved. You just want to make mommy and daddy proud of you.
That sounds like a fun story.
Yeah, SBF, man. I love that cute little gumdrop button.
Gumdrop? What are you talking about?
It's the curly hair. SBF?
Oh, yeah.
He's following me.
Is
He's
he?
in prison.
Yeah.
Who is SBF? Is that South Park Mexican?
SBF, the guy that defrauded millions of people out of billions of dollars.
The polycule bus buddy who let all his friends. He let all his friends sleep with his girlfriend over.
Yes. He promoted like being vegan and like loving the animals, and he like portrayed himself to be this sweet, innocent little boy character.
Mm-hmm.
While he was on Adderall and doing orgies or whatever.
Yeah. And
It's cute. It's cute when like the Asperger's boys try to do crime. You know, they want to be bad boys. So
Is
bad.
he came from jail or somebody must be running his account? I'm just looking at it.
I think he might have access to his
Oh,
phone.
SBF's words shared by a friend monitored. So
Yeah, I think he might have a phone though.
yeah, he probably does.
I've sent some DMs to my boy SBF. I need to break him out, really. We need to get that boy a pardon. He's innocent. Look at those rosy pink cheeks. You can't put him in jail.
If you go to that, if you go to that New Year's Eve party, you could potentially,
SBF pardon.
you could potentially, if you played your cards right, you know.
I might go to the party without you. I'm thinking about it. I think I could get an invite even through that girl. I'm just.
He messaged me tonight. Like I could definitely, if you want to go, and I mean it, I will not only make sure that you get invited, I will make sure that you are treated like a known friend. That you know what I mean? Like he will. You know what I'm saying? Like it'll be like I'll make sure it's a good experience.
I'm thinking about it. I'm used to like being introduced to social group. Well, I'm very aware. Yeah, because I am autistic. I do well in social groups because I position myself properly. So if I don't have the proper positioning, then I get scared because I'm like I'm used to being introduced or having like a sort of baseline, and then I can navigate social groups from that baseline. But if I'm going in by myself, then it's scary to me. But I'm thinking about it.
You don't have anybody you could go with you, even another girl.
I have someone going that I'm very close with, but he's mad at me at the moment. So.
The same person we discussed last time.
Not the person I said in DMs. No, not that person.
Oh.
No, another person.
I can't keep up with all your foolishness.
I'm not sleeping with it. I'm a celibate.
Foolishness.
I've been celibate a long time. This year, I had one where I was thinking about it, but then he ruined it.
Was that the one that you said that you liked, and then you said one thing, and then it fucked it up?
Yeah. I was starting to feel my heart. I was like, oh, it's still there. And then it immediately turned off again. I was like, okay, bye-bye again. But there was a faint glimmer, so maybe there is still a heart in me. Men are, you know, they ruin things. They have everything fine, and then they say something fucking stupid. And it's like, why did you just do that?
Wait,
Why
what?
did you do that?
What was the thing?
Men just,
He had everything going for him. He passed all the tests, right? And then he was actually about to achieve what is Zentani called access. He was close to getting access to Zentani's Nearweathers, and then at the key moment he said something that was
he said something that he thought was very romantic, but it was a line. And
a practice line.
my intuition, yeah, I immediately caught that, like, this is a line that he uses on women multiple times, and it's not appropriate, and actually
he had
out of the romance.
a false sense of pride about it. Like she could already see that he was already proud of himself for having landed her with the line,
Yeah.
and it didn't land. And so she's like looking at this guy who has now like kind of like given himself a self-fulfilled prophecy, and she's like, oh, not only have you used this before, but you are prematurely thinking that I'm just some dumb bitch that's gonna fall for it, right? And so then she lost respect for him.
It's alienating. There's something in me that, like, breaks my heart every time, and men have no idea. It makes me so angry because men don't realize, like, they're messing around and they're just, like, going through the motions or whatever. But for me, you're, like, hurting my faith in men. So it makes me mad at men because I don't want to lose my faith in men. Like, I want to admire and respect men. But then they do things, or like the mask falls off. That's always heartbreaking. It's like if a man fucks it up and he knows that he's fucked it up, his mask will come off and I see the real him. And then I see like all of the lies. And then I'm like, oh my God, you were putting on a show this whole time and I believed the show and now my heart's broken again. Like existentially my heart is broken. And then men will start talking about like youth and beauty and be disgusting in the way that they view, or it's disgusting to me, like the way that they view dynamics. It's very, I don't know if I'm explaining this properly. I think the nature of man is perhaps just the nature of man, and maybe I'm losing my innocence or my naivety or something, but it's breaking me. I don't want to lose that.
You're looking
I don't
for
want to see the truth.
authenticity. You're looking for authenticity, and very few people ever become capable of that.
I don't like that for me to be interested in a man, it has to be a lie. That's what I'm starting to uncover in this like loss of naivety is like, have all the men been lying?
I tried to explain this to you. I think in the first discussion we ever had on the topic, and you were very defensive. And then to hear you, pretty much proclaiming what I told you the problem was is it's like an amazing evolution to behold, even though you're a little black-pilled about it. I would say, right, is that maybe you should reconsider your priorities
What does that mean?
of mate selection.
Reconsider how? The thing is, like, I want a man to be my prince, and he saves me, protects me, and all the things a man. And he's dependable, and he's stable, and he's strong, and I can be a woman. But where I think like the naivety is falling, and my heart is sort of breaking, is that like they don't care about me. That's what it is. I'm like, I am struggling against this concept that perhaps none of the men in my life have ever actually cared about me or loved me. And I don't know if that's real or if I'm like being black-pilled, but I'm very scared that this might be a reality. That no man has ever cared about me, and they're just sort of, they want something. They want attention or something. And it's very damaging for me.
What's the distinction?
Because, what do you mean?
Like, when I'm interested in a woman, I want things from her. I'm not there to just give her presence and attention and make her happy. I also want something in return. But, you know, how is it that you're distinguishing the one part of the relationship from the other, the give from the take? You're saying maybe they all just wanted something from you. Well, they all wanted something from you. But are you saying that 100% of them were lying about being interested in your well-being?
That's my concern, yeah. It's that I am realizing or recognizing that once a man realizes that he can't get something he wants from me, they seem to not care about my well-being, like, at all. And this is very scary to me, because I don't operate that way at all. Like, I would never hurt someone I care about even if the relationship is, like, I would never be, I don't know how to, they're just scaring the fuck out of me. I don't know how to, the way they're acting is just scaring the fuck out of me. I don't know how to explain it any other way.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure either. Because, you know, there have been a lot of times that relationships didn't work out for me, but I didn't just, like, push her in front of a train or whatever it is that you're saying these men did. Like, they suddenly stopped giving a shit about you at all. I just wonder what that looks like, because you could be psyching yourself out.
I could. I had one particularly bad experience, and I am aware I could be painting over my past experiences with this new lens out of just, like, trauma or something.
Yeah.
But
Rules were made to be broken. Now that I'm grown up, what I've learned from all of that is...
Are you aware of the documentary that Rob Reiner was working on? Because when you look into it, things get a little bit suspicious. see, there's also.
We're gonna. Don't get me wrong. You understand? How is it here poison in American public? And what you've been perpetuating, racism, white supremacy, and the genocide that's being carried out on the Palestinians.
And how does it feel?
My name is Alex Shea, and I'm a rising junior at Brown University, one of the most exclusive institutions in the world. But I'm not here to glorify the Ivy League. I'm here to warn you that the promise of American higher education, of opportunity through meritocracy, is under attack. I'm a legacy student at Brown. I went to a prep school that fees to the Ivy League. My parents are doctors who can afford the $93,000 a year sticker price. In other words, I'm exactly who the Ivy League was built for. Oh.
Okay.
You see, like in the long term, where will things end up? Long term, I don't know what long term is. Maybe it's.
Mayor Johnson, last week I asked you about an illegal alien from Nicaragua who beat a Chicago woman on
10, 20 years, something like that.
What?
I came to save you. It looks like you didn't need it. I'm sorry. I should have told you. I thought it would be better this way. Come on. Let's get out of here. Give me the flesh this time. Look, there's your man. It's your last life. Be so honorable, so proud, so perfect. I'm not loose, Karen. Maybe next time we can be different.
Hold the shield on him until we get the signal. Then we gentle him. What?
I came to save you. It looks like
I found that you unconscious and raped her on the Chicago sidewalk, and you didn't answer the question. Millions of people shared the video, liked it, commented that you were covered for not answering the
But it's
question.
been quite a while.
Now, the Department of
And
Homeland
still seem to
Security
be
has
like
shared the
this,
video,
so I don't know.
racking up additional.
I just feel very like almost like a businessman. If a man, when men approach me now, I'm like, how much?
Border Patrol officers in tactical gear appear to be targeting a gas station in Evanston.
How I feel is very gay. I feel like a man. The men who turn me into a man.
No, it's not it. It's because it's the again, here we are on the other end of the conversation I tried to have with you the very first time we
I
had.
need to go to my ex and get rid of his 20-year-old. I need to go live in the sewers with him.
No, I'm not talking about that. The first time I talked to you, I told you it was because the nature of your selection is transactional. You are not like eliciting good results, right? Like that's it's not a principled approach. If you were having a principled approach to your mate selection, which is not based solely on fiscal, it's transactional. There is no sort of emotion in transaction. And your very nature is to have like a pair bonding experience. By continuing that behavior, right? And this is what I was talking about. By continuing that transactional behavior, you're preventing a pair bonding experience.
Well, when she was 22.
If you stop that, even though it didn't feel right, this is where your discipline would come in, right? If you stopped yourself from doing that, I'm not going to do it this time, or even if you just tried, and then over time it got better, you would find that you would slowly be opening yourself back up to experiencing that kind of connection again. But as long as you're approaching it from a transactional standpoint, which is exactly what you described, businessman, blah, blah, blah. And then
I'm approaching it transactionally because because the heart isn't turning on. So that's all that's there is numbers.
That's a feedback. The heart isn't turning on because you are approaching it in a transactional way. Like you have got
Maybe I should just go murder the guy that hurt me. Maybe I should be mature about this and I should go hunt him down and take him out.
She's lying.
I haven't gotten anywhere with that guy. I haven't done any public scandals. That's not really my vibe. I think, I've never murdered someone, but maybe it's time. Maybe that's what growing up is.
Maybe you should go
Maturely and calmly murdering those that have hurt me.
instead of like sleeping around and like exposing yourself. You can go
Brendan
peg
Riley.
snooze or something.
I built my career
I could go peg him. I bet I could get him to let
Just
me
let
peg
you
him.
know, everything she just said was not against any
Stands up
terms
to
of
the power
service or no incitement to violence or statement what she would or wouldn't do.
She knows
to
that
any
Riley's
individual, including and
Illinois could soon be facing major electricity shortages and high.
now you both good?
Yeah, they be both looking up. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we up and approved.
No, I hope my kids
But
have the
I'm in
dynamic.
better shape than him.
No, I hope my kids are like you, Bam, in terms of keeping that closeness. And my and T and Panda and all. Like that's the only thing I fear. Inshallah, like I don't want them to grow apart. You know, life changes. People move.
That's my little brother right
Circumstances happen.
Yeah, I think I posted a picture before. I got pictures of my phone like that in my phone. But that's my little brother right there. Got videos.
Oh, that's a big fish. Nice.
Yeah, he like fishing a lot. Way more than me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I did. I didn't know that was your brother. I see the resemblance a little bit.
I see what you try to do there.
Where you got that at a lake? What is that? That's
Bama,
a big
you
ass
need to
fish.
teach us- Bama, you need to teach us fishing. You need to teach us fishing. T wants to go fishing so bad.
That's us when we was younger. My big brother, my sister that I told you she didn't fuck with us. And then my other lads on the right side.
Bama, can you swim?
Yeah, that's why, yeah.
Okay,
cool. I ain't no Michael Phelps, but
you can swim.
Yeah, I can get out of the situation.
Okay. T, you need to swim before you go fishing.
I know how to swim.
We can fish offshore. We can fish offshore.
I know how to swim. I've been fishing plenty of times. I like to.
Can you swim in the deep end in the ocean?
I don't do that. I would never swim in the ocean. I can swim in the deep end of a pool.
I ain't doing that.
Why not?
You should stop. You need to stop messing with the ocean. I mean that.
Wait. My kid, Yasmin, at the age of 5, with snorkeling. You can snorkel in the deep end.
Snorkel? I can swim in the deep end of a pool.
No, snorkel in the Yasmin.
I'm not going in there with all the animals.
Yasmin went to.
It's like being in another world.
Mexico. We went to Cabo. We went on a trip to Cabo, right? I think she was like, I got a picture of it. I can show you. I think they were like, she was like 4 or 5. She was swimming, snorkeling the deep end, Cabo, deep end. Yeah, like a boat ride for an hour type vibe. And she went swimming. T, would you join us?
No.
She was 5 years old.
Some stuff just ain't for some people. And that
you need to stop messing with the damn ocean.
That ain't for me.
Stop laughing.
No,
the ocean is no joke.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Ever since you scared me or tried to, listen, it's so weird, right? Ever since you tried to like discourage me or scare me, all that stuff you're doing. Every time I'm on social media, I get the algorithm of this area, like Malaysia, Indonesia, and a lot of people come into Bali and other places, and they're like dying from shipwrecks. Have you been seeing that lately?
No, I haven't seen that.
Literally, like they're like normal snorkeling adventure, just basic snorkeling, nothing, no scuba diving, no nothing. It's just shipwrecks, and like they'll say 20 died and 2 survived. I'm like,
what the heck is a shipwrecking for?
I don't know. Like I'm gonna show you. No, I'm gonna show you. It's like
tell me what you're talking
about. I think it's 3 or 4.
Yeah, what year is it?
Listen. The last few months, the last year. I'll show you.
What the heck happened to the ship?
Oh yeah, think about it. Shipwrecks happen all the time.
Out of nowhere, it'll capsize or it'll crash.
Like plane crashes. They just don't if they don't get no traction in the media, you just don't see it. Like it happen all the time.
What's causing them? What causes a shipwreck?
Usually the
shipwreck. I don't know. I think it's the.
I ain't never been on the ship.
I don't know the shipwreck, but I know there was the recent one was capsize. It just capsized. It just dropped, right?
Terrible.
Yeah, but these are vacationers.
You see, that's reckless. Why? Do they not regulate the shit out there?
That's the thing. It was an interview done. I watched 60 Minutes. That specific one that I watched that bothered me the most was so preventable that, ironically, I'm on YouTube, picks up an algorithm. It was about that story, and it was Australia. It was 60 Minutes Australia. It was like a 20-minute clip. I can send it to you if you want, but it was talking about how those people were complaining on the Yelp and the, something shady, but they weren't regulated to the point where no one they got away with it. The
You
maintenance.
squeeze all those people on the boat, you see.
Yeah.
Think about this. All these high risk things, and not to scare people from doing all just different stuff. I mean, I don't want to be ridiculous, but I am, but not to encourage other people to be ridiculous. But like, think about it. Kobe is dead. Okay, Kobe died. All right, that pilot should have known. All right, not to fly in that
And
fucked up weather.
that fog weather.
Yeah, people make mistakes, man.
That's right.
They make misjudgments, poor decisions.
And it's
flying visually in a foggy day. They make decisions and shit, high risk activities.
Yep.
Let's put some more people on the boat. Bad decision. There it is.
Let me find it for you and show you. Hold on. Oh, by the way, I went on the helicopter ride maybe months before Kobe.
You want a reason to learn how to swim.
I know how to swim. Actually,
if you in the ocean,
I've known how to swim since I was a
kid.
kid.
She knows how to swim.
If you in the ocean, bro.
No, in the ocean it's different than a pool.
You gotta think of it.
Why? I'm not going in the ocean.
If you in the boat,
what's different swimming in the knowing how to swim in an ocean versus a pool?
First of all, the ocean is salt water, so you have more buoyancy, but you have a lot more currents.
Right. So what's the technique? How's the technique different?
Because there's waves.
There's no technique.
How's the technique that's different? How's the technique different?
Depends on what you're trying to do. It's just a
swim.
It's more about. Well, in a pool, you're kind of just treading water. In the ocean, you're
swimming.
You're fighting against currents.
You're not just treading water in a pool. You're swimming, getting from point A to point B.
You don't need to know that, T.
But the water's not moving in a pool.
Look, Alice.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're talking about swimming.
You gone? Who gonna find you out there and see quick enough? Like you shouldn't. You rather than
Banna? What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about either.
I'm saying
anyone who's been in the ocean knows what I'm talking about.
I know what
I used to. First of all, I used to boogie board all the time. Swam in the ocean plenty of times. I'm not swimming in the middle of the ocean. I used to go out there and all day in the beach, but I'm not fucking doing that anymore. Since I learned about riptides, fuck that bullshit. I used to be out there all the time, water to my neck. That's about as deep as I would go. Well, probably over my neck if I literally touch the bottom. But I can swim. I know obviously the ocean is moving, but I don't see the difference in the swimming technique. You just have to swim with the fucking waves and shit. But I'm not swimming. Why? I don't understand why people swimming in the middle of the ocean.
You gotta tell you that thing. That's white. That's really white people shit. They be the main ones.
Don't have to Faye. She be swimming in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, that's fun. They go snorkeling and see all that.
Why do I want to see that? I don't have to see that.
You know what it is, or it's the corals and the fishes and all that. It's so beautiful.
Fuck all that.
Okay, T, I put in some links. It's just every few months. I'm telling you, there's just so many.
Let me see.
Here's the capsize. Shocking video of deadly boat accident in Bali. Okay, hold on. This is 8 months ago.
This one. Boat all upside down and shit. Oh my God! It just flipped.
That's your uncle.
Uncle Burns.
My uncle ain't that ugly. See, why it sound like you got a frog in your throat? You getting over a cold or something?
No, I'm not. I was tired.
It sounds like she's tired, that's all. T. This guy is obsessed with you, girl.
I'm not obsessed, I just love her. You got an ugly uncle.
Think twice about going. These are 38 minutes. Is this the same video? You said the same video twice?
No, check the last two. Check the other. Just take the quick shorts. Forget the 60-minute one.
Okay.
This fella's been called the chillest dude
So this
in
one
America.
is one. You only said. Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh my gosh. That's not a capsize. It caught on fire.
That was a ferry, though. That was a ferry. That's a different one. I was just showing you examples every so often. T, on average, every month I hear something. That's what I'm trying to say. Hold on.
Let me see it.
Go
in there, check. That's motherfucking Jaheim. That ain't my motherfucking uncle.
This fella's been called the chillest dude in America.
Who said here's your uncle?
He did.
This fellow's been called the chillest dude in America.
Motherfucking Johnny. That man stressing like a motherfucker.
You sure that's not your
This
uncle?
fellow's been called the chillest
I
dude in
could get some
America.
money out that nigga if they was.
Y'all match your baby picture and his.
This
What
fellow's
kind
been
of
called the
match?
chillest dude in America.
Your baby picture and his
I'm a
face.
cute ass baby. What you talking
I
about?
know you were a cute baby. I ain't gonna lie. Kufu actually, that's a cute baby picture. I ain't gonna lie.
Let me see.
Kufu, that's a cute baby picture.
I hate when people say I was a cute baby, but you ugly now.
Nigga, I am not ugly, nigga.
That's
I'm
mean.
not ugly.
You know it's hard. It's hard to be an ugly baby. Like say something that's like
I was an ugly
it's hard to
newborn.
look good growing up.
I was an ugly newborn, but like after about a month, they came around.
They decided to take the boat out there during a tropical storm, 27 dead.
Yeah, the 27th dead was the 60-minute one. I mean, I don't know if I choose the right link, but the 27th dead got to me, T. Because they were literally trying to snorkel, girl.
Which link?
It's the very last one.
That's a lot of dead people.
It's a lot of people.
This fellow's been called the chillest
And they said the
dude in
boat
America.
wasn't like the maintenance of the boat was jacked. They shouldn't have even that boat.
Is that what point? Because it looks like the storm was pretty bad.
It was a storm, but They shouldn't have gone out. But they even I don't know if it's that one or the one I sent before that. There was one where the boat was such shitty conditions as well. And I don't know if it's the 27 dead or the one where that lady died. There was one lady that died in Bali. I don't know if it's that one that they were talking about, but usually it's the weather, like kind of like the Kobe thing. Don't go out because of the weather. And then the second one is like the maintenance of the boat is so jacked up, and they still continue taking tourists on it.
That's greed right there.
But ever since you told me, I'm like, why am I?
It's greedy, my nigga.
It is
Oh,
greed.
here's one in Gilly.
It is green.
Here's another one in Gilly. I gotta show you this one. This is 2 years ago. Hold up. This one's 2 years ago. But
For some reason,
this is like very common. I feel like. Look at this one.
Nah, I don't think it's fun because everybody.
Oh my god.
Oh, and Indonesia is a problem.
Fast boat to
Oh, you said that area. Oh, that area. Probably is. Them niggas
But the ferry one that happened.
Okay,
There's
life
another one that
jackets, the
happened
water looks
7 years
beautiful.
ago. T. There's one in Indonesia ferry. Fire took out. I think it was a fire. Was it a fire or something? No, it sunk, and a dozen died.
Look at the boat. Oh my god, look at them. Look at them, they're falling off. Oh, they're jumping. Yeah, they definitely. So they have to swim away from the boat because when the boat submerges, it pulls the water down in there. And they're sucked in.
And they can drown from it.
Mm.
They have to get out.
Yeah, they gotta get out and away from the boat.
They ain't no life rafts on that motherfucker or nothing.
They have life.
Wait, how many people died there? Because they shouldn't have. No one should have died there. They have life vests.
Nigga, how long do you think they gonna be out there?
This one is. I think it just. I don't think anyone died on this one. I was just showing like different instances where these boats are capsizing. Like there's no bad weather. You see how clear the weather is, T?
Yeah, this one's burning up for some odd
So what the
reason.
fuck wrong with the boat then? Is
That's
it a
some kind of
janky
fun.
They're
boat?
cheap as fuck and they don't fix it.
I seen some shit where the orcas were biting off the rudders. Y'all see that shit? They was biting the rudders off of the yachts and shit.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Go orcas. Fuck SeaWorld. Shit. Them niggas mad.
The ferry fire that happened 4 months ago, T. There was like 500 something people in it.
Oh god.
But that was 4 months ago, and that one said, it says passengers jump off ship as massive fire engulfs ferry, and that one I think had 568 people. 3 died. Three died from that one.
Oh wow, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, because, I mean it's sad that 3 died, but it could have been more. Yeah.
Yeah, in 2020, the orcas were ramming into boats.
Oh.
They damaged like hundreds of boats, and they sunk like 5 of them.
Oh God.
Yeah, they kept.
They're mainly sailboats and stuff.
Yeah, they was biting off the rudders and everything. Hey, they still doing that shit though. They haven't stopped.
Oh, really?
Them animals done got intelligence.
I remember it was a thing, like, it kept being reported years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago, those orcas were just jamming, and they said they were mad.
Yeah.
They were mad because they were being disturbed or
I
something
don't know,
like
bro.
that.
Since they've been catching, they've been doing all kind of fucked up shit to them orcas, catching them, putting them in SeaWorld and shit like that. Like, man, them animals ain't stupid.
You ever seen Blackfish?
Yeah.
Man, you know how
Yeah, I watched Blackfish.
That's a badass documentary.
Yeah, I know, right?
What documentary?
Blackfish.
I scratched SeaWorld off my bucket list years ago because of that.
That sucks. I grew up on SeaWorld. Living in San Diego.
That was some cold shit when they.
Did you go again?
Radio.
Wait, they closed SeaWorld, didn't it? SeaWorld's not a thing anymore, is
No,
it?
no, definitely it's a thing. They just
They make too much money.
First of all, Anheuser-Busch owns SeaWorld. And they're
so they still have orcas and shit?
They do, but they don't catch any orcas anymore, and they don't. They're doing more like thrill rides now, like roller coasters.
Would you go to SeaWorld here?
Yeah, because SeaWorld still does conservation. They go and still rescue.
You know, in San Diego, yeah, there's like I have like a moral issue with SeaWorld, but so like when I was working with the Navy and, you know, the marine biologists and all of them, they had these initiatives, SeaWorld of conservation. He's right, but it's like research based and conservation and money. It's because everything is dependent on keeping them running. So they have to. It's like they can't they can't run a SeaWorld without that element. But to me, it's just it's just an evil. I took my daughters to the one.
They don't do that. The only animals they have in captivity are ones that are born in captivity and
yeah, but it's not the catching only. It's also like the training, how they train for the shows, and they're caged up and abused.
Oh yeah, they're staying
and then they start attacking the trainer and killing them.
Well, right, and right. That's from the documentary, and that's because they're born in captivity, so they can't go out into the wild.
They're supposed to be left alone.
Leave it the fuck alone.
It's still like in a all tank, you know.
When their fin is like, you notice the ones in SeaWorld,
the dorsal is drooping, yeah.
Yeah, it's sad. Yeah, Kufu. Yeah, it's so sad.
It's fucked up. I ain't gonna lie, when they be killing them trainers, I don't be feeling bad for them.
Me neither. Stop it. I shouldn't say that.
They did this. Hey, I'll say
I mean, you're abusing something for so many years.
You don't poke no fucking bear and then be mad because the bear fucking killed your ass. Like, get the fuck out of here. That's stupid as fuck. You got.
They weren't really abusing.
Man, you got to be.
In Telecom, they were, but
let me look at your PTR.
It's just an unfortunate. It's just a big ass animal in a small cage.
White. That's what that is. White people think they can fuck with everything. That motherfucker weighs tons, and you're gonna get on his fucking back.
Kufu's running.
Yeah.
Look at Kufu.
And then so when your chest.
Yeah, but you have to look. You're only looking at the negative aspect of it all. You have to also understand that SeaWorld still to this day is the reason why.
Entertainment. This is what kills me, right?
But that's not a bad. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
And all that. Let me tell you this. It's no different to me. It's no different than when I took my kids to the what's that Brothers circus?
Ringling Brothers.
No, back in the day. Yeah. So what they were like 2011. It's been a minute. I took them to this circus when they were babies, and in Baltimore of all places. Anyway, so I went from DC to that circus show, right? And I didn't know they were about to shut it down. So, like, I think it was around that time it became a scandal. But I was sitting there, and I'm like, why? I'm not enjoying it. Like, I'm watching them poke these elephants, like, literally with a poke. It was
that's just sad.
That's what I saw too. I took my kids to and I was like, oh, they're whipping those zebras? What the fuck?
They're whipping it, poking
it.
I never went back. Never cared to check it out.
But y'all gotta, man, at least they ain't getting ate up by lions.
They did get his. He did. One of the brothers did get his fucking head bit off. What are you talking about?
Let's see if
the ones that's in captivity
got scratched.
He got his fucking head bit off.
The ones that's in captivity.
Look that shit up. That motherfucker put his head.
I know. He got scratched.
Because I never really got the.
Yeah, what was the guy's name again? The two guys.
Siegfried and Roy.
The brothers. What's one of the?
Right.
Yeah, look
what's
how
the name?
Motherfucker died.
Siegfried and Roy.
Siegfried and Roy. Okay.
That motherfucker put his head in that motherfucking tiger and it bit his motherfucking head off.
Nothing.
What the tiger got to do with it?
Did he get his head bit off, or did he get it?
That motherfucker.
Oh, it says, okay, let me read it. It says, I'm going to check the AI. The Siegfried and Roy accident occurred on October 3rd, 2003, during a Las Vegas show when their white tiger, Manticore, attacked Roy Horn, biting his neck and dragging him off stage, leading to critical injury, severe blood loss, and multiple heart stops before doctors revived him. While Siegfried and Roy maintained it was an accident, Manticore trying to help Roy after he fell, their trainer suggested diminishing respect for the animal played a role, ending the famous duo's career. Oh, that ended it. You're right. I saw the video. Yo, Kufu.
No, he's survived.
Yo, he grabbed his neck, chewed it, and dragged it.
I just paraphrased and said his head got bit off, but yeah, fuck that boy up. Shit. Look at you know who else got fucked up? Remember
But the thing is, he didn't touch it. The accident happened when the guy fell. He was trying to help him, right? And no, I'm saying what led to that situation. I'm not saying what the history of the treatment. I'm saying like that particular scene. One of the guy, he fell off. I think that's the main thing. Like the guy fell off. He wasn't like it wasn't.
It wasn't the tiger snapping. It's because he.
Yeah, it's okay. So,
man, look, if a motherfucker been whipping me my whole
they treated those tigers like well.
Like what?
Dude, those tigers are living in.
Can I be honest with you? That video, like I don't want to watch it the whole thing, but it looked like he was about to die in that situation. I'm be honest with you. I'm shocked he's alive after that.
I bet he won't fuck with no tigers no more.
How about the Australian guy? Nam and I were talking about it.
That's the one I was thinking about. The crocodile.
Cosplaying as an indigenous.
I knew that motherfucker was gonna die, but I thought he was gonna die.
I was like, it's a matter of when.
I just thought he was gonna die jumping on one of them motherfucking crocodiles. This motherfucker got hit by a stingray in his heart.
Yeah.
In his motherfucking heart. I seen that video too. That shit was gruesome.
In Cabo, you can hand feed stingrays. I've done that.
Bet you have.
In the.
That's the only thing I'm scared of in the water is the stingrays. Even the scuba guy was, no. But the scuba instructor was talking about like the safety precautions when it comes to stingrays. It's horrible.
What do you do?
Shuffle your feet.
I don't even remember, girl. This is 2-3 years ago. You stay away. Just stay away. Don't go near them. Avoid them. I don't remember specific like.
Have you seen how long,
breakdown of how to protect yourself? But
have you seen how long that motherfucking stinger is on the motherfucker? That shit is a fucking shank.
But I'm thinking, how do you avoid them? They're in the water.
You don't, but you can hand feed.
I your motherfucking ass out the water.
A bunch of them in Cozumel. They swim all around you, and they're nice.
Okay, so yeah, T. So this is what they say. See, I gotta refresh. I told you the refresher. I'm not even allowed until I complete the remaining. But there's a part where it says, to avoid stingrays, use the stingray shuffle by dragging your feet through the sand as you walk in shallow water to alert buried rays to your presence. This is when you're in a shallow end. I don't think you can do anything in a deep end, but let's say you see one, right? You're going boogie boarding. Let's say, right? Shuffle your feet on the sand. Like, I don't know who has time for that. I'm going to be running. It says shuffle. So it says, drag your feet through the sand as you walk in shallow water to alert buried rays to your presence and make them swim away. Also, avoid running into the water. Stay out of the shallow, warm areas where they congregate in warmer months. And if you're on a board, keep your feet up. Stingrays typically only sting in self-defense when stepped on. So shuffling prevents accidental contact.
Oh my God. Motherfuckers 10 to 14 inches long.
Basically, you gotta drag this, like it says, use a stick, drag a stick or pole in front of you to stir up the sand. Keep your feet up. If surfing or on board, keep your feet out of the water and off the bottom.
Yeah, in general, you don't want to be walking on the bottom anyways. That's why you have a...
Yeah, anyways, you don't... Yeah, I don't know who would want to. Anyways, it says be extra cautious. Be extra cautious in warm, shallow waters. That's where you normally be at T. Be extra cautious in warm, shallow waters during spring and summer when stingrays are closer to the shore. I'm not really on the shore like that, so that's probably why I didn't pay no mind.
Yeah, don't do that.
Wow.
Did y'all see that one guy that used to be out there with the bears and shit?
Oh my God. Yeah.
He got
So
fucked off.
when I made the mistake of listening to the video, you know, it was like recorded when he was getting attacked.
What is he eating?
That video was
him and his girl.
It was horrific.
Wait, what video?
So the grizzly guy, what is his name? Let me look it up real quick.
Is it Bear Grylls? Grizzly Man.
What'd you say?
Is it Bear Grylls?
Grizzly Man, yeah. I forgot his actual name though.
The part that fucked me up is when this girl was like, play dead, and he was still getting fucked up. She was like, fight. Man, he was getting fucked up. And then the bear turned on her and killed her.
Yeah. So Timothy Treadwell. That's his name.
Timothy is no longer with us.
So you heard the video too. It was just freaking.
I did.
It was terrible.
Yeah,
he was like, he's eating me.
I didn't give a fuck. Leave them fucking animals alone. I know that sounds cold, don't it? But leave them fucking animals alone.
He was tripping.
It's common sense. Like, it's some white people shit. It really is.
Be right back to you.
Okay.
Motherfuckers want to have elephants in the fucking carnival tent and shit. I seen a fucking elephant tear that whole motherfucking tent up and was going down the street fucking tearing shit up. They had to come out there and shoot that motherfucker. That's what your ass did.
You know, they said like black people, right? They don't go doing dangerous activities like white people do because they had enough shit going on back in the day. So white people ain't really deal with shit, so they're like, shit, we gotta find some way to die. Some way to get that thrill.
Yeah, we gonna bungee jump, we gonna skydive. Y'all seen the motherfucker that he skydived?
You white nigga? Skydiving's fun, dude. Skydiving's bad.
He skydived and then his motherfucking parachute didn't open.
Oh, skydive.
Oh yeah, I feel like I suck on
skydive. I was thinking about skydive. I ain't gonna lie.
Do it, dude. It's fun as fuck.
Yeah, you been around white people so too long.
No, nigga, the white people I be around, they don't skydive. They dive off roofs.
And that make it better.
like they be having flamethrowers and shit.
I said he get that shit from white people. He said the white people I be around, like, man, you funny, man.
These niggas don't even got the money to skydive, man. So they ain't doing none of this shit. I was just looking up a stat on like it's way more likely to get in the car wreck than for your
Yeah, and I bet some white people said some shit like that. They always say shit like that.
Well, niggas go out the door every day and get shot at. So shit, like I'd rather die instantly than get my head shot up. Nigga be risking their lives just to prove a point in front of a nigga. He be talking about white folk doing crazy shit.
Oh yeah,
nigga, what?
Yeah, you sound crazy.
Nigga, that's the truth. How this sound crazy? The truth.
I bet.
Niggas are down with a pair of J's. And y'all want to talk about niggas trying to have an adventure.
This ain't the motherfucking 90s. And the only motherfuckers that's
the 90s.
Yeah, niggas in the 90s was dying over J's. Niggas ain't dying over J. Everybody got fucking J's. And if a nigga
you sound goofy as hell.
If a nigga, no, listen, bro. If a nigga gets shot over some shoes, it's a YN doing that. It's a teenage motherfucker that's out here wilding.
I thought niggas went down over shoes though.
I'm talking about grown ass men. Ain't no grown ass man killing no other man over no motherfucking shoes. This ain't the 90s.
You can't be subjective like that. I made a objective statement. You gonna make it subjective like that?
I'm just when you skydive, record that shit. Just record it when you skydive.
I ain't say I was gonna do it. I thought about it.
Yeah, well, go ahead and do it.
You must don't got the money to skydive.
You scared.
I wouldn't give a fuck if I was a millionaire. I wouldn't jump off no motherfucking plane. That's sacrilege. I value my motherfucking life. Why? Like, why would I do something where I could lose
you
my
came
life
from the hood?
Doing it.
You came from the hood?
What does that matter? Either way.
I'm asking, like, what you out there gang banging doing on? I'm just asking.
I don't.
I'm trying to ask because you know what I'm trying to get
gang. I'm intelligent, bro. I don't fucking gang bang. I'm a grown
Don't
ass
sound
man.
like it.
It don't sound like I don't gangbang, because I don't.
No, the intelligent part.
Oh, you jealous. You don't sound intelligent talking about you gonna jump off a plane.
I never said I was intelligent.
With the parachute.
You're not. You're not. Because if you was intelligent, you'd be able to recognize another intelligent person in the room.
You never said
I'm
that's
not the one. I'm really not the one to come for, Bama. For real. You need to chill.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. You saying they stupid, but we die. At least they dying having fun. We dying scared.
You said what?
They dying doing what they love. We dying struggling.
I mean, you gotta understand though, what didn't happen to our people. What the fuck? Like, we didn't wake up one day and just get like this. It took a long time. First of all, we don't even manufacture guns. We didn't bring crack cocaine to our own motherfucking neighborhood and have a war on drugs instead of a war on poverty and motherfucking government housing and bad food and Popeyes and fucking McDonald's and churches and all this other deadly shit. They gave us 1,000,001 ways to kill ourselves. What are you talking about?
But not now.
Got McDonald's.
What's happening? What's happening now though? That's different. That's back then. You talking about we in the 21st century.
Exactly, and there's more people that's waking up. We got more black millionaires now than we've ever had. More black women owning businesses. Like, we doing a lot of good shit. It just don't get publicized.
But the black people, the black millionaires, they pushing out killing and shit. Most of the black millionaires, they like rappers and entertainment.
Not that. I mean, entertainment, but who's behind entertainment? Who owns the record labels? Fucking Jewish people. What are you talking about?
But if they wouldn't rap about this shit, they wouldn't get notoriety. They could sing.
You just thinking about rappers. Most black millionaires are not rappers. A lot of us are in the real estate, all kind of businesses that you would never even think are black owned. That's motherfucking getting money off of that shit. Patents for inventions and all kind of shit. It just don't get publicized. No. And like, black people are the only people that will take the bottom of the barrel of their race and then use that to represent their whole race. Like, every fucking race got drug addicts and fucking low life, no good motherfuckers. But when it comes to black people, it's like you take the bottom of the barrel and want to use that to represent us. It's more people got degrees now, graduating and shit. But like I say, they not publicizing that shit. They ain't putting that shit on the news. They gonna put it on the news when Ray fucking shoots up the barbershop. Ray does not represent our whole fucking race. You sound stupid. Do you come from a fucked up family like that? I don't. I got some.
Why I gotta come from a fucked up family?
I'm saying because I'm asking you. Because is that what your family is about? Maybe some families are hood like that. I got a few cousins that's fucked up, but like, my grandma told us not to hang around their ass. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Give me one second.
I come from an educated background. My father got a degree. My uncle got a degree. Like, what the fuck? Fuck out of here. You sound like motherfucking. You sound like the rednecks and shit. This motherfucker's a clown. Y'all gave him a green bean? He must be y'all's entertainment. Who the fuck else dies from these motherfucking animals and shit and doing dumb shit? Jumping off motherfucking cliffs and shit with them hooked up to a fucking kite. And then be mad when the wind blow and your ass crash into the mountain. Parasailing and shit. That shit is crazy. That shit is dope. I bet you think it's dope.
I mean, they're not complaining.
You need that rush.
You know the risk, obviously.
You need that rush because you lack certain energy points.
Most black millionaires come from entertainment and sports. Okay.
Curve and shit. And they go out like Dale Earnhardt. Some dumb shit. No,
what kind of energy you lack that you have to do crack?
What'd you say?
So what kind of energy do you like that you gotta do crack? Since I like energy and I gotta jump off a cliff.
You talking about do crack? I ain't never smoked no fucking crack. What are you talking
okay, so black people don't smoke crack?
I'm talking about
you
me,
just said
white people smoke meth.
Community.
And white people smoke meth. Okay?
That's right. Black people smoke meth too. Black people smoke meth too.
Hey, watch this. He talking about black people smoking crack, right? So let me ask you this. How did cocaine get into the black neighborhood?
Well, I know how crack got in the neighborhood, but nobody wants us to sell crack books.
Yeah,
No,
ain't nobody
ain't nobody said. I said, how did it get there?
I don't know.
No, the government put it in our community. I know that.
Thank you very much. And what race of people was mostly in the government during that time?
Them crackers.
Thank you.
Who
I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Who learned how to cook crack though? Who figured out crack?
Shit, a motherfucker.
I mean, crack is whack, we already know, but I want to focus on the white pill poppers.
Yeah, the meth heads, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
They lose their teeth and shit. They age 20 years and 2 years from that.
Yeah, Skid Row, that motherfucker's quarantine. Yeah, we know it's a lot of black people that suffer behind that crack epidemic.
Like white meth right now today.
Like white people made that shit in the Midwest. Y'all was going to motherfucking Walmart buying chemicals and shit, mixing shit up, blowing your fucking houses up and shit like that. Y'all made that too.
You think white people made meth?
Yeah, bro, you don't right.
I know for
that's been around for a while, bro.
I know that's
you like white folk, Alexander. I don't think you like
motherfucking matter of fact, anhydrous, the gas that's needed to make the shit, that's something that Hitler used to give his soldiers to make them never go to sleep. Right. They were super soldiers. Okay, so
we gave it to our soldiers too. They were called go pills.
This shit came from. Y'all always bring fucking war and disease with y'all everywhere y'all go. Name a place you went where you didn't bring war and disease. Name a place y'all went where y'all didn't motherfucker steal somebody's land and rape the women. Exactly.
That's everyone in history.
No, it ain't everyone.
It's white people specifically.
Look, this how they want it. Hey, watch this. Everybody did it. Name a time.
Y'all didn't wash your asses in Europe. Y'all died of the plague because y'all was dirty.
How did they die if they're still around?
How about never?
Y'all feel dirty?
Name a time.
Y'all came over here and wiped out the America with the Native Americans. Everywhere y'all go, y'all spread misery.
Y'all are a motherfucking disease on the planet. What you
you're saying the entire world got conquered by some dirty ass, dumb redneck hicks and whooped everyone's ass?
First of all, you didn't conquer the whole world. You tried to.
Pretty much.
What you did is you conquered most of the Western Hemisphere. The only place you didn't conquer was Haiti, because y'all gave these crazy niggas some machetes. And yes, Haiti. The only place in the Western world that's not conquered by y'all. They was out there cutting motherfucking sugar cane, and y'all gave them machetes, and they turned it on y'all's ass.
And then do you know what happened when the French king found out? So the king found out, and he said, "Listen here, motherfucking Haitians, you're gonna pay me back every This is what he said first. He said you're gonna pay me back every cent." Or else I'm gonna send my real military.
Why you got your white ass in his room though with all these black people talking out the side of your motherfucking ass, white boy?
Because I can.
Because they crazy, because I'll ban your motherfucking ass if I'm going to
we about equality.
No, you got this motherfucker, this trifling motherfucker.
Hey, you the one who keeps coming at me. I'm just bringing it right back to you.
Look, you sound like
Kufu came up with the subject. He ain't say nothing about it. Kufu came up with that shit.
I'm talking about the fact that he got his dusty ass up in here. We ain't talking about Kufu right now.
Alabama. Master give you good hand-me-down clothes. He give you good cornbread. Man, get the fuck out of here. Look, hey, let him expose you.
What?
Cause look,
expose me for what?
I ain't talking about you. A hit dog, a holiday. I'm not talking about you.
You talk to me.
You heard how he said, pay attention. Try to keep up with the conversation, man. Look, what I'm saying is, you see how he talked about the French and all this shit, and he puffing his chest out and shit. Them the only motherfuckers on the planet that will think that pillaging somebody's shit is virtue. Understand that. Y'all the only people on the planet that you brag about going into somebody else's land and taking over.
Really?
That's how savage y'all are.
If everything was switched around, if it was white people where black people are and black people where white people are, you wouldn't be proud of where your people were?
You sound
like you're gonna say would people be more virtuous? If we just look through history, that's not true.
We are more virtuous than y'all. We never left Africa, never left
You're a human being just like everyone else.
coming in.
Man, I think no matter what race or color, man, niggas
than the average human being. I get it. No, everybody ain't got it in them to go ride on a fucking orca, to go buy their elephants, to motherfucking go into somebody's land and want to kill everybody. No, everybody don't have that in them.
Oh, that's been
everybody ain't got
history
it
of humans.
in them. Hey, listen, cause Bama gonna talk about niggas killing niggas. What black person do you know is dropping bombs on people though?
Shit, black people in Africa fucking cutting people's hands off and shit. What are you talking about?
Like they ain't gotta. War is war, bro. It ain't gotta be. You keep trying to subjugate different things.
Listen, no, black people killing each other argument is so lame. The root cause of what's causing all that, who's interfering amongst those nation states, instead of just saying simplistically, ignorant way, black people killing each other. There's always a root cause.
And it's white people always want to stir that shit all over the fucking world.
Today, what's happening in Sudan today is in the hands of Israel, UAE, America. Not black people killing each other, okay? There's resources they want so bad that they're willing to create problem to get that.
So what about before?
War is not just all I'm saying is war is just not a white man.
She's on my love list.
I don't like when we be trying to just say it's a white man sport because like before
why you defending white people? They are evil.
I'm like, who the hell is defending anybody?
You defending this Alexander?
Bama.
He hangs with white people.
We had but Bama, do you know? Let me ask you a question, Bama. Let's talk about Africa just quickly, right? Because everything's it relates to Western imperialism, which is the U.S. as well. What I want historically you to tell me what happened. What's the history of Congo? What happened to the people of Congo?
Can I
ask you a question?
Of course, but that's nothing new. What else?
I don't know.
You know why you don't know? They won't teach you what happened between 1835 and 1909 and what happened after that from King Leopold I, II, and onward. They killed about 20 million Congolese. They amputated their legs. They did slavery. They did everything. They killed 20 million. The Holocaust, they estimated 6 million. This is way more than 6 million. But you know about the Holocaust. But Bama, you know about the Holocaust, right? Yeah, I know there was a Holocaust. But you don't know nothing that happened in Congo. And it was double the Holocaust.
The Congo Holocaust.
But I know it's everywhere. But all I'm saying, Faith, that's not like... Yeah.
That guy was a white belt.
No, I'm saying like before everything...
That's my property.
Before all that stuff,
black folks, white people. Like, honestly, the world would be a better place. I'm a swirler. I don't want y'all to think like I hate all white people. Like I swirl, by the way, you know. But we have to be real. Like we weren't taught like the standard American education system. They will not tell you what the evils that they've done around the world. They're going to rewrite history and formulate it in a way that serves you. Like even from Shakespeare, they shut Shakespeare up. You would think Shakespeare, white man, British, he had so much disdain for the Jews of just saying he wrote a whole play about them, and they censored that shit. And who censored it? Why would a white Christian censor? It wasn't. It was Zionism, right? Like there's just so much in the American politics that it's deeper than just the white man. It's Zionism. It's racism. It's just so many like issues that like as a black man like saying it, I get it. We are responsible for ourselves, but there's also factors as well that we can't like ignore. Like we are responsible for ourselves, of course. We have to hold each other accountable. But then it's like to me it's like a kid got sick and you're mad that the kid's sick. You know what I'm saying? Instead of finding out what caused that kid to get sick. I don't know if that makes sense.
That makes sense, and that's a more immediate response, and I actually agree with that. But that's not what was being said earlier, but that's fine.
Being born in poverty don't mean you gotta stay in poverty though.
No, you gotta cure the kid from the illness. That kid gotta be cured. You gotta put the
Yeah, how can you cure it?
The kid gotta be in a clean environment. The kid has to have a sanitized, plates and food and have to have the medication needed. Of course. But that's not what's happening in America. America's getting, to me, is getting sick, getting sick by the day.
Yes,
It's a nasty ass country. And I was born there, so I can say I'm anti-American.
Right, America is a banana republic. The Republicans are stealing the taxpayers' money, and the Americans don't give a fuck because they dumb. I was sitting up here thinking about the shit that went down during the shutdown, and how in the history of the food stamp program, it's never been an interruption until this year, because the Trump administration stole the fucking money. They stole the fucking money. They stole the fucking money, and it just flew over everybody's little teeny little brain head that this government. I don't know how they stole it, but they stole it because the food stamp program has never been interrupted.
It's not.
That's inaccurate.
Wait, hold up.
The government got shut down, that's why.
Whenever there's funding for social programs, it has to go through the Ways and Means Committee,
right?
Appropriation. Then they authorize it, so they can't. Technically, it's a budget every year that they set aside, and then they have to appropriate that fund to specific agencies. So there's no way, he can't just go in. I'm being real honest.
No, I believe they stole that money. I believe they stole that money.
He can't
I
get
believe they
into
stole
the
that money
and appropriate that for himself. There's a whole legislation.
I'm gonna say this: when it was a shutdown, that was in 2009 or either.
He just didn't want poor people to take money. That's all.
But still, we gotta go. I believe they stole it. I believe they stealing the money right now.
I believe most
I believe they stole the damn money. I really do.
I believe most of the motherfuckers on food stamps don't deserve them.
Nobody cares what you deserve. Shit, you sound like you get food stamps.
Bama. The biggest fraud that's coming out of the country is not actually by food stamps. It's things like tax fraud. Like the most fraud is white collar fraud. It's actually not the poor. Not the poor.
That's true.
Even with that number, even if you want to add up all the potential fraudulent activities regarding social assistance and all that, even if you add that up, it doesn't even pale to what white collar crimes consist of and what money is being from the people in terms of tax write-offs and frauds. It's not even tax write-offs. It's just some do get caught, but they have a loophole. The way they set up the system,
or it's actually
it's amazing.
Say my brain is trained to see both sides. I can cake for the black.
I'm saying no. I'm even saying I never said, Bama. I never said there's no fraud in the welfare system. I said even if you account for that, let's say, right? Even if I say count all the potential fraud, that number doesn't pale to what white collar crimes take from U.S. You know what I'm saying? From the people.
Fuck them too. Fuck all.
Yeah.
And your tax money is going to fund rich companies and wars overseas and shit. They don't give a fuck about poor people in this country. They never have, and they never will.
Yeah, we gotta give a fuck about that. They gotta give a fuck about
poor people anywhere in the world.
We talking about specifically the United States of America.
Not necessarily.
The United States cares more than most
countries in Norway, Finland, Sweden, and places of that.
Come on, that's not a fair comparison.
They kind of smaller though.
They do. They have a better
3 million people.
Quality of life, and even the prisons are
they got 3 million people.
They have a better quality of life.
If this country got money to fund foreign wars, they have money to fund the people in this country to make sure they're not hungry, to make sure they're not sick, and to make sure they're not homeless. We got money bullshit. We got money for everybody else but the people within the United States.
Man, come on, man. All these conversations about bullshit, man. Come on, man. All these conversations about all this bullshit, man. Ain't nobody said nothing.
No, wait. Let's see what he's saying. Wait.
He keep hollering. He can't holler. Got my
We
AirPods.
can't hear you when you're screaming, Mr.
Come on,
Mosley.
you gotta stop.
You want to submit without yelling?
Mr.
Because I got a
Mosley.
headache.
Yeah, what'd you say, brother?
What did
Come
you
on,
say, Mosley?
Take your Tourette's medicine.
Come off mute, cuz. Nah, this nigga don't want.
You got a lot of bipolar shit going on.
Hey, if they don't turn in their pink tickets, they can't talk on
Talk all this
Thursday.
shit. Ain't nobody saying nothing about no money though. Come on, man. Gotta get some goddamn money, man. Shit.
Sound like
All this broke shit ain't it, bro. Nobody saying nothing about damn dollar. Some goddamn money, man.
This nigga talking off an Android and talking about money.
Yeah, the Android's
Like,
really bad.
like you heard that shit? They got an AC.
It's really bad. Yo, Gamma, it's really bad. I
That
can't
boy
get it.
got Tourette's.
That nigga got a church.
Yo, what's
There's
Mr.
some money.
Mosley?
Get you
Mr.
some
Mosley,
money.
is
He's
that
talking about a
an
damn
Android?
dollar.
Mr. Mosley, is that an Android?
No, he don't hear that. He just
Mother,
want to say something about some money.
You need to just say no to drugs.
Yeah.
He's from Alabama, too, Bama.
Bro, look how dirty this nigga pants is in this
He's from
photo.
Alabama,
Hey,
Bama.
look at this nigga. This is his flow on his tongue.
Bama, he's from Alabama. What you gonna say about that?
See, we got a couple bad apples.
A couple?
Fuck this shit.
Wow.
Niggas coming here talking about no money. Nigga, shut your ass up.
He sounds like he's not doing well. That's all.
Yeah, so he's in a poverty-stricken situation. So, hey, I hold my condolences. That's crazy.
Alex, what you got to say about the poor people, though?
I said poor people. Nobody cares about poor people anywhere in the world. Not Portugal. It's America.
I don't really like getting into politics, man. It's just, man, I just like, man, I'm gonna try my best to be straight, regardless of the situation. I just don't like it. I don't like white folk. I don't like black folk. I don't like none of that shit. Nigga, get over it. Do better, nigga.
I don't like nobody, huh?
I just don't like folk complaining. He just sent me a message.
Mosley did.
I don't know how to set people.
Kufu, do you like white folks?
I don't particularly care for them too much. But I don't walk around with hatred in myself. It's just more like I recognize certain things. I just like, I study them like a species. I study people, and I just recognize them for what they are. I don't.
How many white friends you
I
got?
would never like have a baby with a white woman or no shit like that.
Why
I
not?
don't sleep. Hell no. I don't sleep with them. Fuck no. I love black women too much. Like, man, hell no. And you know, I just see them for what they are.
How about you, Elegant? Would you be with a white man?
I tried swirling 2 years ago. It didn't
How
work
did it
out
go?
for me. Girl, we was getting along really, really well. He's a very smart man, but guess what I found out? He's a Trump supporter. And that ended up with that. Yes. Girl. Nah.
It was sounding too good to be true.
Yeah, it was too good to be true.
Too good to be true.
We used to FaceTime each other every day at 5 o'clock in the morning.
How did you find out? How did that come about?
We was just talking about politics. He said, I would never vote for Kamala. I would leave the country. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, okay. And that was that.
So did he vote for Trump the last election?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, wow. He really is. Oh, wow.
And he lived in Indiana. Lord.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
okay,
girl.
wait. So is that the only experience, Elegant?
Yeah, that was my only experience. It turned me off.
Yeah, you
No, okay, no.
Just for that?
You can't just write it off just off of that Indiana guy.
Who y'all think I voted for?
I thought you voted on, sweetie.
I think you voted for
Goddamn
Trump.
right. I ain't vote for
Look,
nobody.
if a black man voted for
if I had to. You goddamn right. Man, look, bro, everybody, man, all them presidents fucked up. Shit, it don't matter to me. I'm gonna be straight regardless. Shit.
I don't vote. Hey, we in the same boat. I don't care who the president is. I'm a survive regardless.
Shit, I'm just trying.
I've been knowing that they don't give a fuck about us. Them presidents, politicians, lawyers, judges, man, you better not get caught up in that shit. They gonna fuck you over. Make money off your ass.
Everybody got their own agenda. Shit. So shit, hey, shit, whatever suits me. Shit, that's who I was voting for. But I ain't getting no fuck. I don't really care about voting like that.
Oh, you a flip flopper?
No, I truly believe in order for you to be a politician in America, right? You have to be a narcissist. Like you really have to be full of yourself because they have this little script that they read. They have this and that, but like, what is the psychology behind? Why are you running? Are you truly serving the people? Because a lot of them have a political ambition that's beyond the people, right? It's power, attention, fame, whatever. I really believe you cannot be a humble, self-serving person. Like you can't. You have to be a narcissist. Once you have that, once you have that in your mind, you're like, okay, this politician has to be a narcissist. Then you go from there. Forget party lines. Stop saying Democrat. I've met the most corrupt Democratic politicians you can think of. So to me, it's all a game. It's to divide and conquer, and it works. Honestly, it really does.
You're right.
I'm honestly, the Dems are just as, to me, the reason why you got Trump, you gotta blame the Dems too. You can't just say, oh,
it's all they fault. Look, I'm through with both political parties in this country. Neither one of them ain't worked too bad. They ain't shit.
You got Biden, sending $30 billion to Israel to commit genocide. I mean, honestly, how are you going to back that? You're a Democrat. You're supposed to be a progressive, for the people, like the truth platform, and then you're going off killing out women and kids, and you want true liberals to vote for that shit. Like,
Hey, here's a historical fun fact, right? So in the South, who owned slaves? The Democrats or the Republicans? The Democrats. The Democrats.
Yeah, but the Democrats that then is not the technically.
Right.
Yeah,
right. That's why I said
in terms of
historical.
just name. But
that's why I said historical fun fact. Historical fun fact. Yeah. Fuck all the motherfuckers.
But I'm saying they're all hoes and trash. I don't know why anyone really.
They all crooked as hell.
If you live in 2025 and you're still in party lines, you're an idiot. You really are.
A complete and utter idiot.
Yo, this nigga just called me a flip flopper. Don't try to take it back now.
I'm not taking it
back. Who called me flip flopper?
You said you gonna go with whatever.
You said you vote for Trump if you could.
That is
I
said I know a lot of black people that support Trump. No, what I'm saying is he said he gonna go with he basically gonna do whatever is gonna benefit him. So I call him a flip flopper because that's like the Richard Pryor joke when motherfuckers acting with what gang he with, whichever gang is winning. You feel me? What it ain't
he didn't say whatever gang's winning. He said what's beneficial for me.
I related that to Richard Pryor's joke. Richard Pryor had a joke when he was on stage. He said they asked him what gang he's in. He said whichever one is winning. So whatever benefits him in that moment, whoever got the leverage, that's who we gonna go with. That's not a motherfucker that stand on anything. That's somebody that I consider a flip flopper.
I'm standing on me.
You gonna get right, and you an individual, and they divide and conquer your ass like that. And remember this, bro. The devil never comes through on his promise. So when them motherfuckers tell you they gonna give you this and give you that, I bet you don't receive it.
So you see what I just learned?
Looking at stupid.
I just learned, Faye, they just take everything for face value.
You better fall back.
Because Alexander, you remember Alexander?
No, Cuckoo.
I don't care.
Cuckoo, you better not be coming from my Bama.
No, you remember
back. No.
You remember
I think they need to go and jump off that plane and get it over with.
Bama, my little brother.
You need to go
When I
on.
said,
Well, you need to raise your little brother a little bit better.
He's the nicest guy you'll ever meet.
you don't know.
He didn't. That man told me I was not intelligent. That man was talking all kind of greasy shit.
I wasn't
throwing
here.
me-
We
I
always
stepped
talk
out.
shit. That's
I wasn't here
that's
for
what
that.
we do. That's what we do.
Bama is also a troll, boo.
Yeah.
Around my family, all we do
Kufu,
is
I know
talk shit.
Kufu, you a little sensitive.
Talk shit all the time. Like that's normal. It's not
Kufu,
personal.
no, Kufu be sensitive. I'm used to Kufu. He comes on stage, he's a little sensitive. You gotta be a little delicate.
I fuck with Kirko. Kirko all the time.
You gotta be a little delicate with him because he does get a little sensitive on stage.
You ain't gotta be telling shit, but I am sensitive.
See?
You ain't sensitive. Shut your ass up.
And everything shifts. I can feel everything. I can feel every color, every sound in that
Oh
motherfucker.
God,
I can
you're
feel
one of them.
energy shift. I'm serious in the motherfucker.
You spiritual, my nigga?
I'm more soulful, I think, than spiritual.
What the fuck is that?
This dude is crazy.
Niggas just come up with different shit.
No, you asked me a question, I answered it.
What's the difference between what is the difference between spiritual and soulful?
Well, like, okay, this is the best way I can explain it, right? Like, people say they spiritual. You hear people say that all the time, right? But that don't mean it's a good spirit, because there's evil spirits.
Okay, I'm following you, Drip.
So now the soul is dealing with, like, you know what I'm saying? I know how to move, I know how to dance, I can control, like, I just got a certain energy about myself.
You listen to blues and jazz and shit?
Inner fire, inner heat. I got a strong, potent energy. Everybody
You
don't
into
have that.
astrology shits too?
I
He's
studied
probably into
that.
that.
No, I'm not really into that. I did study it. I think you can learn from every school of thought. Like, don't close your mind off. But that doesn't mean that when you study something, you gotta make it be your end all be all. Some people let that shit be their end all be all. I don't do that.
I agree with that.
You know.
Like, you can take a little pieces from everything. You can take a little piece from feminism, take a little piece from the patriarchy. Everything.
Yeah. I mean, because there was this woman one time, and she said, "Man, all men are dogs." That's what she said. I said, "You calling half yourself a dog?" She said, "What you mean by that?" Well, then you get 23 chromosomes from your father.
I don't know about that.
You got 20. You don't know about chromosomes, so
I know what you're talking about.
Okay, so you get 23 chromosomes from your mother.
I know about that.
And you get 23 chromosomes from your father. Your DNA is what makes you who you are. So you got masculine and feminine energy in you. No matter how much man you think you are, you have feminine energy in you. That's yin and yang, Taoism. Yin and yang is dealing with the masculine and feminine aspects of yourself. Most people are not balanced. They're either extreme on this side or they're extreme on the other side. They don't have no balance.
I need my woman to bring me balance. And I bring up balance.
Oh, you need something outside of yourself.
That's why we got to be a unity. We got to be a unit. It's a unit. We got to be a unit.
Well, don't have no expectation. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Everybody have expectations.
And that's where people get fucked up, because once the expectation is not met, that's when they become disappointed. That's when resentment sets in and shit. You're not just letting a person be who they are.
No, that's where you're wrong right there. You can have expectations, but don't let them expectations blind you from, everything else. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
don't picture all into it. Don't picture all into it. I expect certain things out of certain people, but if it don't happen, I will not be let down. You know what I'm saying? Expect certain things, but if it don't happen, don't get wet in the ass about it. That's all I'm saying. Shit. It is with life. Everything you want,
I'm going to tell you. I expect people to be people. You understand? It's like the fucking bears and shit we was talking earlier. You can't be mad at the fucking bear for eating that guy. Because I'm going to expect the fucking bear to... Yeah, exactly. I'm going to expect the bear to be a bear. I'm going to expect the polar bear to be a polar bear. I'm going to expect the stingray to be a stingray. I'm going to expect the crocodile to be a crocodile. I'm going to expect the same shit out of humans. I'm going to expect them to be humans. I ain't going to have no expectation. Humans are just as unpredictable as a fucking tiger. Fuck out of here. That, like
well, a tiger is real predictable.
Is it? Oh, so that motherfucker could predict that tiger was gonna bite his neck?
You talk about tigers in captivity. I'm talking about tigers overall.
I'm just saying. Oh, you think you can predict the tiger? You could be in the fucking jungle and not even know that the tiger is right there behind you. You talking about you could predict it? That's
you know,
crazy.
predictability don't have to be 100%. It could be the majority.
Yeah, you don't know. You young, huh? You like 24 years old, huh? You about 24.
What did I say wrong?
You got a lot. You ain't saying nothing wrong. I can just tell you young.
If somebody predict the weather, do it and it don't rain.
I don't even think you got a baby. You had a baby yet?
Oh my God.
That has nothing to do with the
What the
conversation.
hell
It
does
really
that have?
does.
Now, what a baby got to do
No.
anything, boo?
What
I'ma
does that
tell
having
you.
a baby? No,
Okay,
no.
y'all might be
Why
mad
does he
because
need to have
maybe
a
I'm
baby?
right now. I'm gonna tell you why. Remember?
Why?
Listen. Because
Oh my God.
I'm gonna tell
We
you
have a
why.
problem with that. We need to come back on how to baby.
No, listen. Okay.
That's a problem.
A lot of times when men talk, right? I can tell whether they have children or not because there's a certain. Listen, it's very subtle, but there's a certain level of maturity, especially if they're in that child's life. And I'm not saying he's dumb. I'm not saying he's an immature person, but I'm saying I can tell he's very fucking young.
And you know what? I actually know Bama, and I know you sometimes on stage, Kufu. Bama's more successful than you.
He could be.
He's more successful at life than you are. So for you to have these judgments,
How the fuck you know what I'm doing in life?
I'm just saying he's more successful.
You sound crazy right now. Okay, you.
And he's younger. Damn.
Okay. So I don't know what you're talking about, but this is what I'm gonna say. He sounds young, and he don't sound like a father. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, look.
That doesn't even make sense.
I'm not
Hold on,
saying
Faith. Let me
That does not make sense.
I'm not saying he won't be a good father. I think
Instead
he'll
of
make
saying,
a good father.
and why does he have to? What?
I mean,
Let me
I
say this.
understand that's your little brother.
Wait.
I
He has to
understand that's your
knock
little
up
brother.
some
You
chick.
trying to
He has to
defend him
knock
right
up
now
some
and
chick
shit
to
like
be
that.
wise.
Hey,
Make it
Bama,
make sense.
Bama, you
You
about
have
in
to
your
knock
mid
up a chick,
20s
Bama,
and
to
you
be
ain't had a
wise.
child yet.
Okay.
Right or wrong?
I'm glad
I
he
could be
doesn't.
wrong.
He's not there yet.
Look, you gotta understand.
You don't want to be
So, like,
a
I
single
was right.
dad.
You mad at me because I was right? And you wondering how the fuck I was right?
Are you a Kufa? Are you a single father?
No, I'm not a single father. Hell no.
Are you married with kids?
Hell fucking no.
Wait, are you married with kids?
I got children. I'm not married. Hell no.
Bama.
Hell
What did you say?
Bama, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hate Stone.
I just wanted to say, Bama, you were making some good points, and all that happened was there was an attempt to derail you, and the derailment was gaslighting, trying to call you immature. In those instances, I just wanted to say the best thing to do is ask someone like Kufi to give you an example of what it was you said that was immature, because he probably wouldn't be able to do that. Don't let him derail you. Ask for an example. If he can't give it to you, then keep it moving.
I was finna give you a definition of prediction, right?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's get back to that.
Yeah, he was talking about higher probability. You can still predict and have
it's likely to happen in the future.
Exactly. I know what you're trying to say, Bama.
I'm tallying up the whole conversation since I've been talking to this man. Probably even before Storm came into the room.
Then you must have lots of examples then, Kufi. Give us an example.
I do. I do have a lot of examples.
Of him being
okay.
For one, you asked for the example. You asked for the example.
Give us 10.
Number one. No, it wasn't 10. It didn't have to be.
You said lots.
Go ahead, cuz
You said lots.
There was
You said lots. I'm expecting a lot.
There was a lot of examples. Okay, number one, him talking about jumping off a plane. Okay, ain't no father, right? Thinking about jumping off no.
That wasn't the question.
Hold up.
We want examples of him being immature, not him not being a father.
I'm giving you examples of what I would consider
what a father might or might not do. That's not what we were asking. Listen, Kufu. You want to hear more examples? Wait.
Or you gonna cut me off?
Wait. Can you wait? You want
Don't
us to
ask me a question if you want to hear the answer.
No. We asked you a specific question. You said he's immature and there's a lot. So so the examples you're going to give us has to do with him being be a
I'm
lot
talking
of them.
about,
That's
okay,
it.
when I
Not about
say
fatherhood. Not about
okay,
not about being a father.
pay attention. So when I say immature, I'm not saying he's immature for his age. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying
You
is
kept saying, "How old are you?" You stopped him and said, "How old are you?"
You gotta be 21.
It was about his age.
I think he's in his mid-20s.
You said, "How old are you, Bama?"
Yeah, I think he's in his mid-20s.
So it's about age. Okay,
Based on how,
it's about you're
how he's
basically
talking.
judging him by
So
based
I'm
off
not.
his age.
Pay
Okay.
attention.
Bama,
Okay,
notice
that's
how.
the age.
Okay,
But
notice
I
how.
still want the answer.
Don't
I still
ask
want
me
the
shit.
answer.
You don't want to hear.
Notice
You
how
don't
he's
want to hear the
unraveling
answer.
himself.
We can
Hey,
just talk
Faye, we
about.
gonna let him speak, Faye. We gonna let him speak. We gonna let him get his
Yeah,
thing
we
out.
can talk about
See what
something else.
he
You
gonna
ask
say.
me questions.
Nah,
Then
go
when I
ahead.
go
It's okay. I'll go on mute.
Kufu, go ahead and do your thing. Go
I
ahead and do
just
your
want
thing.
you to give. I just want you to answer that. That's all I want. It's not that difficult.
it was several things. Like even when I made the reference to him, I'm like, Master give you good clothes. You know what I'm saying? How he looked at even certain things that you corrected him on. I would think that somebody in their mid-30s would have known that by now. I'm not saying that he's immature for his age.
What did he get corrected on?
Earlier, let me try to remember the exact word track. It was something to the
Congo?
effect of not just not. It wasn't so much the Congo. Like okay, when we was talking about Caucasian people coming into people's different lands and stuff like that, and conquering those lands and enslaving people. His response was, "Well, black people own slaves. That's something that's something to me that a young person would say that probably either
That's ridiculous.
been educated or, and I mean the way that I interpret things may not be the same as you. But what I'm saying is either way, whatever I picked up on, I don't think he has children, and I think he's in his mid-20s, and I don't think I'm wrong about that.
You gave two examples. Jumping
That
out
was
of a
two
plane
when you
saying that
right,
black people own
and there's
slaves.
more.
So let's
But
have.
this what I'm saying. You said that I didn't have no example.
No, I said
You know what's funny?
I said give us.
But that's your little brother. I'm not.
You know what's funny? I find so crazy. Like
why you not
Bama
laughing?
Bama has been composing himself. Like actually, he's been normal on stage, right? You've been very like on the offensive side, and it's ironic that you are calling him immature when actually you're the one that's whining and crying half the time. He's actually been more composed than you on this entire experience of talking to both of you. If I have to say which one is more composed, it's Bama. And it's ironic, and he's younger. He has more kids. He has more kids too. Isn't that crazy? And the funny thing is, for Bama to live a life and not bring a child when he's not ready, I think that's very mature.
That's exactly what
You brought kids to this world, and it's not a two-parent household, and you're judging him because he doesn't have a kid.
I'm not worried.
And he don't want to. Like you should not be judging nobody.
Clifford is a bitter old man.
Hey, where Bam at? Bam, are you here, bro?
Yeah, but I wanted to say something to your point, Kufu. It's not the fact that I didn't know what Caucasian people done. It was just I was just saying.
He's in Alabama, of all places.
We need, I know. I'm just saying I don't live in that realm of blaming.
He doesn't want to be a victim 24/7.
I don't want to do that. That's why I was like, hey, and a lot of people do call me Uncle Tom down here because I have a different way of thinking now that I've grown up and grew out that victimhood. So it's not that I cannot recognize it, which I recognize multiple times. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I say people think you have to agree to understand this. I don't have to agree. I agree with what you said, but like, yeah.
You don't want to live.
Right.
You don't want to live that experience. Like you don't want to put yourself because of the historical injustice. You're not going to live your life as if you are, not worthy of doing bigger and better things. Which I'm trying to.
Yeah, because I was saying the same stuff.
The odds were against you growing up. Like you could have.
I
You know what I'm saying?
Look, young brother, this the thing, right? And I understand this your big sister. She feeling like she needs to defend you and all that.
I don't have to defend him.
I'm not. Hold up, Kay.
I'm going by my observation with you dealing with Bama.
I get it, Kay. I
don't have to defend him, actually.
What I'm saying, okay, then you can allow the man to speak for himself. So listen, Bama, I'm not coming at you saying is, right, and in a lot of ways, to a certain degree, you reminded me of myself when I was about in my mid-20s, right? Just your trainer, and I'm not saying you're a very intelligent brother, not dumb by any
So
stretch.
it's admiration and jealousy.
Bro, what I'm saying, no, it's not jealousy, no.
Hey, let's stay on the path now. Let's stay on the path.
No, I'm not jealous.
Let's stay on the path. Let's stay on the path. Look.
So, yeah, I'm on the path with you. So that's what I'm gonna ask you. Are you in your mid-20s?
I'm 27.
Okay, thank you. That's about your mid-20s. So you're pushing 30, right? Okay. Do you
Ask him if he's more mature than you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand what y'all gonna say. And
You
all
were
that.
probably way more mature than Kufu was in his 20s.
Yeah, and I'll give him that. But not about 27, but I'll say that in my early 20s, yeah, I was wild as fuck. But what I'm saying is, I didn't misread the situation. Now, the women could take it however they want to take it, that I'm jealous and I was coming at you and I was on the offense.
You're a hater.
Big time.
I'm not a hater. I'm giving the brother his props right
You're
now.
a big time hater.
You were insulting him about his
Ain't nobody, no hater. If anything, y'all.
Hold on. Let us go ahead and get done with this back and forth real quick.
It's not our fault. He gets distracted
It ain't
easily.
even really.
He's not composed.
It's really no back and forth, really. I'm just.
When we talking back and forth, that one saying. I ain't talking about like.
But I mean, initially, Bama did speak on me. Not. He said something about you not intelligent, right?
Probably
So,
not.
Yeah, I did say that.
You said what?
I did say that.
Right. So I'm saying.
So it was a clapback. Okay.
So,
then
no,
say you were
it wasn't,
immature and you wanted to
Yeah,
clap
he's
back.
just lashing out.
Just say you were immature and you wanted to clap back. That's it.
You right
Okay,
now
now it makes
trying
sense.
You right now trying to speak for me and you cut me
No,
off.
you wanted to clap back. You said he called me and
No,
he called
it
me
was not.
unintelligent.
No,
That's
but
why. You're
you
so
didn't listen
mature.
to You didn't listen to the full statement.
I don't need to listen to it. It was a clapback. You got mad about him calling you unintelligent.
I'm not mad
so
about
that. This is your way of coming at him. I get it. It's so mature of you, grown man. Okay.
False. And you acting like a child right now. My point of bringing that up was to say that I wasn't on the offense. He actually came at me. And no, I wasn't clapping back because I know I'm intelligent. That don't move me. If I wasn't intelligent, like, come on.
You wouldn't even bring it up if it wasn't moving you. You had to bring it up twice, 3 times. It bothered you.
We wouldn't be having an intelligent conversation that we were having about what happened in the Congo, about a lot of things that we brought up.
Where's Elegant?
So, no, you misreading me altogether. You don't read me well.
Elegant, go get your boy.
Probably from the white boys.
I love them. And I love them, Kufu. With all my heart and soul. I sure do love them white boys. I'm married to one. I'm married to one. Okay? I'm married to one. How do you feel about that? Okay? Okay? So then don't worry about it.
I'm not worried about it.
Okay, then don't reference it.
You brought it up.
You said you like all them white boys. You brought it up.
Let me just say this
No,
last
you said earlier.
Hold on, Coco.
I said I don't want you to think I hate white people.
I know you don't hate white people. Why? How would you hate white people if you married to one? That don't
You
even.
didn't know I was married to one until right now.
I knew you was fucking them.
Shut up.
I knew you was fucking them.
No.
Yes.
No, I'm Muslim. No, you don't know me.
Came out of your own mouth.
You don't know me. I did not say that. Never did and never have.
I know what
Never
you said.
Bama, did I ever say that?
You said you swirl.
I don't even talk. I said I swirl. So what does that mean?
That means that you fuck white boys. What are you talking about?
No.
Then you ask Elegant.
Dumbass, you're dumb. You don't know me.
And then she was talking about the white boy that she was fucking with.
I said I swirl. That doesn't mean I'm doing. This guy's
that
dumb.
Means you're
you are
fucking
dumb.
them.
Bama, you're right.
That
He
means
is
you're fucking them.
unintelligent. He's dumb.
That means you're fucking them.
Yo, John, what the fuck is you doing, cuz? Is you cool?
Hey, turn in that pink ticket, man.
John,
if you gonna talk on stage,
we can hear your background, cuz.
What's going on, KIC Social?
He sound like he got cotton in his mouth. Hey, turn in your pink ticket, bro.
John, I don't understand what you're saying. Hello?
We can't hear you, bro.
Hello. Okay, hello. Can you hear me?
Can you go louder? Like, are you on your...
got voice isolation or
I
something?
must not be sick. You can hear me now.
Hey, turn your music down in the background, whatever you
John, we can't hear you. If we can't hear
We
you,
have a
go
lot
back
of
on
people
mute.
saying we can't hear you. Why are you telling us we can?
Okay, but why can't they? I don't know.
Is he okay?
But, hey, that's wrong. That's wrong.
You
That's
sound
wrong.
drunk, this motherfucker. Hey, turn your
I can't do it.
Hey, hey, calm down. Can you hear me? One moment, please. You okay? Come down.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. There we go. They had turned hand raising off, man.
I'm sorry, I just did it.
Fuck was that, man?
I took it off.
So Kate, what are they talking about?
That was funny.
Sorry, Bama. I just had to go on it and it had to look for it. Gosh, whoever set the room up didn't.
I guess we did it at the same time because I did it too.
That shit was funny.
Yeah, man. It's all good, man. Hey, we be cool in this thing, man. You know, I don't really take shit to heart. But yeah, back to the subject at hand. Storm, what up? Oh, she on the big ass horse.
Hello, Bama.
I love
How
that
are you?
picture. I love that picture, Storm.
Thank you, Kate. Hi, Pretty. One of my favourite clubhouse characters. Hi, Bama.
I think she's asleep because she hasn't been talking much at all.
Yeah, so in regards to the title, should you let men cheat in peace? It will be so peaceful that he will be in the relationship by himself. That's my answer.
Damn. That's best.
I think that it's I think cheating is a
psychological
disorder.
disorder.
It's a psychological disorder. It's emotional abuse. And why would you want to be in an abusive relationship?
Right. The character flaw. You know, like.
What psychological abuse?
Cheating.
Oh yeah.
You know the part about cheating that I think is the worst thing. It's to me, it's not even the sex part, right? It's just the part that you're lying, right? And you're trying to deceive the person that you say you love. To me, that's the worst fucking part. Like, how could you be in somebody's face and tell them you love them or whatever, know what they've been through, and you're trying to deceive them? Like, you a cold motherfucker, for real. And then you come home and you're smiling in this person's face like nothing happened. Like, that's some reptilian type shit. That's some cold-blooded shit, if you ask me. And people do it every day.
Forget smiling. Niggas don't go to the doctor when they get sick. They're gonna have sex with somebody and come home and have sex with their girl.
That's
crazy.
evil. And I think that there needs to be a criminal law against that shit. Like, for real, like, honestly, they need to create a law about that, Colin. Like, you affecting someone's livelihood at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there needs to be a criminal law for that
there
activity.
Is.
Like, that's not clear written law to date that will say that somebody who was in a relationship with someone gave them that. It's hard to even prove, and it's usually done during like divorce hearings and custodies and all that. The people bring that up for that type of thing. I don't hear like this is so common, obviously, that they need to do something about it. That's my point. Like you can give someone AIDS. You know what I'm saying? You can give someone STDs.
I was just saying.
You can give someone AIDS. Yeah.
There's this guy that got locked up because he had AIDS.
And every woman should make sure before hold on, Kufu. I feel like I tell every woman this, right? When they meet some guy or they're interested in somebody, I'm that girl that would say, get your medical tests. Get all his. Make sure he does his blood work. You do your blood work too. It has to be fair, right? But she needs to gain access to his blood results when it comes to this, because like, do not like this. Your body. Like I don't understand this. Like how people can just not know that information ahead of time.
I agree.
Good
And I
luck
would
considering
also say that should
how
be
much
done
condom sex they have.
3
Every
months.
so often. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
It
because
has to be ongoing.
it's a snapshot in time. So just because they're clean at the start of the relationship doesn't mean that
They could have had it.
clean.
It could have been picked up
Dormant.
later. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be dormant.
Exactly.
Every 3 to 6 months. Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Kuku?
Yeah, I was about to tell you there actually I did see a case where a guy knew he had HIV and he was spreading it and they proved that he knew he had it and shit and he infected like a number of people. Yeah, he went.
Yeah, I heard about that, but that's like it took how many victims?
Man, I
Didn't
think
Usher give
6 or
someone
7 people.
herpes?
It was a crazy number, but yeah.
Oh, you talking about down here? You talking about down here? You talking about down here in Birmingham? That what you talking about?
He was somewhere in the
It
South. I thought it was
didn't
Atlanta.
happen. It was in the
Wait.
projects.
Is that? I think that it is in Birmingham. You're right.
It was in the
Are we
projects.
talking
It
about
was
two
in the
different
Birmingham
ones?
room. They were talking about it in the Birmingham room because he got my cousin, baby mama's sister. He got her.
Oh my God.
God damn.
He got her.
Hey, I know this is a little offbeat, but I've been to Birmingham before. What's that street? It's named after that doctor, but he actually wasn't a doctor. It was just said. It was this guy. He did a lot for the community.
Dr. Sebi?
No, not Sebi. It's somebody.
Lord Nolan. Lord Nolan. Archbishop shit.
Man, I'm gonna look that shit up because.
Yeah, you gotta look it up because
I was getting my hair cut in Birmingham. I had a layover there, and the guy that was cutting my hair, he was an older guy. He was telling me about him, and he did so much for the community that they called him a doctor, but he didn't have a PhD, and they named the street after him.
I don't know who he is. It's probably Lord Nolan.
Hold on. What's I gotta do what we talking about?
Anyways, can we just say I'm gonna go off topic?
Yeah, it was
He
kind
did
of
say that. I want to go back to the topic though, if you don't mind, because yeah, you and Ben would talk about it offline. I don't really care.
I don't want to talk about that.
The derailing is crazy.
God, the ADHD is killing me. Gosh. I have that issue, but this is too much.
Yeah, let's go back to it. We're not talking about this that one guy who knew he had AIDS and was just intentionally sleeping around with random consensual adults, right? We're talking about you being in a committed relationship, and I'm not talking about the beginning of the relationship where you guys get tested at the beginning. We're talking about both you guys are committing to each other, but yet you feel the need to go out and cheat on your significant other with the potential to get her sick because you having sex with some other random woman. You're not going to have this random woman take a drug test, nor are you going to provide your drug test information to this random chick that you met that you're going to smash. But the potential that you can get a disease from her and then bring it back to your significant other is what we're talking about.
Thank you, Colin.
Not a problem.
I'm an advocate for condoms. I think you should maintain the use throughout relationships. That's the only guarantee of your safety.
But if you're in a relationship and it's committed, right, and you agree not to use it, wouldn't?
I mean, how would you prove who is the carrier? Because it's just a he said, she said.
The lying ass cheater is how you know. That's it.
But he could just say the
if
same
that
thing.
person
Be like, I didn't give it to
definitely
her, she
didn't.
gave it to me. You have
No,
no way to prove
that's a manipulative psychopath at that point.
But that's what that would be in that situation.
No,
I think the way to remedy that, Alexander, is they need to have technology to determine how old the STD is. I think that needs to be the next step in sexual health. I think they need to weigh, and that way you can determine who gave it to who.
How?
Yeah, I just said they need to make some advancements in technology and be able to establish
how old it is.
How old? Yeah, if you can find out how old the STD is, you will be able to determine who had it first. Therefore, who gave it to who.
How though? If they're both infected.
If they're both infected and they're both tested and it's determined who had it first, then you'll be able to determine who gave it to who.
So you're gonna look at both the infected people and say your herpes is 10 hours old or less. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, maybe.
That if they had that in place, then that would remedy.
I don't think. I think it's not just medical. Like I think you can with great detective work, and you can find out through their behaviors, their activities. There's evidence lying around that will give you pinpoint at least a time frame. I'm just saying, like what we have is what we have right now, right? So like the only way for you to get an idea of what went down, when it went down, is for you to do your own investigation. So like
I agree. That will be the way to establish the cheating. I agree.
Like there's signs, like the way they behave, how they spend their money, their whereabouts, stuff like that. Like you can, you know, the way they carry this. The people who do that, they don't realize, but they do leave signs, even if they're trying to cover it up. They inadvertently leave like signs, the way they act, the way they dress, the way they carry themselves, their behaviors, everything to even their finances.
I think the issue is the deception of the cheating. I don't know how you can build with somebody who's deceitful. That's why I think that if you find out your partner's cheating, you should leave them, because it's impossible to build with someone who is untruthful.
Yeah, and if they do it once, they'll do it again. Condoms are not 100%. You know, they break and shit. Like you want to be with somebody who's not underwear, not be with somebody who's fucked up. Some people just follow their lust. They physical desire. They don't have no self control. They mistake attraction for love. Motherfuckers tell me they love me, I be fucking fun. Yeah.
So, Kufu, should men be allowed to cheat then?
Fuck no. If that man is fucking cheating, man, you better stay the fuck away from him. He's gonna end up giving you a disease and shit. Fucking your life up.
Should men be friends with men who cheat? Because again, if your friend is a cheater, your friend is deceitful, would you want to have a friend that's deceitful?
Fuck no, because if he'll do that to his wife, and that's who he got a fucking baby by, and that's who he live with every day, then how the fuck is he gonna give a fuck about me? That, you know what I'm saying? You can't get no closer than having a mate. You know what I mean? I don't care how close we are as friends. Like, I'm not sleeping in the same fucking bed with you. So if you dog her out like that, then I know you don't give a fuck about me.
I don't know.
That's just like I won't hang around a motherfucker who don't take
And
me.
you can't even do business with that person. If he can cheat again, he can cheat on your business practices. Like there's just so many.
If that were true, men wouldn't be able
flaws.
to do business with any men.
No, there are men who do business together. That's not. No,
I would say more men cheat than don't.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the characteristic flaws. Like if he's cheating in his marital relationship, he can definitely cheat on his work with you, like the business deals. He can steal from you. He can lie to you. What makes you immune to that No, you can't. What makes you immune to that possibility of him doing that very same thing to you, but just in financial ways? Like there's no guarantee that he already showed you who he was, and now you're gonna risk your business practice, your livelihood, with this guy who dogged his wife. Like you ain't gonna be dogged too. That's crazy.
I mean, if I got that far as his friend already, and then
that's what the wife thought.
That he
sure,
cheated.
that's what the wife thought.
I mean, if depending on like how it went down, sure. If it was some crazy shit, sure. But if it was like on the sly, where it's like I kind of caught him, like you know, whatever, I saw something in some weird text message, or caught him having dinner or something weird like that, you know, like hey, who's that? Nah, man, I'm not gonna fucking dump my friend just because that's what he decided to do. I'm gonna I'm gonna have a conversation about it, and then I'm gonna make a decision. But most likely, like, unless it's some crazy shit, no, I'm not gonna cut my friend off just because he cheated.
You know what? Then maybe you're not a savvy business person, because I would think any savvy business person would look into that. before he makes
Most savvy business people are the ones cheating, so.
Only if that nigga trying to make me cheat, then I gotta cut that nigga out because, like, nigga, you like cheating.
I guess risk averse is the issue here. I guess people are willing to. Some people are willing to take more risks. Fine. I'm just saying a smart business person would not feel comfortable being played and seeing your track record. You have a high chance of doing the same to me. What makes you immune to that? I don't understand.
You probably go to church and the reverend cheats.
I have cut motherfuckers off.
You can find some loyal business people. I don't know why you just want to work with cheaters.
This is the shit that I hated. I hated when a motherfucking associate
I might miss the question.
tried to use me as a motherfucking like a scapegoat, like lie to his girl and say that he was over there chilling with me. Like when I heard him tell me that shit, I cut that motherfucker off. You know,
that's different.
No, it ain't different. It's the same
shit.
Yeah,
he's using you as a scapegoat. That's way different.
If that's your motherfucking friend, he gonna try to get
You don't know
to lie
that.
to his girlfriend.
Man, I would never do that to my friend.
I lived that motherfucking shit. What are you talking about?
Well,
that's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons.
Miami do that shit all the time. They used to do that shit all the time. Kufu ain't lying there trying to make you.
You did the smart thing.
I
never
know
had a
I
friend
did.
do that to me.
I cut off so many motherfuckers because of that shit. Like, look, if we go to the club, we all going to the club, and then when we go to the club, I see you trying to talk to another woman when you got a woman at home. I cut you the fuck off. I don't fuck with you. I'm not finna go over your house, and then your wife being nice to me and shit, smiling in my face, and I'm all in her face, knowing that you're fucking around on her.
Wait, why are you going to a club then with a
not,
dude who you're gonna cut off if you talk to a girl in a club?
Because this the thing. Because I didn't went to the club, right, and just went to have a good time and have a couple drinks. So if that's what you just trying to get a break or whatever, have a couple drinks, that don't mean you got to be trying to get some woman's number and trying to fuck on something. Like, you're fucked up, bruh. I'm not gonna be around your ass.
You're gonna cut a dude off because you
No,
go to a
I
club
wouldn't
with
hang
him.
out with a motherfucker like you. No, I
You go to a
wouldn't.
club with him and he gets to a girl at a club and you're gonna cut him off.
Yes. Just because your ass going to the club don't mean you gotta be chasing every fucking skirt, acting like a fucking dog that sniffs every butt that passes by. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Bitch, I'm a dog roof.
And now if his girl says, "Oh, I'm going on a girls' night out," does that mean she got to be talking to another dude?
Like, for a fact, she's talking to other dudes. But if you don't think she is,
Well,
then you don't know.
I
said for a fact.
That's sad. It's sad if you think that your woman.
You're supposed to stand there in the corner.
No, some women motherfucking have drinks and shit. They're not trying to get no dick. They just having a good time with their girls and go home to their fucking man.
And as someone who literally worked in nightclubs for like a good part of my early 20s, they're talking to dudes.
You don't know if those women are single though. But the point I'm making is that's you're setting yourself up for a life of a high fidelity nervous system if you think that your woman, every time she has a girls' night out, she's talking to other men. That's a recipe for high blood pressure. But I was gonna say, Kufu, I wanted to ask you, if you discovered that your friend is cheating on their partner, and they're married, is it your responsibility do you think, to let the wife know?
You know what? This is a cold ass question. I've been in that situation, and I'm gonna just be honest with you. When she came to me and asked me, right, I gave her my most honest answer. I don't get in people's relationships, and that's my boy Drake. I love him to this day, but I stopped hanging out with him after that because I don't like being put in those positions. I'm not about to be disloyal to my friend, but at the same time, I'm not gonna lie to her. So that was the most honest answer I could give. I don't get in people's relationships, and that's true. I don't.
She would have read between the lines.
Because he, let's put it like this. I would have been betraying my friend if I told her the truth, correct? Right. And if I would have lied to her, I'd have been a fucking liar. And guess what? Even if I'd have told her the truth, she might have still went back to him. So now once they get back together, they're both looking at me like I'm fucked up. So I don't get in people's relationships. I just don't.
I think that's a smart answer. I think that's very diplomatic, and I think you're right. There is a chance that they could get back together, and then you could be seen as the person that the blame might be put
Yeah,
on
he
you.
gonna be mad at me like, motherfucker, you tried to fuck my shit up. I ain't trying to go through all that.
But
No.
me,
I stopped
if
hanging
I
out
was
with
a
him.
guy, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care about how I'm perceived by the wrongdoer. You're the cheater. You're the person that's initiated this bad behaviour. It's your fault. You're the catalyst for disaster. I was asked. Your woman approached me, and so I'm going to tell her because I'm going to cut him off anyway. So I don't care.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not going to lie. Yeah.
No, I didn't lie. I told her.
Wow, fuck that. I'm lying all day.
We know you lying.
All day.
Yeah, you know, you're Alex. Your character is so flawed that it doesn't even matter.
No, it just means I'm loyal and I understand my fucking role. I'm not gonna snitch my homie out.
Why would
He act like lying is a noble thing. That's crazy as fuck.
It's the only noble
No,
thing.
but you know what? I was in my early 20s, and that's what I really started to learn about. Be very selective about the people that I allow around me, or people that I place myself around. I started to learn that, like, I just can't be around anybody because if you hang around dogs, you get fleas, and I don't need no fucking fleas. I'd rather be by my motherfucking self. I'd rather go hit the gym, study, go to school, work, whatever the fuck I'm gonna do.
The reason why this idea of I don't want to be disloyal to my friend doesn't sit right with me is because the wife is also your friend de facto, because that wife is inviting you, welcoming you into her home. She's, hosting you. She's, making sure, that when you come round, you're fed, you're watered. And, if you let's say you were in need, and her husband is, supporting you. Let's say you needed a loan, for example. That money might come out of a joint account. That's also your
Yeah,
friend.
but none of that happens without his.
So I don't think the argument of being a loyal friend stands, because if it did stand, it would also apply to the wife.
No, he's my friend first.
You know, if Alex ends up being your husband's friend, boy, you know you in trouble.
Yeah, don't look to me. Exactly.
Yeah, I stopped hanging with motherfuckers for real. I started saying that, like, niggas wasn't shit, man. Like, if I don't hang around motherfuckers that don't take care of their kids, I don't hang around motherfuckers that do their woman bad. Because you ain't shit. You just ain't. And I'm not finna be with an ain't shit ass. I ain't finna be around an ain't shit motherfucker. I'd rather be by myself. And I started just dealing with women. I would keep women around me. And then I learned that some of them wasn't shit. So then I had to be like, you know what? I gotta make sure I keep quality people around me for the right reason. I'm not trying to be caught up in nobody's fucking shit.
There's also the community argument as well, because many men are going around cheating. They're also destroying the community because they're creating these broken homes. They're damaging women who are supposed to be the child rearers. They're also ruining women for men, future men who want to be with this person, who might want to be with this person. So, there's also the community argument, and I feel as though the only people that can actually correct that is other men. I feel like a tactic would be shaming. I think those men need to be shamed for cheating. I think stop being their friend is like phase one. I think letting the wife know that the cheating's happening is phase two. But I also think phase three should include shaming so that this doesn't happen. And I also feel like before all of that, we need to stop socializing men to believe that cheating is part of manhood.
I don't feel that way. But where's the woman's responsibility from in all this?
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. A lot of times these women know that these men are married, so it's like women have to stop doing that to other women too. You know what I'm saying? Like if you know that this man is married, you know what I'm saying, don't fuck him because you're doing that to another woman. You know what I'm saying? As women, just understanding that and really respecting that. Instead of thinking, oh, she's a pick me or whatever, I'm the side chick. It's like, no, you're hurting another woman, and one day you may want to be married too, and you don't want your husband fucking cheating on you. So,
silence.
No, I agree. I think there needs to also be accountability by the women, especially for the community argument. The women, like you said, need to not make themselves available to be the proponent of the cheating, but also the wife who's been cheated on needs to not take that man back, because once a cheater, always a cheater, and men don't learn their lesson until they've lost, until they've lost their wife. And so I feel as though there needs to be, you need to buy a passport and take a trip to the UK. That might actually make you just be normal about accents. Anyway, I think that you need to, I think there needs to be an assessment on both men and women in these situations. I agree.
no, I just like how you said it. I didn't mean to offend you. I got plenty of friends in the UK. And they say Gurg. They don't say garage. They be like Gurg.
You know when you speak to us, you sound foreign, but we don't ridicule you about it.
I wasn't trying to ridicule you. I actually like people's accents. I'm sure I do sound like I have an accent.
Yeah, you have an accent. You have an American accent.
For sure.
All the years that I've been on this planet and lived in the UK, everyone says cheetah or cheetah like that. So when we hear somebody say cheater, we're like, wow, that's different, but we don't make a mockery of it.
I wasn't trying to mock you. I apologize. I didn't mean for you to take it.
But yeah, both men and women need to take accountability, I think. It's not just on the men.
You can tell, when you're, like women should like also pay attention to like the type of friends they're with, the type of character they are. Like if they're like hanging out with folks like Alex, that says a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like where they stand in terms of a committed relationship. The older I get, I'm like, yo, it does make a difference. Like who they are hanging out with. Like even if they seem to be okay, like you could tell by their activity, their behavior, the way they stand on certain topics. Like that person, it's a red flag. Definitely a red flag. You don't even have to be cheated on to kind of pick this up.
Yes, birds of a feather flock together.
Dude, I've talked to two girls who are dating like a friend of mine, and they've asked me the same exact question because we're just fucking around having a chat, and they're like, Alex, if John was with another chick, would you tell me? And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna fucking tell you. Like, what do you expect? She's like, no, I know I wouldn't expect you to tell me that. That would be weird. See, normal girls know that's not that. It's weird for a guy to snitch on his own friend. That's fucking weird.
And ladies do that shit too.
But it says a lot. Like for her to like
it says that it's dumb.
Friend. Wait, it says a lot. For her to like approach his friend to ask such a question makes me think that she has some suspicions or like ideas about the character of that guy to begin with. For her to even come up to you with that question, And like
he was sitting right next to her.
birds of a feather flock together. So she probably saw how you were, where your character moral stands when it comes to being truthful and honest and an upright character, right? So she's like, oh my God, like, of course you wouldn't. Of course you wouldn't. That's what she said.
I mean, I'm actually
of course. She was saying, of
very
course
honest.
you wouldn't. She wasn't complimenting. I don't think that was a compliment. I don't think that was a compliment.
Why would I lie? Why would I lie against my friend? Like, why?
Why would you lie?
Why would I hurt my friend? Or, yeah. Why would I take her side over his side?
Why would you support a liar? Why would you support a liar? Like, why would you?
Because he's my friend.
No, I'm saying you. Why would you?
My loyalty lies with him.
Liars. You're gonna be busy covering up for them. Like, what kind of life?
I mean, look. If it was something egregious, like the other dude, if it was something crazy and he like scapegoated me or some crazy shit, I'd be like, oh fuck. Yeah, then it'd be a different story. But if it's like she suspects him of maybe, oh, I saw something on his phone and like, nah, man, like that. I'm saying.
But you only care when it affects you. That makes sense.
I know. I care.
When you're scapegoated,
when it affects
you.
When it affects not only my relationship but someone else's relationship. When it affects 3 fucking people, when I don't need to be in the middle of, that's where I don't need to be. I can just take a step aside and let nature.
You really don't give a fuck about women. Like, you really
How
don't.
does this have nothing to do with
don't
women?
have no regard. No.
I would do the same for a homegirl.
Here on stage with you, you asked them. I would never. You were like, I would never treat my sister for a birthday trip. You were like shocked that he did it. So you
I would
wouldn't
never
even do that
treat
for
any
your
girl to a
sister.
birthday trip.
You're right. Who is this chick to you? Nobody. I get it.
But I would do the same for my homegirl. I have female friends, and they're like my homies, and I wouldn't fucking snitch her out for her new boyfriend. If her boyfriend's like, hey man, he's fucking so, be real with me, so and so fucking, I'd be like, dude, I don't know, honestly, man, you gotta talk to her about it.
Can I also just circle back to that scenario, Kay, about the woman who has a suspicion that her partner's cheating? I think there's also space for accountability there too, because I feel like if women have a suspicion, then they shouldn't be with that person anyway. The relationship's supposed to be peaceful. You're supposed to be on the same page with your partner. If you're constantly thinking to yourself, this person's cheating, and then you start acting on it by asking his friends.
Exactly. That's the problem. I said that's a red flag.
You should have left that relationship and found somebody who doesn't give you suspicion.
Exactly.
Yeah, that sounds like some childish shit. That don't sound like.
It's very childish, and like for her to have to approach your friend, I'm like, and then not only accountability, like, but the type of women, like, not every woman's the same, right? Some of them they put up with a lot for no reason. Like, they put that on themselves. Like, why would you want that type of environment? Like, why would you
put
want
up with
to
a lot of shit.
Yeah, not genderizing. Yeah, I'm saying we're talking about this particular cuckoo. We don't have to say because a girl. We don't have to say God. It's just keep it like this, right? I'm just saying why would she put herself to begin with in that situation? Like why? Why does she need to be on edge?
She may already be sprung off of him and
lives with him.
It's not.
But that's her accountability. If she wants to live that life of being suspicious 24/7 without trust and authenticity, then that's on her.
Better than being homeless.
You're right, Storm. There has to be some onus on that part.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all some shit, man. My uncle, he's like a true player. Like I'm talking about, always had multiple women. I mean, like even in high school, we had.
I can't hear you.
Oh, y'all couldn't
He
hear
was
me?
saying his uncle was a true player.
Yeah,
he had multiple
but he
women.
needs to speak more into his mic. I heard it, but still, like.
So my uncle.
That's better.
He used to always have multiple women, right? He just had a way with women, and he got mad at me because I wouldn't lie to one of his girlfriends. I mean, he got mad, and I was like, I love you, bro, but you can't put me into that. I was like, these women come by, help grandma, they're good to me. I can't just look somebody in their face and fucking lie. I can't. If it's by accident because of a lack of knowledge of something, that's different. But like blatantly fucking lie in somebody's face that I'm supposed to be cool with, I just can't fucking do it. I wouldn't even lie for my uncle. He was so mad at me. He was like, when she called, say this on the phone. I'm like, Unc, I'm not doing that. He stopped asking me that shit after that, though.
Of course.
You've got a good moral compass, Kufu.
That's good.
You know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what the fuck it is.
You're still a hater there.
Yeah, he's a hater with yeah, he's still a
I
hater.
ain't
That
got no
side
hate.
needs to go. That side needs to go. But he is good at knowing
Let me
what's
no.
right and wrong.
Let me say what I'm finna say though. Look, so I was thinking like, where the fuck did it come from? I'm gonna tell you where it came from. So when I was younger, right? If I did something wrong and I lied about it, and my mom found out, she would beat the fuck out of me. But if, let's say I did something wrong, but I was at least honest about it, she might put me on punishment. She might give me a talk, but I didn't get the fuck beat out of me. So she instilled in me like to tell the fucking truth, and like to the point. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it was right. My mom was off the fucking chain. But what I'm saying is like, even from childhood, it's just like tell the fucking truth. Now I'll lie to the police or some shit like that. I ain't gonna lie. When it comes to the system, I'm gonna tell them what the fuck I need to say to get whatever I need and get the
What
fuck
happened to
out.
the upstanding moral interpreter?
But when it, because I don't give a fuck about the system. They can get the fuck off my land as far as I'm concerned. I don't owe them no fucking explanation. What I'm talking about, what I'm talking about, what I'm talking about is socially, like dealing with society, which is people, especially people I'm supposed to be cool with or have some type of alignment with. Hell no. Lie to you about what? And for what? I ain't got shit to hide. And I ain't finna lie for the next motherfucker. If I'm not in it, I'm not in it. Figure it out on your own. But I'm not finna fucking lie. Fuck no. I think lying is the way of the coward. That's what I think. You're a fucking coward if you just, because once you tell enough lies and you gotta cover up that lie, cover that
You heard
up.
that, Alex? You're a coward.
I guess so. So you would say you don't know, brother?
You're a coward.
You don't know.
He said you're a coward.
I would say I'm
Is that
not
what you would
in
say?
it. I would say I'm not
okay, that's
in
what I
it.
would say then. I'm not in it.
Yeah,
I
I'm not
think
in
that
it.
I think that point about being a coward is true. I feel as though if you enter a relationship and you're somebody who knows that they are not going to be satisfied with just one partner, they should let that person know that they're getting into a relationship with. I desire multiple women or I desire multiple men. Are you okay with that? There needs to be consent.
Exactly.
And if you're not able to have that conversation, if you're not able to give that person the opportunity to consent, you are a coward. If you then go off and do it behind the person's back, you're a coward because you don't even believe in yourself. You don't
have the
believe
guts
in
to
the
even
source.
talk about it.
Exactly. You know you do not have what it takes in order to have that woman be part of your plan, and that says a lot about you.
That's cool. I didn't okay cheating. By the way, I've never cheated on my girlfriend, believe it or not. I'm just not gonna snitch on my friend. That's what I'm not gonna
do. I was gonna say the way that you explained it and broke down lying in that aspect, that's more to do with you're a coward because you lack bravery, whereas Alexander's talking about loyalty. Whether it's his friend's a guy or a girl, he would be loyal.
That's still a form of being a coward.
It's not coward. It's not cowardice. It's more about being loyal to your friend, that they don't want you telling their partner what they're up to. However, I personally believe that you should just be righteous and just tell the truth no matter what. So even what Kufu said before about I would just say I'm not involved, that itself is you omitting information and you withholding the truth. So that is a liar. Is Kufu being a coward if he says I'm not involved? No, he's not being a coward.
No, that's a coward, and I'll tell you why. Ozzy, that's a coward. Okay, I see the angle you're using, right? You're using the person not being brave enough to come up with it and say straight up, this is who I am, take it or leave it, right? that's a coward. If you have to sneak, I get it. That's a clear. There's layers to it, right? Of cowardice.
Well, Alexander's not a coward.
But Alex is the coward in a way because the reason why I yelled out coward is because first of all, he said I am not a cheater. I've never have been, never will be. But you're comfortable. Listen, not having that honest talk with your friend and saying how this is a bad, this is a disgusting trait to have. You should never be a liar and a cheater, and I don't want to be associated.
I'm not
with
his
that.
daddy.
Like he's not. No, I'm not saying he's your friend. You don't have conversations where you're honest with your friends. That's a coward. That coward. That's the element of coward I'm talking about. Where he's saying I would never do that, but he doesn't have the honest conversation to tell his friends that he should never do that as a
Valid
friend.
point.
That's fine. Here's the thing,
Friends
though.
do give advice. Wait. Friends do get advice, right? If Ozzy is well known in trading in the stocks, right? I'm gonna lean on to Ozzy. Ozzy's gonna have to tell me like this is a bad idea. Like as a friend, I'm hoping that you would give me some wisdom.
Yeah.
Alex just pleading the fifth 24/7. What kind of friend is that? Like you.
First of all,
you can't be with friend.
none
Like
of my
I
friends-
wouldn't want to be with a friend who's always pleading the fifth.
I only know one friend in my entire life that ever actually
She's
cheated.
going to tell me. Wait, Alex. She's going to tell me whether I like it or not. I have a friend, right? Even if I don't like it, she's comfortable enough to still tell me what's right and wrong, right? Because she's my friend. I've had her a friend for decades, right? She's comfortable. We're at that level where she can tell me even if I don't want to hear it. That's the authentic, friendship that I seek.
Totally different.
Not some like, I'm only going to be with you with this condition. You know what I'm saying? My friendship.
No, that's what you're saying.
Unconditional.
I'll tell my friend everything. I don't give a fuck. Me and my friend.
They wouldn't be comfortable cheating around me.
I'm
that type of friend. You would never be comfortable. No, I'm talking about my female
and that's
anyway.
fine. And that's fine. But what I'm saying is, even if I did tell my friend this, and he so happened to fucking get belligerent one night and went off and fucked some chick, I'm not snitching on my homie. Now me and him can have it out one-on-one, and whatever that comes, that's it. But I don't need to be involved in his relationship. It's not going to help anything.
No, I didn't say. Okay, I don't want to be around those type of people. That's just my personal preference. Like I don't want to be around cheaters, cheating ass people. Like that's just something I can't stand, right? But a lot of them tend to use their friends, like Kufu was saying, cover for me, do this for me. I was with you last night. Blah blah blah. A lot of them need their friends for their shady ass activities, and that's the coward thing to do as well. Like there's just so many elements of being a coward, and it's just disgusting. I don't even know why you want to be around that. Like what happened to character? Nobody wants to be with someone with character anymore.
Nobody has no character, no integrity, no, you know what I'm saying, no moral compass, none of that shit. They just out here doing whatever the fuck they want to do.
No character, no backbone.
That's why I stay to my fucking self.
Kofu, to be fair.
Hey, just real quick though, because I did want to speak on something that Storm said when
Okay,
she was talking
Kufu
about
then Ozzy.
Whenever he was speaking about that part about like when you meet a woman, you know that you're gonna want to deal with multiple women and not having a heart to fucking tell that woman. You know, man, if you would tell that fucking woman the truth, she would respect the fuck out of you, and you will be surprised at what the fuck women will deal with just dealing with an honest man. Like motherfuckers need to really learn, like just don't fucking lie to women. Just tell the fucking truth, and that way you give them the choice and the decision. And guess what? At least fucking with you, she knows she gonna get the truth. Fucking with this other motherfucker, this slimy motherfucker is all lies. So who the fuck you think she's really gonna respect and give a fucking chance to? She gonna give your motherfucking ass a chance, even though you're being honest out the gate. You know how fucking rare that is? To meet a man and he's fucking honest out the gate? That's actually gonna wanna make her wanna be with you even more. Look, crickets. You never experienced that before?
I just think what you're saying is all wrong. I don't think it's gonna quite go over as well as you think it might.
I didn't live this shit.
Probably
I'm not telling you. Listen, man. Relationships come with all kind of fucking complexities, right? But what I can tell you though is that being honest with the woman, you're gonna have a lot more traction than fucking lying. Because even if she get hurt, she wild the fuck out, whatever the fuck, in the back of her mind, she's always gonna respect you because you always told her the fucking truth.
That depends on the truth.
You probably would not know anything about that, bro. Honestly.
I mean, all right, I can go now, right?
Yeah, go ahead, Ozzy.
No.
Okay.
Tell him no, okay?
No, Ozzy.
Okay.
You can go now.
No, okay.
Yeah. Now, realistically speaking, I see and understand and envision what Alexander is saying to be reality, because amongst men, it's very, very common for there to be someone in the group that isn't necessarily cheating, but is just the one that's talking with a lot of girls and doing this, that, and the other, and then probably a kiss here and there and whatever, and they're in a relationship. And guys would see it, would be like, what's going on there? But because you don't know what's going on in his relationship, you stay out of it. And with guys, we generally do that just because it's none of our business, unless that friend wants to tell us this is what's going on in our relationship, and then at that point we give him advice. What you're saying, Kofu, there's a bit of a contradiction which isn't sitting well with me, because you're saying all these things that you're very upright, and you stand up to the moral high ground of making sure that you're always being right by women and this, that, and the other. But it contradicts what you said earlier about if your friend's girlfriend or friend's partner asked you and you answered, I'm not involved, you are admitting the truth and you are not standing by values that you're claiming that you have. And that just doesn't sit right with me. And I think if that's the duality that you wish to live life with, that I respect women and I think and I will always tell the truth, but that's the kind of answer that you would give to your friend's girlfriend if you knew that your friend was fucking up, then you just need to look at yourself in the mirror a bit harder.
And just to make things clear, and I respect your submission, right? And there's some truth in what you're saying. What I was actually given was a real life scenario that I actually went through.
He said
right?
at the end he dropped the friend.
Yeah, no, allow me to speak for myself, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, allow me to speak for myself.
Sorry.
Yeah. So I was given a real life scenario, something I actually went through in my early 20s, right? And at that point in time, I knew Dre a lot longer than I knew his woman, and I didn't know he was gonna cheat on her. It was like we were supposed to just go to Branson or whatever, have a good time, whatever. Next thing I know, he's fucking a bitch in the car. And I'm like, fuck. So then we get back, and I say maybe 3 days later, his woman came to me while he was right there, and she asked me, did he cheat? And I said I don't get into people's relationships, and that was my honest answer. After that, I didn't hang with Dre no more, and I love Dre to this day, but I never hung with him ever again. And I'm gonna tell you something else. I stopped going to the club with motherfuckers. I stopped hanging around niggas.
Did you tell Dre why you stopped hanging with him?
No, like
whenever, you didn't tell Dre why you stopped hanging with him. Okay.
Listen, I cut motherfuckers off, and then when I cut motherfuckers off, it took some years for motherfuckers to catch up with me. But I had one homeboy, he was mad. He felt like I had did something wrong and shit like that. But I don't really feel like I owe a man an explanation of what the fuck I'm doing. I'm a grown ass man, and I was going through a transition in my life where I was cutting off anybody who was negative.
But do you see how you're not explaining yourself, and it contradicts the high moral high ground?
I know what you're. I know, Ozzy. I see what you're saying, right? Like he's not sticking by what he's saying. Like if you are gonna be truthful and upright and honest.
Absolutely.
When he asked you that question, you should have said, yeah, he was. But you didn't want to put yourself in that situation. You didn't want to be a part of it, so you decided to omit the truth, right? So I get what Ozzy's saying. However, I'm gonna think this is what's going on. Kufu said that happened in his early 20s. I don't know how old he is now. He's much older. I don't think he's putting himself ever in that position. And I want to ask a follow-up question from Ozzy. Wait. I want to ask a follow-up. Today, if you witnessed something of your friend in terms of cheating, and a woman came up to you and asked you today, not 20-year-old Kufu, right? Today, would you be honest?
Is that to me or is that to Kufu?
That's for Kufu.
You was asking me?
Yeah, I was asking you.
Hold up, ask it again. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, 20-year-old Kufu was in a predicament that you didn't want to be in, right? So you just like, I'm not involving myself, and you walked away, right?
Right.
Cool. So you learned from that, I'm thinking, and you told yourself, I'm not going to be put in that situation. However, let's say you're hanging out with someone, you found out that he cheated the day you hung out, not at a club or someone, you just found out he cheated on his woman. And a woman came up to you, not 20-year-old Kufu, today Kufu, right? And asked you straight up, and you know he did. Would you tell her the truth?
That's why I don't fuck with motherfuckers.
I'm asking you.
I'm
yes or
telling
no.
you, I understand, right? But it's not that simple because I don't fuck with nobody. I stay to myself.
Okay, let's say hypothetically.
I'm saying hypothetically.
Oh my God.
Listen,
Yeah,
I know you don't like that. You don't like the answer. Hypothetically, I'm not being around that motherfucker. Niggas ain't shit. I stopped hanging around niggas a long time ago. Listen.
Okay, I'm saying.
I need to make this shit clear, right? Because Ozzy talking some shit and high ground and.
I'm not talking shit at all.
No, you made a stance, and we're just seeing how far you can go in terms of being upright.
Yeah, I get it. I get what motherfuckers trying to do. First and foremost, I'm not saying I'm the fucking pillar of the community. What I'm saying is,
I'm asking we're asking if you'd be truthful. If a woman came up to you and said, your cousin cheated, your uncle cheated, your brother cheated, would you say yes? Would you tell them yes or no?
I told my own motherfucking uncle I'm not finna lie for him.
I'm talking about today.
I'm telling you today.
A woman came up to you, asked you a question.
Hey, the fucker.
A woman came up to you. I asked the question, you're not answering.
You don't have to repeat the motherfucking question.
Okay, then answer
your question. I'm not putting myself in that position. Yeah. That's the part
he doesn't want to answer. You know why? Because he's not fulfilling the claim that he's an upright man. That's all it is.
I'm not saying I'm upright. You motherfuckers put that on me. What I let you know is the situation I was in. I let a motherfucker know I'm not getting in your motherfucking relationship. And I left motherfuckers alone.
Okay, hold on.
I stayed to my fucking self. And then after that, I started dealing with nothing but women. You know why? Because women tend to be less jealous. They don't want to fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? They're a lot prettier and they're a lot smarter. So I started hanging around motherfucking women. Yeah. Listen what the fuck I'm telling you. Listen to what the fuck I'm telling you. I started hanging around nothing but women. Period. Because of the shit niggas do. If I get money and I get a new car and shit, a woman gonna want to be around me. She's not gonna be jealous of me.
Alexander, read the chat. Read the chat, please, Alexander.
Yeah. So I started hanging around women.
I think
And
everybody.
when I started
I think
getting
it's
around
a consensus. He doesn't want to tell the truth. But
when I started, I'm telling you, motherfucking
telling everybody. Everybody. I would never lie for a guy. That's lying for a guy. A mission is still considered a lie in my eye.
And that's fair. That's fair. I'm not getting in nobody's fucking relationship. That's something I don't fucking do. Because guess what? Like I said, even if I'd have told her, yeah, Dre cheated on you, guess what? She'd have still been with Dre. Exactly. Me and Dre are still friends to this fucking day, but I don't hang around him. He live in a whole nother state, but I can hit him up right now. Be like, what's up, Dre? He gonna be like, what's up? And like nothing ever happened. Right? Because he was a cool dude.
Okay, cool.
Right? But I ain't finna go to the motherfucking club with him. I ain't finna hang with him.
And he doesn't know that. And he
doesn't have the balls to tell him either.
They know that. They know that because I'm gonna tell you how they know. First of all, Dre wasn't like the other motherfuckers that was crying because I fucking did my own thing. Dre always knew I was my own man. So if I'm elevating myself in my life and I'm cutting people off to do it, sometimes that's what it takes. I don't owe no fucking grown ass man no explanation for why the fuck I'm
So
not
he's
going
not going
out.
to be honest with his friend and the woman. That's good to know.
Yeah, so you basically deflected. You've used your persona and the impression that you have on people as an excuse to bypass being honest with your friend Dre about what he done wrong that put you off him. He just thinks, oh, Kufu's just on his own journey and he's doing his own thing, and that's the reason why you were just not in touch anymore. But really, he doesn't know that you were put off by what he done, which is why you
Because
don't
he
know
was a
that.
coward. He didn't want to tell him.
Y'all are real interesting, right? So check this out.
No, that's a coward.
No, check this out. You can call it whatever you want, right? But if
The one that, you know what, let's be honest.
I'm not,
You went in at Alexander, and Alexander, I generally don't agree with him, but there's a lot of what he said earlier today that is very realistic. Even though it's immoral, it's realistic in terms of this is what transpires in the real world amongst male friends.
Right, it's realistic to you, because them the type of motherfuckers you hang with. Listen.
No.
I'm not saying yes. Let me tell you.
I never said that about
Yo, Kufu, you gotta let him land, bro.
He won't.
I never said that about my friends.
It's getting annoying.
You fucking talking to me? About
He's modding. Kirkle's modding. Let him land.
You got it, fam. You got it.
Thank you.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, Kufu, you're assuming certain things about me, which is not the case with me, because I don't have friends like that. And a lot of my friends at my age are actually married or engaged. Some of them even have children. So they definitely not rolling like that. But what you have been doing, and you even called Alexander a fucking weirdo after you made a submission. And Alexander, even though he's very curt and he's very direct with what he's saying, it's ruffling your feathers because you're here saying, I think it's absolutely lame that no one is straight up with women and that we should always tell the truth no matter what. But even when Kate asked you in this right now, bearing in mind what you went through when you were in your 20s, would you go and tell the truth if you were asked? And you still refuse to answer that question. That to me shows that there's no growth of reflection that you apply in your life. No integrity. Avoiding that sense of justice that you can give someone. You'd rather just, none of my business, I'm out. But you can just make their life easier and let them walk away with honor and complete integrity over the situation that they've had to go through. Because that woman, hypothetically speaking, it's embarrassing for her to go to her boyfriend's friend or her fiance's friend or husband's friend to find out what's he doing. A woman does not do that, hardly ever. They would get their friends to do research and find out, is he cheating on me? But it would be 1 in a million that they would actually go to her partner's friend and ask that question.
Because they know that the partner wouldn't be upfront with it. Yeah. So that's why women tend to do that.
Absolutely.
But what's the reason? He said if he said, in my 20s I didn't handle it well as being an upright person with strong character and integrity. Over the years I'm very honest and direct. If some woman came up to me and asked me, I'm gonna say it. He's not saying any of that. He's still back into his 20s way, and then he's gonna come on stage and say he's holier than thou to Alex and every other guy when he's not. So I don't understand why he keeps doing that.
And your Dre's friend still doesn't know.
Yeah, and even his own best friend, his friend doesn't even know why he distanced himself.
Your current
he doesn't even have the balls to tell his friend, hey, I don't rock with men who cheat. But instead, he's just, oh, we're cool. I can hit him up whenever I want. He doesn't even know that you didn't like that.
Well, shit, maybe I'll hit Dre up and let him know.
Maybe you should.
I would want a friend to see they didn't like that.
I'll tell you this.
Like if I did something wrong, I would want a friend to tell me, hey, that was not cool. Not distance myself and be a fake ass friend. That's weird.
Here we go. So I never looked at it from that point of view, and maybe I could. Maybe I will talk to Jerry about that one day. But I'll tell you this: at that time, in my early 20s, when I started seeing how things were playing out around me, I was like in a state of I don't even. I know it's a word for it, but basically I was gonna cut off everything negative. Like I stopped going out, I stopped going to the club, I stopped drinking, I stopped hanging out with certain people, and at that time I was focused on myself. I didn't feel the need to explain something. Even when my other friend Lawrence, he was mad at me like, man, you just left, you didn't tell nobody or anything like that. I said, man, I'm a grown man. I didn't feel like I owed anybody an explanation. You know what I'm saying? Because I had made the decision that I was gonna do something better with my life, and like for me to have to explain that to somebody, I will.
You don't have to. That's not. You know, I get what you're saying, Kufu. I'm not.
Like I didn't give a fuck about none
That's
of that.
your choice. Like you're entitled to do whatever you want, right? But for me, right? If I'm just speaking for my friendships, right? If I'm friends with someone, right, and I did something that was foul, like or something they didn't like, I would want my friend to come up to me and say, hey, you know, I'm not gonna go out clubbing with you anymore, or you know, I don't like the way you rock with this. I don't like this anymore. But we cool from a distance. I don't have any problem, whatever. Or I'm gonna cut you off by or whatever. But I would want that friend to talk to me. Like if we're real friends, I would want them to talk to me and share. That was not cool according to my morals. I don't want to be around people who go against my morals, and what you did went against my morals. You have a right to like be open. You shouldn't be like holding that in because you're a nigga in America. Like what the hell?
I understand what you're saying on that point right there. And being the person that I am, you have to understand. There's times when I did talk to my friends about certain things, and you know what? And you know what would happen? It would be like a back and forth, like an argument. So like it got to a point where I started to realize that we had different moral compasses. Like for instance, money was more important to them than say like certain value systems, right? Or just even I shouldn't have to explain to you not to cheat on your woman. You know what I'm saying? So at that point in time, it was like I'm growing in a totally different direction. I'm growing, and I can sense that. Like I can't being where I want to be. Say 5 years from that point, I knew I couldn't keep being around these people. So I did. It was just a cold turkey type of thing, and I don't regret it.
But how's it grow? Listen, this is what I'm stuck on.
Can I ask a question,
wait,
please?
Wait, 1 second. Wait, I want to ask one more. Sorry, Ozzy, next. How is it growth, right? You're like, I'm a grown man that was in my 20s, and I asked you the same scenario, and you're still stuck in your 20s answer. Like, I don't understand what part of, what is growth about that? What did you change?
My growth was in that situation that I learned that I had to be very careful about who I place myself around.
But the truthfulness
that I could be. Allow me to finish this. What I learned from that is I had to be careful who I put myself around, that I could be guilty by association. So
You end up guilty.
Okay, if y'all gonna listen.
Come on, man, I thought I was on mute.
So with that being said, my growth came from actually acting on that decision. Because the people, like, first of all, I don't hang around a lot of people. I don't need a lot of people around me. I don't need people around me to validate myself. You know what I'm saying? So I got to learn that about myself. So now, the people from that point forward, for the most part, only placed myself in positions where either somebody was older to teach me something, or or I was a mentor, or work, or whatever. But there always had to be something productive going on, like not just.
Okay, we gotta wrap it up with Kufu. Come on.
Yeah. So I mean, with that comes a lot of growth. Even to this day, the people that I be around, like very smart individuals. Some people got millions of dollars. I know a millionaire. You know what I'm saying?
Ozzy,
I know people that
question.
Yeah. I'm ready to ask it. Okay, so from what I'm hearing, I see that you perceive growth as your own independence and agency to make your own decisions, and with that, you take it upon yourself as and when you wish to insert yourself in situations and who you wish to bring into your circle, into your space. And that's something that you cherish and you value to a high level. However, what I realized is the sense of integrity that should be attached to your values, because that is what it is. Like, the way that you are one way should be the way that you are in other ways. And to not drum on about the example, like the real life example before, but that is something that you need to address, because there is an unspoken truth that still exists in your life about your friend Dre and the real reason why you distance yourself from him. So just as a word of advice, that's a conversation that you shouldn't necessarily have it one day. You should have it as soon as possible for your own integrity, for the values that you claim to have, Kufu. But let's just leave that there, okay? What I want to ask you is, do you see a trend of avoidance? And are you an avoidant person when it comes to confrontation? Like, do you just prefer to just stay out of an argument and not have an argument with someone? Because you even gave an example of, you said there was someone else who you realized you and him had different morals and you had different moral compass. Are you just the kind of person that would rather
That would make sense.
like walk away from getting into a heated debate where these truths get revealed, and you just want to turn your back and be like, I just want to focus on myself. I've got my own journey to deal with. Oh, there's an amazing event over here where I can meet millionaires and blah blah blah, rather than having to face some struggle and strife with these individuals that are in your life, and you don't want to have that hard talk and that challenge that can potentially bring you guys closer as friends. You'd rather just cut them off. You're not fitting into my life. You're not fitting into my life. Do you think you're that kind of person, that you're just avoidant, rather than you'd rather confront something head on and have that hard talk?
That's a good question.
That's a very good question. I think I don't mind having those hard talks if we can get somewhere. And I think you're missing the point that I have been around these people for quite some time. And you gotta understand that there's a reason why his woman came to me to ask me, because she knew out of all of us I was a truth teller. Right? She knew out of all of
But you didn't tell the truth. But you wait, Ozzy. But you didn't tell the truth. That's why we're having this talk right now.
This is the thing though. I told my truth, which was true. I don't get into people's relationships.
What?
And I don't get into people's relationships. I don't.
Your truth? Which is the truth?
My truth.
Yes.
Your truth.
You actually said
my
that.
truth.
My truth.
Yes, my truth. I don't get into people's relationships. But what I was trying to express to you is I had many talks with that group that I have been around. Right? Many back and forth. Okay? Those hard talks, like you say. Even to the point where we damn near fighting, right? Sometimes you fight with your homeboy. Right? Remember, I'm in my early 20s. So I don't mind having those hard talks as long as I think it's gonna hit somewhere. But
why didn't you pick up the phone and tell Dre's
partner
Wagwan?
Hold up, just this last part. I want you ask me something and then you don't listen to the complete answer. You just want to
I'm
break
just
it off
listening.
the part.
I'm hearing,
But
it doesn't match up.
There's no way that you can be listening and you're talking while I'm talking. There's no way you can be listening.
Okay.
Okay. So let me get back.
You know what it is?
To what
the
I'm
problem
saying.
is, you guys.
Let me hold
No,
up.
the question was long and the answer was long. I mean, we can.
Look. I can wrap it up, but I'm saying just don't interrupt me when I'm answering. I can have these hard conversations, but if it gets to a point where I feel like it's just a drain and it's not getting anywhere, yes, I'll cut a person off and I will keep moving.
So your friends are disposable. Good to know. CO, do you have
friends
any?
Ain't that important?
They're disposable. Got it. CO, do you have anything to ask or add or anything?
Well, I think it's an interesting discussion. I think Kay, you and Ozzy had really good perspectives or really good questions. I think the gentleman is really working through it. I think he's admitting that he's young. Kufu, for whatever it's worth, I hear your voice, and I think you mean well, you're well intended, and I appreciated you more than anything. When they said that you never told them, at least you made an attempt to acknowledge that you've done it. You did that and said, hey, you know what, maybe I need to call him. I thought that was
I thought that was cool.
Kufu ain't young, that nigga's older than me.
No, he's not young. He said when he was young. This happened when he was young. See, I want to reemphasize. Sorry, I don't want to I don't want us to misinterpret what's going on. This happened when Kufu was young. Like he was in his early 20s. He's an older gentleman now, and he's now reminiscing about like what we were asking him. The question was, would you do the same thing? And it sounds like he would, in my opinion. Okay. He considers that growth. Fine. I can't twist his arm and tell him that's not a form of growth, but it is what it is, right?
No.
But I do appreciate. Theo, I do appreciate that fact actually in the conversation when he said, yeah, like he's actually thinking honestly and saying, I should have that hard talk. And I think that is cool on stage. Like I haven't had anyone in a long time that would be honest about certain things. Like, yeah, even if I don't agree with him and how he handled it, right? We're all different, but the fact that he's willing to say, you know what, even though it took 10, 20 years, I should have had that hard talk. That is good.
And in fact, thank you, Kev. I could just say that one other piece to the conversation. Kufu, you're talking about habits and your ideology, how you interact and deal with your friends. You articulated how you try to have conversations with them that are really hard. And maybe this will be a segue to a conversation at this moment or another time. But there's a lot of people that cut people off and don't tell the truth of why they cut them off. There's people online who just block people. Like, I just need to protect my peace. So I think it's a common thing to do what Kufu was talking about. Women or men, where they literally walk away. Like if somebody doesn't, attend to a suitor that's trying to approach them, they're not gonna say, no, I don't like you because you're ugly. You know what I'm saying? People just
but Theo, I don't want to interrupt. This is different though. Clubhouse, like this is his friend from back in the day, like from decades, right? Like that level of respect is going to be totally different from a stranger on Clubhouse or on the street, right? Like,
obviously, but still, the point is, even with friends, there's a norm of people just not really telling people stuff. Now, here's what I was going to separate if I could, and then I'll be done. Kufu, where you're looking at it, doesn't benefit you to tell them, and you said what you said and had to go back and forth. I would just suggest that whatever age we are, that it doesn't take when you walk away that person being convinced. You don't need to convince them of anything. To me, it still gives another human an opportunity to self-correct or think about it later when we give them information that caused us. I would just say consider that, my brother Kufu. You know what I'm saying? You're right.
I appreciate that.
The information, you don't have to give it. You're a grown man. You have your perspective. You know what's best for you. But I think it's be able to say, look, man, you did some things that I don't really rock with. Step back for a minute. One day maybe we can have a conversation. So at least there's that level of honesty in the way you. Does that make sense, Brother Kofu?
Yeah, I really appreciate that, man. That different perspective, and just to give y'all a little background on me, right? So, how I was raised. This is what my mother told me since I was 5 years old. I'm talking about far back as I can remember. She was like, because I used to always talk about, oh, I want to go outside and make friends, And this is what my mother told me. She said I could literally be 100 years old. I'll be able to count all my real friends on one hand, and I won't lose all my friends. Now, mind you, she repeated this to me all my life. And then on top of that, I was a military brat. So what that meant is I was constantly moving, right? I didn't have this, the friend that you went to elementary school and middle school and high school with, and like you known each other your whole life. I never had that. So I was always the new kid, right? Had to start all over. So I always kind of been independent in how I move, and it almost just wired me that way. Not to mention, you know, if you're in a situation where you think you have a friend and then you feel betrayed, right? That turned me off even more. And then certain people, like when your values don't line up, it's like there's no reason for me to be around you. You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be like certain people. It's almost like, yo, me and you wasn't working at the same place, we would never be around each other at all because we're not in alignment. So a lot of that is like how I've been wired. But not to say that I'm not hearing y'all's point of view on it. You know what I'm saying? Because it does give me a different perspective and it gives me something else to think about. And when I hear it, it's more about, okay, if you just be honest, the impact that you could have on somebody. Yeah, maybe Dre would have got mad at me at that moment. But years later, he might have looked back on it and actually respected me, right? Because that's growth. Or maybe he still be pissed off, but still, even my own individual growth to be able to just be straight up and honest with somebody. You know what I'm saying? And just let it be what it is, and then be able to move from that point on. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. So
Yeah, that
you
does.
know, yeah, I'll probably give Dre a call and probably some more people too at that, because they may not know why, you know, I don't answer the phone when they call, or you know what I'm saying, why I'm feeling like this over here might be more important. Maybe not. See, you got me looking back and saying, well, damn, that was important. Because I was so busy trying to better myself, and that's all I was focused on.
Yeah,
Because I
you can
realized
use that. Wait.
no,
I want to make sure.
nobody could do that for me. You know what I'm saying? Drake can't do that for me. Go ahead. You get what I'm saying.
Sorry. No, I get what you're saying. Like, you don't. I agree with CEO. He did it in a very great way of stating it. You can set your standards. Like, you can tell them this is not cool, without compromising yourself. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to. Like, I think your concern is true. Like, yeah, you might get uh, basically attacked, or they might get pissed off, whatever. Nobody likes the truth. Sometimes the truth ain't that beautiful. But compromising your integrity that's the part I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna compromise who I am and my morals and values for anyone else, right? And if I lose a friend or two, so be it. But at the end of the day, that's still intact. And CEO's right. That person might have more respect. Damn, like Khufu was true to his word. Like, he does not put up with that cheating, lying behavior. You know what I mean? He's not the type of guy you can do that near. He would have had that reputation. You know what I mean? Instead of them not knowing why, they're just thinking you just lost touch, or you're in a different state. That's the only reason why Khufu doesn't really kick it with me. But I would want a friend that's honest and sincere about that. You know what I'm saying? Without compromising who you are.
Thanks, Kay. I'll just add too. I think you heard say that. I think Kay. I think you make a really good point. But sometimes for me, if you're not at a space in your life, or that you don't think that person's at a space in their life, you don't even need to get into the details. I'm just a fan of saying something where you can say literally, hey, look, sure, if I'm fully ready to discuss the whole thing, but there are some things that bother me about how we interact, and some things that happen that's going to make me step aside for a minute. We can come back to, like, you don't even have to get it.
When you're ready, yeah.
Yeah. It'll have to be right then.
I appreciate this conversation. I really do. Because I kind of like been in a space where it's like, I want to grow more mentally, and I got some things, some projects that I'm working on, and things are opening up, and I'm just like been wanting to take it to the next level. You know what I mean? And I think y'all done shared with me like a few of the keys that I may need as far as like communication. And, you know what I'm saying? I don't want people to think like they're not important. You know what I'm trying to say? It's just like how people move sometimes, even family. Like, it seems when it's not in alignment, it can become a threat to the seeds that I'm planting. I see when I'm like to my highest at the age I am now, I still got things that I'm working on. It's some things are still in the baby stages. You have to protect it from everything and everyone because you're gonna come in my garden and stomp out my seeds because you don't even know what I'm working on. You know, I'm like very guarded. Like I don't trust people. You know what I'm trying to say? So like it's gonna take some practice. But it's most definitely you put something on my mind that I know I can be able to feed off of and maybe, you know, grow into at least certain degrees of that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like I'm gonna continue to protect myself and protect my growth. You know, as far as whether I have integrity or not, I may not be. I'm not claiming to be one, but yeah, if we in the trenches, like I'm a good make it happen. But at the end of the day, I'm on my team, you know, and I gotta look out for my investments, for my health, my body. Like some people, like I stopped drinking, right? So some people may not know, like, why I cut them off. It's because I'm not gonna be around alcohol. Like even this one shorty, she was cool as fuck, but every time she drinks, she turned to somebody else. I was honest with her, like, yo, can I be honest with you? Yeah. I'm like, yo, I think you're a cool person. But when you drink, you turn into somebody else. So then she, well, I'm gonna keep drinking. Well, now I avoid her like the plague. I didn't told you what I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna keep going through this back and forth with my friends, with like people know what the fuck I'm about. Even y'all on this app, you ever meet me in real life? This is how I am in real life. I'm not an internet personality. So don't pretend like you don't know what the fuck I'm about. So if your ass got cut off, you know, either you don't care about it or maybe you can figure it out or maybe like it don't matter either way because you know what I'm about. Whether if I say it or not. So you like come on, like so I'm just I guess I'm saying that in my defense at the same time because I feel where I'm coming from too. Like okay, because I'm sure I can talk to Dre about anything, but Dre was probably out of the whole group I was with, he understood me the most, and I was closest with him. At the same time, Dre knew I wasn't for that shit. He would be in that situation. He already knew. So for you to put me in a situation, and then I gotta tell your wife, look, I don't get in people's relationships, which is to this fucking day.
I don't see that as the truth, but it's not fair that he put you in that position, but you know, I as a woman, I don't see that as a truth.
Yeah, I'm not a homewrecker.
I'm not justifying.
No, Kufu, I think truth is the wrong word. I think you should say that's your stance.
You omitted it.
That's your stance that you don't get involved. That's not the truth.
That's not the truth.
Okay, then that's
the truth of that situation is related to
I
the
think that's what the issue is. I have like you keep saying that the truth, and that you know that's not the truth. That's you just basically don't want to be involved, and that's it. But don't say you speak the truth.
Yeah.
When somebody asks you to tell me the truth and you run from it, that's not speaking the truth.
Just say my
Yeah, so I think that's when you have Ozzy gave you the pushback. You need to stop saying that because to me, you're lying. No, but like no, but we have to be. Our verbiage needs to be fixed. Like just say, hey, when I'm in those predicaments, I stay away. I run away from it. Yeah.
That's my stance. I get that. That's my stance. I don't get in people's relationships. That's fine.
Okay, that's what you
should start saying. Let me ask you, goody two-shoe motherfuckers, since y'all won't put me on the cross. Hell yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Hold on, Dominic.
I don't know. No.
Just let him carry on. Let him carry on.
He'll say, thank you guys. 1 minute he'll say, thank you guys, I appreciate it. And next minute he'll call you.
Yeah, you're going to deal with it.
Go ahead.
Like if that's
you're going to deal with my crazy ass.
emotional labor,
that sounds bipolar. Like how
deal with my...
And then insult the next second. That's crazy.
I'm going to test both sides. Yeah, you're going to deal with my crazy ass. So let me ask you this. So let's just say your grandma asked you something, right? But you tell her the truth, you're going to give her a heart attack. So what do you do? What? And this is an honest question. right? And I really want y'all's honest opinion or answer, right? If the truth you tell does more damage than you keeping your fucking mouth shut. Because I'm feeling like if I
I love how men come on stage with these extreme, random, rare circumstances to
do it in another
justify
way
being
then.
untruthful. I think it's
I'ma do it
hilarious
in
for me
I'ma do it
as
in
a
another
woman
way.
and a mother of daughters to entertain this bullshit. You ain't gonna ask me that dumbass question. No, you're not. You are not gonna ask me that question. You're not gonna pick some random outlier. How you have to lie to a woman. That's not gonna work with me. I'm sorry.
Very
I'm gonna pass the
unrealistic.
mic.
I will ask you. I will
Yeah,
ask you
I
another
also,
way.
I like
So if I'd have told
that's
Dre,
that's a really,
if I'd have told
I don't
Dre
know,
Unrealistic.
that he
that
cheated,
was a really
right?
rude way to respond to all of that, like, emotional labor and support that was just provided. Like, I don't get it.
That's crazy.
I know you don't
Yeah.
get it.
There's never
So
gonna
let
be
me ask
growth
you this.
there. There's never
Let me
gonna
ask
be
you this.
growth.
That's such an unrealistic scenario.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna ask you
That's
another way.
a lot of, you just
If I
got
would
a
have
lot
had
of
told,
centering. They were pouring into you, hearing you out, giving you feedback, and that's how
and
you
I'ma still
respond.
think about it, but you have to
Nah, that was
understand that I have
actually
to.
hella rude, Kufu. Like,
What
that
was
was
rude?
rude. What you just did was rude.
I
It
was
was.
pulling their chain.
No, and that's rude.
Like Kay
And
knows
that's
when
rude.
I'm joking with them
And
or
that,
being.
no, when
Okay,
you
It was
Kufu,
speak
can you,
playful
sentences,
Kufu, can you let
It was
Dami
playful
speak?
banter.
We let you
when
speak
you,
for an hour. Kufu, could
You
you
didn't
please
even
let
ask
Dami?
my question.
No,
no,
let
because
Dami. She
there's
didn't even
nothing.
finish what she was gonna say. Let her finish
Thank
and then
you.
respond.
You were just centered for hours, right? Back and forth, people listening to your story, giving you feedback, even Theo jumped in, like, and for you to turn around like that and be like, oh, I'm just pulling their chain, that's being antagonistic for literally no reason. When people were just listening to you, centering you, pouring into you, giving feedback, and I'm sure there was probably some constructive criticism in there as well, but like, you just got centered for all that time by the whole room for you to respond like that. After you just reached that point that you just reached, where you were able to actually do some self reflection, that's how quickly you flip back to that defensiveness that Kay brought up like over an hour ago that you had on the stage from the moment that you came up. That's weird behavior, Kufu. Like, really fucking weird behavior and so unnecessary. That was rude. Kay didn't deserve that. Ozzy didn't deserve that. And it's weird that you would come at them like that, even if you were quote unquote joking while you're pulling their chains. There's no need to do that. There's a time and a place, and that wasn't the time or the place. That was weird.
Okay. So let me ask you this, right?
No, don't ask me anything. I don't want to have a back and
necessarily have to
forth
be.
with you.
It don't.
I
No.
don't
When I
personally
said
don't
let
want
me
to have
ask you
that
this,
back.
I wasn't even talking to you personally. I'm saying I'm
Well,
still.
I mean, is
I think
anyone else
I think y'all
interested
are
She
in
spoke eloquently
continuing
for
this?
me. She
She
spoke
did.
well for me.
She's
Right.
great. But
Does anyone
I'm
want to
still.
keep
What I think.
centering you and
What
having this back and forth?
What I think you're not
I'm gonna
understanding
be
right
done.
now
I'm done right
is
now.
is there were some principles that was introduced to me by Ozzy and the brother CO, and I'm asking questions to gain more clarity on what
Well,
it is.
y'all go jump in a room together because, Kate,
Right.
we're at 7 hours.
Yeah, we're done. I'm done
I mean,
centering.
if you're offended by it,
Dom, I
like,
have to step out for 15,
move
20
on.
minutes. I'm gonna pass the mic to you. You can be done centering him. I'm done centering him because that's the stuff that I'm kind of tired of. It's the lack of. They're not genuine. You know what I mean? When you're talking to them, like there's no genuineness. There's no, it's like it's just some performative weird stuff that. I mean, we can do better things. We could do trivia. We could do some other topic. We don't really have to center somebody who's not genuine. You know.
At all. That was just fucking rude.
I mean, it was just the thing. It was like the issue I was having was the fact that it was just such a contradiction. What he was claiming, the values that he had, and what he actually did. And I just wanted him to explore that. And then even after exploring it, he still came to the answer that he would do the same thing that he did however many years ago. and he was conflating a sense of growth in terms of where he is now in life and the people that he surrounds himself with integrity. Because the fact of the matter is, at this current present time, he still holds relationships around him where they don't know the truth of how he felt, which is why he distanced himself. And for me and Kay, and also CEO who came on, to let him come to the realization that he needs to address that if he really holds these values that he claims, he's trying to use the growth factor and the I don't want to stomp my seeds out and where I'm currently at and I need to, take things slowly and as just a excuse to not have these difficult conversations. And essentially, that will manifest itself into a relationship where you're just probably going to be avoiding your partner and never wanting to have difficult conversations with her. Like Kay said, he's just going to cut people off. People are going to be dispensable. That's going to be an ongoing issue, and we were really trying to build that with him, slowly but surely, to make him realize.
And we try to do the soft glove approach. Like, I think CEO was the one that changed the temperature to lighten it up a little, and I kind of was following his lead. Because it was like, maybe he's taking me and Ozzy.
I thought that. I actually.
So I kind of was going with CEO route, thinking, okay, this is going to help a little more. And it really, to me, it was laughed at, in my opinion. It was laughed at. Like, there's no genuine.
Like, that's why I said what I said, because I sat here for hours. You've seen me, I've been in here and I've shut
Yeah.
I was just listening. I sat here for hours. I saw and I heard it all. And I even noticed that difference. Once CEO spoke, I noticed your difference, Kate, after. And I saw that happen in real time. And Ozzy, what you just mentioned around what you felt the issue was, or the contradiction was, of his behaviour in the scenarios he was giving, he just did that in real time.
Yep.
He just did that to you.
He dismissed us. He dismissed us in 2 seconds.
Literally, and then went back to being a clown.
With some bullshit scenario. Like, come on. He just literally trashed everything we talked about. Anyways, I'll be right back. You know what? Skufu, I can't, you left a mark on me. I can't take you serious on this app, even if we have a genuine conversation. I'm not going to consider you as somebody I'm going to have in the future. I'm just making a mental note, and that's it. It's all good. For real. Good to know. I hope the audience benefited from this discussion. Yeah. I like hearing your point of view, Ozzy. I saw the angle you took as CEOs. That was good for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't like people coming by saying I have integrity, masquerading with this integrity business, and then we can't see it in real time when you tell the story. Whatever. Your form of growth is not mine.
Guys, just, I don't know, like, I'm not here trying to preach, but just don't be afraid of having difficult conversations if you claim that you care about people. But you can't sit there and claim that people are your closest friends and this, that, and the other, but they don't even know why you distance yourself from them. It's phony.
And then we had Alex. You signing with Alex was when my eyebrows was raised. Oh God!
What it was?
Not Alex of all the people on this planet.
The way in which Lucy was coming at Alex, I was like, Alex was saying.
I mean, anyone should come at Alex. I mean, at this point, anyone.
Not really.
Everyone should come for you, Alex.
You guys really heard your arguments.
Your Mexican ass. Everyone should.
I hear you guys getting destroyed most of the time, but sorry.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, Alex is a total piece of shit. So he's a misogynistic, anti-black, racist piece of shit. So everyone should come for him.
Everybody, I implore everyone to come for Alex.
Keep doing it. You guys can see me.
And don't feel ashamed because, again, he is who he is, and he should beat on it. Okay, like release some of that frustration on misogynist rednecks, all of that. Take it out on Alex on Clubhouse, okay? Please do. It makes you feel better too. I promise. And don't feel guilty ever.
But also don't cry if I say anything about black people.
You're a racist. I mean, it comes with.
I'm not. It's just you guys like to talk shit and hide your hands, throw rocks and hide your hand.
And to think that, like, people coming to you and your character being a piece of shit is warranted by, in response, being racist, just literally proves the point that we're making. Like, you're a dumb cunt.
You never prove a
not
point,
the
Johnny. Just
same,
shut the fuck
and
up.
that's the difference. What'd you say, you little bitch?
I said you never prove a point. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Damn.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Wait, hang on, shut up, Bama. What'd you say, Alex?
Why I gotta shut up?
I didn't hear you. What did you actually say? Say it again.
He gone. He gone.
Oh, what, is he scared? He doesn't want to say. What'd
No,
you
he
say,
gone.
Alex?
I'm saying he gone. He ain't here.
Oh, someone moved him? Did someone move him?
Mm-hmm. Kirko, why you do that, man?
I love you, Kirko. Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay. I was going to say, I really love you.
What are you talking about?
Oh, no, Kirko. Oh, you don't?
What y'all think Alex racist?
No, we don't think Alex is racist. We know Alex is racist.
Nah, I don't think he's racist.
Oh, Kay, do you want to inform Bama?
I been around racist niggas. That's just damn racist niggas. Just be saying shit. I think he wanna feel like sometimes if you wanna feel included, it's basically sometimes.
No, Bama. When you say racist shit, you're racist.
Not necessarily. Black people say racist shit all the time. We not racist. We just
racism is not prejudice. Okay, racism is prejudice plus structural societal power. So there's a difference.
That nigga ain't got no power. He a photographer.
Structurally, he does.
You mean just because he white? I'm trying to see. I'm missing something.
Yes, that's people who have a white phenotype or are white presenting have structural power. That's what equates prejudice plus power equaling racism. Black people can be prejudiced. Black people cannot be racist.
So say if it's I'm in a upper class position, you know, and it's a poor white man. Can I be racist to him, or is
Classism and racism are two different forms of prejudice and discrimination.
No, I'm saying like if I say this stuff like you fucking cracker and all that shit like that to him.
That's prejudice.
I need to look up the definition because I'm confused.
What I'm talking about is critical race theory.
She's right.
I always hear like people tell me black people can't be racist. I don't understand it.
It's based on the systematic structure. Black people are at the bottom of the totem pole on the structure. So who can you be racist to as a people? Nobody, because nobody's beneath you.
Racism.
So like, Bama, you're thinking about it as in the actual swear words. Cracker, someone says you pig. This is prejudice. It's not necessarily connected to what Domi was giving you like a clear example of. It's related to just someone's skin color, but it's not necessarily associated with the racism, which is a deeper than prejudice.
Well, they say racism is prejudice or discrimination based on the race. That means beliefs, attitudes, words, or actions. And I think y'all talk about systematic racism, basically.
That is. Oh my God! You know what?
I'll
Yeah,
just
you're
look
right.
up the definition.
No,
well, that's fine. You can look up
Yeah.
whatever you want.
Google
You
ain't
got
right.
it, babe.
Y'all smarter than
You
Google.
got it, babe.
You can look up whatever you want, Bama, but I don't sat in classes for this, so
But y'all
do what
denying
you
the
want to
truth,
do.
though.
No, you
What
like
the
if that like
definition
if you want to put yourself in the same basket and take accountability for structures that have
out the definition.
You know, like there's a thing, there's words, right? There's words. And then there's like literacy, so understanding those words. And then there's contextual literacy. And that's when words are applied to context. And so when we take the word racism and we apply it to socio-cultural, political context, of which we live and exist in and are fucking governed by and socialized by, the contextual literacy of like racism applied to a specific context, socio-cultural, political context, then the reality is you need structural power in order to be an ist or to be phobic of anybody that has less structural power than you. So this is taking the term and applying it to life.
And she put it in layman terms, literally.
Well, I really could you hear me? I'm like, but hang on, wait, no, let's simple it like.
I was saying in general, like this as an individual.
Well, and we weren't, and you can't be general with this shit.
Like a base level of racism. That's why I asked you. Like,
The base level is prejudice. Everybody can be prejudiced. The end. People saying that black people are racist. No, that is what he is saying. Oh, no, you're quite incorrect, sweetie. We're telling him the baseline is prejudice. Everyone can be prejudiced. Everyone cannot be racist based on systematic structures. Now, exactly. However, if you were, let's say, in Africa, where there's predominantly quote unquote black people, then systematically you might be racist. Because if the white person is at a disadvantage based on your system in Africa, then you could possibly be racist. But because your ass live in America, aka Alabama, White Town, you cannot be racist. Exactly. I thought that's what y'all was saying because I've heard this rhetoric online a lot from how black people can be racist. Not in America, we don't have no power to be racist towards any other group in this country. We just don't have it like that. But we can be prejudiced and not like your ass, but we can't be racist.
And you know, the attack on critical race theory, the purpose of it is to do just this. So, and that is a fucking MAGA, Trumpian, white nationalist, white supremacist agenda, is to erase CRT so that you flatten the discussion of racism to just phenotype and based on quote-unquote race, which race science is not real anyway. And what CRT does, what critical race theory does, is provide the framework of understanding that racism is something specific because of the structural power that non-black and brown and indigenous people have. So when you go along with this narrative, you are participating in the dismantling and erasure of critical race theory, which is fucking outrageous.
But what's so funny to me, Tommy, when I heard about critical race theory, I looked it up. I'm like, this is number sociology. Because I majored in sociology in college, and it's, to me, saying the same shit. I don't know what people are all in a tippy for. We know how the system is set up in America. And Bama, oh, he left. How he from Alabama? Well, he from Alabama. I'm trying not to be a snob, but I know the school system in that state is terrible. So that explains his ignorance.
I'm not gonna hold you. I was actually kind of along the same lines until I Googled it right now. It's like you're right. Like you can't have racism without power.
Exactly. I can't go to work and be racist towards my white boss. There is a class you can take virtually. It's called Dialogue on Race. I've taken basic, standard, and advanced. So the next class will be beyond advanced, which they don't host often. But I've literally even heard these people talk about eugenics and all kind of stuff that's made up for a social construct. Race ain't even a real thing. That's a social construct white people came up with to make themselves superior
And for them to get away with, they came over to North America. They had to justify why they all this shit. They're saying that people was a lesser being.
When they people to America, they didn't send their best.
No, they did not. They sent the crumbs.
Rapists.
Right. Right.
And they told them, what they basically told them is, if you uphold this quote unquote white race, we will give you land, we will give you power, but over there, you can't stay over here.
Yeah, they sent the bombs to America.
And they actually, like for example, a lot of different ethnic groups don't care for each other, like Spaniards, Italians, all of that. They don't like each other based on
right. And if you
tradition.
read like older books, like they didn't even have race in the books. And you was like, if you was from France, Italian.
Frenchman.
Right, exactly. And they called the black people the Moors because they was dark skinned people. There was no such thing as race. Until they discovered North America.
People. That's
North and South America, right.
To my understanding, that's like an Islamic black person.
Exactly. Exactly.
Different ethnic groups. They're really broken up by tribes and ethnic groups.
Because it was really like 18th century Northern Europeans who were Nazis, who really created eugenics and race science as a means to justify what the Nazis and white supremacy did, which realistically they actually did to Europeans who weren't considered quote unquote Aryan first. And this includes even during the times of the Catholic Church, where they constructed the doctrine of discovery, which is really what justified the colonizing of lands such as North America and Australia and other indigenous lands. That was an agreement between the Catholic Church and I can't remember what it's called, the British Church off the top of my head.
Think about how long the Irish and English fought. They still fight to this day.
They turned to Christianity after Henry VIII.
Yes, and so they created the papal bulls that made up the doctrine of discovery, whereby within that they declared that any non-Christian lands were a quote-unquote terra nullius, so weren't occupied by people, because any non-Christian person was not considered a human, right? They were considered barbarians, or they had various other terms for this. And then that continued over time until we get to the 18th, 19th century, where you literally have the rise of eugenics and race science and all of the other weird shit that those fucking weirdos did.
And we ain't gonna even talk about the sexism, because I did my college thesis on the marriage of King Henry VIII and his first wife, Catherine. Girl, how he treated that woman and his own fucking daughter like shit, because he wanted to marry another bitch with something else. It was
because Catherine was old as fuck to him.
Yeah, she was only in her 40s. And they wanted to declare their daughter a bastard and talking about the daughter didn't even really exist because she was a girl. Talking about the baby marriage was cursed with childlessness. How is the marriage childless and you got a daughter?
She thought it was old.
That's how it was.
I know. It was wild. And then everybody thought she was supposed to just retire. But our mother was Isabella of Spain, who conquered the Moors. So she knew a woman could rule. So that's why she went step down. She like, you're not going to put my daughter to the motherfucking shit. And what's so funny, when he married Anne Boleyn, they had a girl. They had that boy.
They got her up out of there too.
Right, on some trumped up charges.
When she had that girl, they tried to say, well, it was almost, Lord, they beheaded her for incest, trying to get a boy. Even though they didn't go through with it, she was willing to partake in incest just to possibly get a boy. Because it seemed that Henry was he was a boy.
And he was old and fat. Shit, he had issues. And then the way he killed Catherine Howard, that little young ass girl he married, he actually cheated on his old fat ass. Yes, she did. And they put it like she was in her late 20s. That Catherine Howard was young as fuck when he married her. She was about 17 or 18. He was like 55. Old and fat. He couldn't even hardly walk. I love English royal history. It's very fascinating to me.
Not he was old and had Tylenol sperm.
And he had gout. He had a sore on his leg that they had to keep open, and it stank. This is your husband, and you got to give this man some coochie. And he stank. He got an open sore on his leg.
I'd rather give him some Aquafana.
It's a naughty soap opera.
Okay, shout out to Julia.
Right, History is the biggest soap opera of all time. They had that drama.
And Julia did not play that Aquafana. That was a quote-unquote makeup product. She throws some nasty, abusive men up out of here.
You know how common that is among okay, Aquafana is one of the most famous, but among Southern Italian women, because we all had our indigenous medicine practices. We've been killing people with poisons forever, and that's why that was also really prevalent in the Southern Italian mafias, because all the women were making all of the poison to take out all of the people who were the quote-unquote enemies for the mafia.
Which I think, I'm probably going to pronounce her name wrong because I fuck her name. Catherine Demichi. She was a goon.
Catherine Demichi.
Right, she was the queen. She was from Italy, and she became the queen of France. And they call her the Serpent Queen.
Oh, I need to watch her show.
She was something else.
She was Florentine. Yeah, I don't know much about Northern Italian history. I don't really care about Northern Italian.
I love history, no matter where it's from.
Me too.
Yeah.
I will sit up there and all those queens, the Spanish queen, the white queen, the Serbian queen, I will watch all that shit. Valhalla, all that.
That's for the record, it's Medici.
I told you I fucked up names.
Thank you for correcting.
That's why I gave all three of my children names that I could pronounce. Because I couldn't do nothing fancy.
And I could be a little biased based on the influence of the culture, but I really do. I love her side like that. Alice, it's so beautiful to me. But,
you mean the one where they used to shit on the piss on the walls and in the
they was nasty than a motherfucking cat.
They were
I just remember seeing in our books, because Louisiana, they all apart. It's just very grand, gold everywhere. I feel like that's what since y'all's president.
Stank like shit.
Well, I got a book y'all should read, The Royal Art of Poison. It's very
you been talking about that.
It's a good book. Girl, I learned a lot about how dirty the royals were. How they didn't take baths for twice a year and shit. Right, The Royal Art of Poison by Eleanor Herman.
Okay.
I've got to look on her book. Yeah, she talk about all of that. How they were poisoned by the makeup they were putting on their faces.
Yeah, that's Aquafana.
Right. Oh, y'all got to read this book. It's a short read, but it's good, y'all.
Yeah, Aquafana was legendary.
Yeah.
Because it was so undetectable.
But they usually did that to husbands who were super abusive or
Yeah, it was a lady that women were going to her to get poison to get rid of their husbands. I was just reading this shit ooh, I'm like, oh Lord.
Yeah,
and they was abusive husbands.
She had a feeling about that girl anyway. She thought about not selling to her, but somebody vouched for her, so that's why she sold it to her. But then that girl felt guilty and told, and I was just like, why? You already did the do. Why you feeling guilty?
There's always one that's gonna spill the beans.
I bet you she was a pick-me.
Okay.
Yeah, an old century pick-me.
My wish list on Audible.
All her books is good. She got several books. Because somebody on Facebook told me to read one of her books. It's called 900 Mistresses of the Kings and stuff. And I'm like, oh, this shit good.
Yes, Legacy of Kings, Dawn of Legends.
Yeah, she got a great. Those are fiction books, but all her non-fiction books are great.
Sex President.
Yeah, oh, girl, we had a rapist in the White House, Grover Cleveland.
And off with her head.
Aren't they all rapists?
Yeah, but they did her so dirty. She had to be with him. They took the baby from her and farmed the baby out. He did that woman dirty.
treachery.
Sex with presidents is crazy.
And sex with queens is crazy too, because a lot of them queens had kids that didn't belong to the king, because the kings were gay and shit, or they couldn't have sex, so the king didn't mind that she wouldn't have had sex with somebody else so he can get an heir. Some of them they put a lot of kids on these kings, girl.
Allegedly, King James was bi.
Yeah, he was bisexual.
Yeah, but
he had two favorites that he loved to pieces.
Right in the Bible like this.
Exactly.
But let me shut up because I don't want that to go over there. Imagine you translating the Bible for King James and he telling you to take this out and take that out. All I heard was that nigga nasty. What you talking about? I wake up really in the morning. I need to go to sleep now. I've been up too long.
You still trolling Bama?
Who troll? I ain't saying no outside troll. I just believe in what I believe in some of this. Some stuff I say. I'm gonna be chilling now. Choose some thoughts. A lot of times I just say what comes off my head. You know? Sometimes I think about it.
I wish men would just like read a little more, you know?
Read what?
Anything, but
everything.
I read the back of the nutrition facts all the time.
Yeah, cause y'all be saying stuff that don't make any sense. I can tell when people don't read, cause they'll say the dumbest shit. I'm like, you ain't read since you left high school, have you?
And have you noticed how like most of what men say is an opinion? Like, and anytime women were to say anything that's an opinion, they'd be like, "Say somewhat, bring the facts."
What's the stat? Well, there's nothing I did not.
And they don't even know how to read stats and shit.
And the men just be like, "Oh, a thought just came to my head, and this is just what I believe." And based on what?
You know how many times I was told I was wrong about an actual occurrence? Oh, you wrong. I'm like, you need to read the book, boo. I can't help you. I can't do shit.
Right.
Well, I said it was based on the definition. You think they know how to use IBM SPSS? I doubt it.
I haven't used it in 20 years, but I think I still got the because I had to take a research class. Exactly. I haven't used it since college. And it's not easy.
It's not. I don't know what that is. I don't got to use that. I don't think I have to. Sometimes it ain't for everybody. I'm talking about you. I'm just saying in general. Hell, I don't want to use that shit. I don't know why we used it in college, because that shit was out of date.
Exactly. Because it's been exactly 20 years since I took a research and statistics class. And I'm like, I got an A because I worked hard trying to learn that shit. That shit went right out my ears as soon as the class ended. I don't remember shit.
Hey, why am I sitting here manually calculating sine and cosine? Oh, no, please. I tried college. Then it didn't work out. It's okay. It's not for everybody. There are other means of work. I mean, you can get a trade, you can get a certificate. You don't have to do a 4-year university. You can do a 2-year college.
And I think sometimes when you get older and go to college, it's easier because you want to settle. You going to do it versus when you young in college. You get sidetracked.
Like you forced it. A lot of people feel like they forced to do that.
Exactly.
I like seeing push
college on my other brother, but she tried to put that shit on me. I don't want to do that shit. I don't want to shoot niggas. But it all worked out for the best though, man.
Rich, you named 2 authors and said men read all the time.
The main ass out, the mainstream ass out, nigga.
Even if you don't want to physically read, you can listen to audiobooks. Just like you listen to Clubhouse.
You like poem books? You got like a lot of poems in it.
Good morning, sis.
Good morning.
I'm sorry, Grandma, were you still speaking, sir?
Nah, you cool, cuz.
Oh. No, my question was for Elegant, actually, and I'm enjoying the conversation. I was just wondering, actually, for anybody on stage, have any of you seen the documentary on the Boer family?
No, I haven't seen it, but I just read a book on them. They were a hot mess.
So that's the family. I believe it's his son, who's the one of Jesus.
Yeah, Caesar Borgia. Yeah, he was a pope, and he was a big pope. You know, that's when no popes used to have kids and shit. Kids, galore. And they took care of them kids, too. They took care of all their bastards. Yeah, but they were scandalous. Very scandalous. They were willing to kill each other just to become pope and shit. Because I know one of the girls, they killed all her husbands. I forgot her name.
See, and that's what's so sick and twisted about some of them, man. They take this person and they tell us this is who you're supposed to worship. You know what I mean? Like that is so demonic, man. Look at that. Like that's sick, man.
I agree that it's sick.
It is, and that's why I mean, modern day, if you really look at it through a spiritual lens, that's why they work so hard to try to devalue our existence, because they know intrinsically something special and divine about us. That's why they work so hard to try to diminish our IQ. Oh, you people, you're not smart, you're not intelligent, you don't bring value to the American society. That's bullshit. Let's say you take every black man out of America right now. You know how they would whine and cry that there would be no NBA, no NFL, and boy, them rednecks are so raised hell. There ain't no college football Saturday afternoon.
If they took all black people out of this country, they would lose their mind. Not just the men. They wouldn't know what to do. Who would they argue with? Who would they feel superior to?
The poor people.
Nah, they'll turn on each other like they always have. But they wouldn't know what to do without us, for real.
Y'all doing a little bit too much celebration of yourself. The reason is real simple. Reduction in competition. Black man is competition for resources. They marginalize you. They have less competition. They focus on the competition amongst themselves.
Why should we celebrate ourselves, though, dude?
Because you're over-celebrating yourself.
I will always over-celebrate my people, honey.
All right. Well, that's you, but that's going to give you a skewed view of reality.
I don't have a skewed view of reality at all.
You're not more special. You're not more special than another of God's creation.
Yes, I am.
So you have now tried to. You did what Lucifer. The mistake is you're doing what Lucifer is doing, right?
I don't.
But it's okay though. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're telling me everything about you. That's fine. Do you? But it's vanity is. See, the thing is, you think, oh, because I'm persecuted, I'm virtuous in my vanity. No. That's just another trick.
Well, if you don't think you ain't shit, that's on you.
That's just another pot or crack ditch for you to fall in. That's the wonderful thing about the devil. The devil has multiple ditches for you to fall in. I am the great granddaughter of a slave
I'm gonna tell everybody how my great grandfather was 18 years old. He ran away from the barrel plant.
Just real quick, please, let people finish because y'all keep talking at the same time. I understand shit. Please, I don't know if it's concrete or if it's other hand, but one of y'all just go. Just
thank you, Kirko. Your mic is a little low. Pause. But yeah, that's the only thing I would say about this discussion is when we evaluate the persecutor, don't then deify yourself. Divinity? No. What, they gonna collapse? They have entire fucking countries of homogenous races, and they're fine. Not just whites. A bunch of groups, even blacks, have homogenous groups that don't mind if strangers aren't there. So they're thinking, oh, they lose their mind. Come on, that's delusions of grandeur. Sorry.
Well, I just look at all the chaos and drama that this particular group of people we're talking about have caused all over the world. And yes, I feel that my people are better than them. And if you don't like it, I don't care.
You're just ignoring all the drama that the African creates in its own country. Now you're gonna say, oh well, it's their fault we create all the drama in our country. Yeah, some of it
Most of the drama that was created in Africa was created
all right,
by
man,
the
we
other
gotta follow
race.
the rules, man. Calm down. We're doing one at a time. Yeah, what? That's so crazy. You're so special, but you feel so bothered when somebody says that you're not special or you're a little bit. You think you're too special. Like goodness gracious, rest in your specialness. Fucking A.
Well, I guess we as the black people not supposed to think we shit.
That's where I was.
As compared to other races, you know.
Concrete, I respect your submission, but it's like, you don't feel like it's time for us to uplift each other. I'm not saying deify, and I apologize if that's where if it sounded like.
No, you ain't gotta apologize to me, bro. We just having a discussion.
But man, we need to uplift each other, bro. Like, haven't we been marginalized long enough? I'm not saying deify each other or say that we're better than. Of course,
we gotta uplift each other. We gotta support each other.
Down on each other long enough, bro. Like, we need to uplift each other, bro.
I totally agree, brother. I just don't want to fall for the trap that we're better.
Yeah,
because we are susceptible. We are susceptible to the exact same dynamics of okay, I'm in power, and I can. You see it every day in Clubhouse. People with power is something that happens to them. It corrupts them. It goes to their head. They fucking lose their minds, and they end up wanting people to subjugate them or celebrate. If you're not gonna celebrate them, they're definitely gonna subjugate you, and then you must celebrate them. That's human nature. That's all I'm saying. That's just human nature.
I have no desire to subjugate anyone. I just feel my
people are subjugate me. What the fuck? You trying to shut me down?
So sad that Clubhouse is the baseline.
Right. I think
not a baseline. Clubhouse
out of all the things in the world.
Not a baseline.
Weirdo on here. Why would you be worried about?
Again, I get this is sample data, but let's not make it, like it's the main course.
Yeah, you're trying to undermine the point, but you can't because
I'm not trying to undermine shit.
Yeah, you are. You said it
You're
was.
Literally in
you're trying to make it the baseline.
5:56 a.m. trying to argue concrete, please.
Exactly. You came in
on
what? Shit, boo.
What does that mean?
I'm not trying to undermine nothing. My
what?
Point is,
you're arguing back.
Not in here trying to talk down
you're
or
arguing back.
as you say.
You're arguing
Maybe
back.
Maybe you should get to the point where you uplift people and stop being so hard and angry.
Nobody's hard.
Exactly.
Now you're trying to pathologize.
I think you're hard and
angry. Okay. All right. Now you're trying to pathologize a disagreement. You're trying to make it more than what it actually is because you don't have an argument. And it's okay that you don't have an argument.
You want
I
to
understand.
argue.
Okay, then
you
mute up. Nobody's telling you to mute. Talk while I'm talking.
Here to
you can mute up though. We're talking. We're adults. We have conversations.
Okay, and
I know it bothers you that I'm not agreeing with you. I'm not celebrating. You know what?
Actually,
you're right,
Queen. My homework right now.
You're right. Queen.
Why is this so important for you to be right?
You're right, Queen. You're right. You're right, Queen. You're right. You're the best. See how I now have to get pressed down because you have.
No,
I'm gonna overtalk you.
Asked you
no, you're right, Queen. You're right. You're right. You're
right.
Charming.
I give
Why
up.
are you yelling
I give
at
up. I give up. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Why is it so important?
You're right.
For
You're
you to
right.
be right.
You're right. You're right. You're right. See how that works?
Listen,
You win. You win. Black Queen.
I want
You win, Black Queen. I now have just gonna do what you want me to do.
I want a dialogue.
You don't want to subjugate me, but I'm just gonna end up doing what you want me to do. See how that works?
I want to do that.
How did that happen? I just did it voluntarily, right? I just did it voluntarily.
He got on the stage to argue with me.
We were having actually it was Jody that made the point, but for some reason you want to be the center of attention. That's okay.
Actually, no,
niggas like attention. I get it. Niggas like attention. But unfortunately, I was talking to Jody or to Jody's point, and yeah, you decided that you wanted to jump.
No, Jody hadn't even spoke when you came in here. Like you said, we putting black people on the pedestal, and that's a no-no.
Yeah, Jody was speaking, and Jody knows it, and Jody can confirm that I was addressing.
You really want to argue? I'm about to ignore that.
Yeah, all right, you do that. Anyway, so like I said, talking to Jody, having a conversation. He seems totally okay with it. He's not spazzing out, and yeah.
I can speak to the topic real quick up front. I don't think men should be cheating at all, let alone cheating peace. Now, I will say this from the Yoruba tradition. You know, I'm Yoruba, Nigerian. Some of my elders, have stressed that once a man reaches a certain level of success or prosperity, he should be allowed to at least have multiple options as far as women. Now, some of the more forward-thinking Nigerians don't believe that. One woman, one God, especially those that are given to the Christian faith. We believe in one woman. And so you should be faithful to that one wife because, and a lot of times we go over the life of King Solomon, man. You see how he ended 700 wives. I couldn't imagine, bro. No wonder he went damn near crazy. Like, man, cheating peace? No, you shouldn't be cheating at all. Not if you're a man of integrity.
That's a great point, brother. But I think Jody, do you feel like women's ideology have a lot to do with that?
Unfortunately, yes, there is a significant number of our female counterparts that kind of egg this type of behavior on because a significant number of them are so just financially gain focused, for lack of a better term. This kind of gets, man. And so in turn, you have a lot of men that, okay, all these women want is money and get their bills paid. Fine, I'll play the game right along with it. I'll pay what I have to pay, get what I have to get, and you're not going to be the only one. And a lot of guys they're very bold about it now too. But for the women who are good natured and have good intentions as far as relationships, they're ended up on the short end of the stick because the 304s are kind of having their way, and that kind of that leaves the good women that are seeking meaningful relationships. It's leaving them deficient, man. It's very unfortunate.
I agree with that perspective, but the one that I was thinking about was the guy is trying, and the woman is holding the box hostage or rationing it out, and then the man is like walking around thirsty and hungry, and he sees this pork chop sitting on the floor, and he just ends up, succumbing to the pork chop because he was hungry around.
Must be hungry eating off the floor. Damn, that's some visuals right there.
Do you think that? Don't you
it's like they've conditioned themselves to just be satisfied with that. Now, I will say I do know some couples who one or the other, or even both, have profound health issues where that kind of limits their intimacy opportunities.
Yeah, well, that's different. That's different.
Yeah.
I think too, what you gentlemen are saying, like to those men who have those issues, they got to be able to get themselves out of it. I used to live that life, so I know. You got to be able to get
What
yourself out of
lifestyle?
it. When I was married.
Oh man, sorry to hear that, brother.
Oh, don't be sorry now, because I'm out there. I appreciate this. But it's like you can't pick the pork chop up off the floor. That's never going to be there.
Kind of low.
You know
You're kind of low. You're muffled or something.
No, I was just saying the pork chop analogy that you gave.
Yeah.
That was on the floor. That can never be the answer. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's perfect. I know people do what they do. But I think a lot of times we leave ourselves in those situations instead of being more proactive as men. You know what I'm saying? And getting ourselves out of it.
What is the solution? Okay, I can say, okay, don't eat the pork chop off the floor. What is the solution when your counterpart is engaging in this type of guerrilla warfare behavior?
I'm leaving.
You're leaving? That's worse.
Mm-hmm. No, that's not. I used to think it was. And then, you know, I got divorced, and it's so much better. You know, like, was it terrible in terms of not taking up a family? But anybody who's willing to use it as a bargaining chip, like you were just saying before, rationing it out, right? Anybody who's willing to do that isn't somebody you need to be in a partnership with, regardless. You don't need to be married to that one.
Yeah, but if you find out when you're married, what do you? You can't. You got to keep the union alive.
Nah, we don't.
I don't know. I guess
I used to think the exact same way. And again, I'm not encouraging, but the person who is going to use it as a bargaining chip, you are going to be bargaining. You need to leave. And we need to also encourage more brothers to stop dating women. Because typically they get out.
Oh, you're breaking up.
Yeah, you faded out, boo.
Oh, no, I was just saying, like,
you were making a really
A friend of mine went through that with his now ex-wife. He said they was having sex before they got married. Then when they got married, she said she didn't like sex. And that caused friction in the marriage. And now they are divorced. Right. And I didn't understand. I was like, so y'all was getting it in before y'all got married. And then after they got married, she flipped the script. He was like, I need sex, and she didn't want to have sex with me. I'm like, wow.
That mean that dick was trash. That's all that translates.
But after we used to mess around, so no, the dick wasn't trash. She was just
no.
It wasn't trash. It wasn't. So I don't know what our problem was.
That translate to, brothers and sisters. Come on now, y'all.
Use what they want. They would use a man to get what they want.
Manipulation.
Exactly, manipulation.
Oh, okay.
I like the fact that she admitted that it wasn't trash.
Oh, it wasn't trash at all. That's why I was amazed. I'm like, she didn't want to have sex with me. We fucked around back in the day, so the dick wasn't trash.
Wow.
Right, we still friends though. You know, some people.
But it could be
the best type of friends.
It could be fire to you and trash to her. Y'all don't got the same pussy.
I guess so, but she told him she didn't like sex because of what her ex-husband did to her.
Oh, she was
But
already
she knew all
married?
that. Yeah, she was previously married just like he was previously married.
Oh, shit.
So, if you really don't like sex, why are you having sex in the first place? That never
She don't
made
like sex with
him.
him.
Maybe so. But that's still, why would you marry somebody that you had sex with before you married him?
Because he probably looked good on paper.
Is she the
Like
defense attorney?
some men are good on paper as husbands. Like everything on paper.
But why is he married this person?
How much do you get paid to defend?
That's crazy. I'm not gonna marry somebody that I don't like having sex with.
A married girl, like you could, like if I don't listen, I could get sex anywhere. But paper, everything looks good on paper. I'm going to marry you, but the sex is not that great. I'll sacrifice that because I'll just dip out here and there. You know what I mean? It's not that.
Wow, that is diabolical.
I would not want to dip out on my
That is
husband.
diabolical.
You know, I'm gonna come back home though. I'm gonna come back home.
What's the purpose of getting married? Stay over there. What the fuck? Oh, that's disgusting.
I'm gonna keep it real. Like y'all need liars. That's what keeps y'all like complacent is when y'all have liars. The truth have y'all in a.
Queen, are you didn't say
Because
we don't ever meet a woman like this?
I could easily.
Fellas, what do we have to do to make sure we
because I
never
could
meet a
easily
woman
lie.
like this?
Like, yeah,
This
I'm a faithful wife. I'm good to my husband. I don't dip out. I don't believe in that. Actually, I stay put. Even if his dick is trash, I'm a stay. I could easily lie and make you feel comfortable.
Yeah, we know you're diabolical. Like, how do we stay away from you? Is the question.
I mean, you can't tell when
What's
someone's
your
like
kryptonite?
that. So you can't tell when someone's like that. So I don't know what to tell you.
What do you do?
What do you do? You're the man. I don't know.
So what do you do? What do you do?
Like what you mean? What do I do?
What do you do? I'm trying to create a profile of diabolical women and see if it's correlated to occupation.
When I give a hypothetical to like the context of what we're talking about, that doesn't necessarily mean that I personally do it. I'm just very intelligent to know that it does happen, and I'm also intelligent to know when somebody puts out a hypothetical, it doesn't mean that that's their life.
Well, it doesn't sound like a hypothetical. It sounded like something.
You can't talk to me as if I actually do it, but I know people that actually do that.
It sounded like something you believe. It wasn't merely a hypothetical.
So now that is coming from the horse's mouth, and the horse is saying that it's a hypothetical.
Oh, I don't believe you. Remember, you were the one that said that we like liars.
Okay, am I in control of how you assume or how you think?
It's an assumption. It's how you presented yourself, ma'am.
Well, I'm gonna
present the way you present yourself gives us indications of what you think and how you believe.
Okay, so it is possible that people can lie, and I just gave a plethora of examples of how people can lie. Now, if you take that as me doing that personally, that's your problem.
Yeah, I think you do it personally.
And it
yes.
has nothing to do with me. It has nothing.
It has everything to do with what you said.
Right, right, but it's still a perception of what she said.
Thank you. Thank you for the intelligent one.
There's no nuance. She presented it as her belief. She didn't present it as a alternate possibility.
Well, I never said that I believe
she
that.
said, y'all niggas need to be lied to. I'm gonna go and dip out. I'm gonna go get me some. That was her.
Like, yeah, because
now she's trying to walk it back.
I don't know how to articulate it even simpler for you guys. Like, I can't go like that, like dumb. I don't know how to do that. But I can say that, hey, I can.
She's mad that she told us all about herself.
Myself in that predicament. I can easily be like, yeah, I can dip out and this, that, and the third. But do I personally believe that? Do I personally do that in my real life? Absolutely not. But I'm intelligent to know that it can occur, and I know how it would look like. I'm intelligent to know that.
Usually what people do is say, I wouldn't do this, but, right? They offer that caveat, that humor. You did none of that. You jumped right in. You defended this woman who stopped having sex with her husband.
Yeah, it's
then went on to say that it was all. One second, ma'am. You then went on to say it was all his fault because he had trash penis. And then when somebody said no and disconfirmed that, you still said, that's the reason. Then you went on. No, these are your thoughts, ma'am, and you're ashamed of your own thoughts. That's crazy.
Yeah, these are my thoughts, and it's also called devil advocate. So I can play devil advocate if I want. It's not a crime to play devil advocate.
I think the more important thing is to remember, like, that there are women out there that will marry you. You know what I'm saying? And
right, and I'm just giving them game on that. But if you don't want that, then we can have an echo chamber, which is more safe. We can do that too.
Yeah, you're windmilling right now. You're trying to throw anything out there that can land and protect you right now. No, these are your words. You don't want to stand by your words.
And what do you want to do about that?
Crazy.
And what would you
that shit makes you look crazy. And all I'm saying is, what can we learn about you so we can stay the hell away from you? And now you don't want to talk. Now you don't want to talk. Okay. Do you believe in? Do you go to church? What kind of job do you have? What kind of background? I want to know more about you so I can know what to avoid. So let's go.
Okay.
I mean, I think the things to avoid is like the character flaws when you're dating somebody, because a lot of times when you talk to other divorced men
and I got remarried, by the way. But like when you talk to divorced men, a lot of times we be saying it like half the time. I just thought shit was gonna change, or I thought this was gonna happen or that way. And it's like believe yourself, like trust your
And
instinct.
what kind of character flaws?
So what are we talking about?
What kind of character flaws can you remember at the earliest point, the most subtlest, earliest character flaw?
The emotional manipulation. So if I'm bringing something to you that you have done to me that bothers me, in the span of this conversation, you are now giving me fear or things of that nature to make me feel bad for bringing some shit to you. And now I'm apologizing because you are upset that I brought to you. Now I was, in my 20s, and so it's like, I didn't know about all of that kind of stuff, but that's one basic thing now that fucked me up back in the day. I couldn't bring nothing to you, and you over here like in tears. And I'll be honest with you, it wasn't until I seen a TikTok. This white lady was like, fellas, this is what women do. And she broke down the whole shit, and I was like, yo, the fuck? Y'all really be doing this shit on purpose?
Oh, you're talking about just crying out and
whole shit. I was like, oh, this is really a play. So I'm not crazy. Okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's one thing that I've seen off rip. That now I tell brothers like, yo, if your girl or your wife is trying to negotiate with you now on some shit, just know that the negotiations is always gonna be there. Always gonna be that. How you doing? Good morning. You know what I'm saying? Like the brothers who be getting the sex ration, typically there's signs of that ahead of time. It's not new.
So you know what I don't understand? I don't understand why when you're married, like to me that's crazy because I feel like when you're married you should just give your husband sex whenever he wanted. Like fuck him on demand.
You would think so, yes, sister, yes.
That's your husband. You fuck him on demand. I don't, and because and then in the bedroom, it's like that is that is his playground. Like this is your playground, so you are to do whatever you want. Like I don't understand. I mean, and I get it, well, kids stuff, but I mean, it's still that I feel like that is important for a man. You know, and your job is to be his freak, however he wanted to be. Like, but you also, the woman also has to know that she's safe. But you do whatever you want. We're married. This is, and so I don't know.
And I think that's an important keyword. Like, she doesn't feel safe, hence why she's not giving her husband
Oh,
sex.
another defense. Look at this.
That makes sense. But I do agree with you, Nisha. Like,
But why would she get married? I don't know. Why would she?
no, because some men are human. Let's not act like men are perfect 100%. Like they fuck up. They're human. So and then as a human, you get angry. You know what I mean? You can't sit here and tell me that you don't get angry when you feel hurt. Like you get angry. So I can see why she would restrain sex from her husband. Like you can't be in everybody's relationship and dictate, oh, why they're not doing this and why they're not doing that. You don't know. You're not in their relationship. There's probably reasons. And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. There is some women that probably would do that as a game. Like they do that for a game. Like
oh yeah, they'll be like,
yeah.
oh, this is
But then there's women that they really don't feel safe. Like okay, you're sleeping with so many women, and then you're yeah. So she's not gonna give her body to something where she doesn't feel safe at. So I can see that as to why.
But then at that point you leave.
Right.
Red, why do these sisters have sex with men that are dangerous all the time? It's like I agree with what you're saying, but at the same time, the psychology behind it, like women have sex with men that are dangerous and that they're scared of all the time.
No, that's because they're men. They have a problem. They have something within themselves.
I think it's how they were. How can I say it? I think it's how they view masculinity. Like I think it's a ghetto hood thing. Like they view masculinity as, oh, he gotta be tough, he gotta be then she loves that. But if she's with a guy that she feels like, oh, if I walk in the streets with him and we get bullied, he's gonna run away or I'm gonna get beat up because my man can't protect me. So that's probably why I can see why they go to those dangerous guys because they feel protected and they think it's masculine. That makes perfect sense. Psychologically thinking, yeah, psychologically thinking, it makes perfect sense.
King, who asked that question? Was it Jody? Jody asked that question?
Yeah, I think it was Jody.
Just trying to kind of dig into the psychology behind it and tie together like.
Yeah, I think it depends on which box she puts you in. Are you in the long-term box or the fun box or the excitement box? And it depends which category you're in depends on how quickly you get the box. That's what I think.
More toxic, the more the quicker it'll happen.
I mean, if she's in that mood,
Yeah, most of the time, brother. Most of the time. In my personal life and what I've observed, especially in modern day relationships. Maybe not so much back in the day, but these new folks, man, I'm so glad I have a queen that's solid, that loves Jesus, and that is just about family and culture, man. Because it's dangerous out here right now. The way some of these women think, bro, and these men too. I don't want to make it like a gender war, like I'm just, but these folk ain't shit, man.
They ain't shit, bro. They ain't got no Jesus. They ain't got no conviction. They just fucking off. And then they be trying to make topics to make excuses for their bullshit. Talking about, see, you let man cheat in peace. And then over here talking about a woman wants a man that's gangster and tough because, which I understand the psychological breakdown. Well, what the fuck? Man, hey, shouts out to you, brother, man. I want something like that and like what my parents got, man. Like, just 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 loyalty and faithfulness towards God and towards each other. But you will not find that in this culture of people, man. These folk, they wanna. I mean, it's a lusty, perverted world we living in.
I mean, you can find it. It's very rare. That I will not say because you can find it. I mean, is it rare? Yeah, but you can find it.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. You can find it. You can find it. I'm not saying it's not out here, but the general, like the air, the whiff, the aura out here is just not loyal. There's no loyalty to each other, and nobody wants to do the right thing. It's too hard. I understand there's a lot of women out here. There's a lot of women. It is difficult to stay faithful to a certain extent. So, but why you making bold commitments? Why don't you just stay single and enjoy your life? What the fuck? I know the woman. Look, sometimes, just keep it honest with the woman that you're dealing with, and let her know that she's not the only one you're gonna be dealing with. I do it all the time, and yeah, they don't like it at first. They'll call back. They'll call back, and then when you get ready to settle down with one person, man, get all that shit out your system.
And I feel like that's the issue too. Like, the women that call back, but they call back because they thought about it. They're probably like, okay, I'm not gonna get a relationship out of him, but right now I don't have any niggas on my roster. I'm not having sex, and I'm bored. So let me hit him up and play along with his situation because at the end of the day, I'm just gonna use him for sex anyway. That's how they initially think when they call you back. That's their initial intention. I'm gonna use him for sex anyways, but I'm not really gonna tell him. But I'm gonna use him for sex because he doesn't want a relationship anyways. And then when you start having this is where it's fucked up now because and then when you start having sex with him constantly, now you start getting emotions. You start catching feelings, and now you're trying to see if you could use their pussy to change his mind and be like, oh, maybe we should be in a relationship now. And that's where you get fucked up because women don't understand that men, they are set in what they say. They're not gonna change their mind unless they want to. But when a man says something, he fucking means that shit. And it doesn't matter how many times you have sex with him, it's not going to change what the fuck he told you at the very beginning. Because a man's intentions is at the very fucking beginning. Like I know for a fact because I've been on one date and Because a
Aggressive.
man, when a man,
When you say aggressive, what do you mean?
because
Like,
listen, let me tell you, when a man goes after, when men want something, they go after it. They don't let it just walk away, and they're hunters.
you mean aggressive
They
like
go
in the
after
pursuit?
it.
You
What are
mean
you talking
aggressive?
about?
You mean aggressive in the pursuit?
Yes, aggressive
Yes.
in the pursuit. Yes.
Okay, I want to be clear because like
Yes.
aggressive could
No,
translate
not
into.
like that. Don't let your mind wander. Aggressive in
Well, I
pursuit.
mean, I think that's why I want to
We're
clarify.
in context. The context is dating and relationship. So if any words that I put in that context, aggressive, it will be in pursuit. It's in the family. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. I apologize. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to be clear.
Yeah. Aggressive. Yeah. Men are aggressive in pursuit when they want something. Like when they want something, it's no ifs, ands, or buts. They're not. They're very clear and logical. They're like, listen, you're my girl. Like, what's the point of me for us to go on a 20 fucking dates? And no, like he knows that there's other men out there. So before those other men reach you, he's claiming you right then and there. That's how you know. But when he's like, oh, I don't care about you too much. Like I don't care if other niggas fuck you. I just want to fuck you. Da da da. He's gonna be very like loose with you. Like oh whatever.
That's true.
So yeah.
Nah, that's true. But you find me problems. But like some of these women, they know what they signing up for.
That is, I don't know. It's the part like oh I could play his game. That's what gets women. That's the part. Oh I could play his game. Like you know you want to be in a relationship. You know you want to be in a relationship. But because you're so fucking bored right now, and you don't want to have patience to wait for the right guy to come around. You want to play the game, and then when you play the game, you fuck up because you're no longer in the game. Like you caught feelings. Oh, what are we? We had sex so many times. We went on so many dates. Like, what are we? That's how you end up with what are we? Because you thought that oh, you could just fuck him and be okay. Like, no, you're getting his feelings. It's like my thing is people act like having a man or just having somebody is the be all. It's more things to focus on in life. It's so when you're not in a relationship. And when I said that you should give your man sex anytime you want, I remember. Well, I'm 44 now, but because when you're older, you want to have sex. When I was in my 20s, my ex-husband used to always talk about sex, and I did not care to talk about sex all the time. I did not care to have sex. It was just not like a big deal to me. I didn't want like I didn't need it all the time. But as you change, as a woman changes, her like when you get 40 in your 40s, your sex you will feel like a man in some sense. Just like we say, men all they think about is sex when they're 20s. That's how it is for a woman. You're just I don't know why, but it's just that's how it is. But damn, I was trying to forget. Like my thing is, you look, you don't have to be on no like you don't, and then so many women just trying to force act like having a relationship is everything. It's more shit to life out there besides a man. Like it's so much. Like it's a whole life out there. Travel, see the world, save your money, fix your credit. Like there's so many other things to focus on besides a man. Like
That's not y'all true. None of that's more important. And still be incomplete like a Cisco song.
yeah, I agree, but you're not. I'm just when I say that. I mean, of course you want somebody, but you don't have to be. If you make that your main focus in life, you're gonna be out here running from dick to dick to dick. I'm sorry, because that's all you're focused on. I said when you're all you're focused on is having a man or having a woman. Well, men, it don't matter. I see what you're trying to say. I see what you're trying. Yeah, I see what you're trying to say. You're just gonna be focused on getting. You are because she doesn't know herself, right? Like, imagine she doesn't like get to know herself, and she doesn't know that she doesn't know she's a bad person because she doesn't get to know herself in different elements. So she doesn't know certain things she does is toxic. She doesn't know, and then she goes straight to dating. Like she goes straight to dating now the men she's dating you're gonna go dick from dick to dick until you start to be like, you know what? Let me be single. Let me see what the fuck is wrong with me. Because why the fuck every time I'm going on dates and dating men, it's short lived. So that means something is wrong. So now I gotta fucking do the work. Maybe go to therapy. Maybe see what the fuck is wrong. Talk to my friends. Be like, hey guys, do you see any red flags about me? Da 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 da. If she doesn't do any of those things and she goes straight to dating, her body count is going to be so fucking high, and she's not gonna understand why. Why? She's not gonna understand why. So it's very important for women to know who the fuck they are before they go dating. Because once you know who you are and you know your red flags, and you be like, maybe I gotta change my tone. Maybe I talk to him with respect. Once you start to learn those things, your relationship, once you start dating, yeah, you might start being in 5-year relationships, 6-year relationships, engaged, married. You might have long-term relationships. But once you don't know yourself, easy bodies, easy. So that is a fact. And that's why I tell women, yeah, listen to men, but don't listen to them 100% because they only see from men's eyes. They don't see from a woman's lens. They only see from a man's lens. But from a woman's lens, you have to know yourself before you go on dates. They want dates automatically because they're men. They don't know any better. But women, you have to know who you are before you go on a date, or else you're just gonna end up being like dick down a million times because you don't know your red flags. Nobody's telling you about your red flags. So how can you know about your red flags? It's a lot. It's a lot.
Dates. Do men like to go on dates, or is that something we have to go through to get to the other side?
I mean, it's up to the man. Some men like to go on dates. Some men, if you don't like to go on dates, so what do you do to get to know the person? You say, hey, come to my house.
That ain't going on dates. Like I said, do men like to go on dates, or do we do it to get to the other side?
I want this woman to speak on my behalf.
It's up to you. It's up to
Date
you.
does not mean you gotta spend your money. It's dates where you can go with no dates. Like, how about you go to a coffee shop or go to the park? Or how about you just sit and talk and get to know each other? Like, that's a date. Everything doesn't have to be required to spend money. You spending money to know somebody is crazy because you can literally go to the park and talk, go to the beach and talk and get to know each other. Like, it's so many ways that you can get
But
to know
not
somebody
spending
without
money,
money.
not spending money at all. It's
I
not
need to
see,
get something like, I
like,
mean, yeah,
but
you gonna
you
spend
gotta
money like
understand,
this.
men and women, men and women are like two different things. We're two different things. We're never gonna be the same like them. They're never gonna be the same like us. Like it's the woman's job to like say if you're trying to like date for marriage, it's your job to find the right husband for your children. So say you're dating a guy, you never see him spend money. You never see him spend money. You never see him do. And when y'all procreate, when y'all procreate, and he can't afford the family, that's gonna be your fault, right? That's going to be 100% the woman's fault. That's
But
why.
it's like literally,
That's why you
that's
can't
not
do
what I
that.
was
Don't listen. You
saying.
cannot listen
That's
because
what I was,
you gotta understand. You're in a pool of. You're in a pool. It's like a race. Like they say,
Misha, she knows what
survival.
you're thinking. Let her
Survival
explain
of
it
the
to you.
fittest. Look. Survival of the fittest. The men that are not fit, they know they're not fit, and they're trying to like get themselves in the race, like by any means necessary. They're trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? And then if you pick those type of men, you're going to suffer. You're going to suffer.
like,
You
I'm
and your family.
confused.
You and your
Like,
family
what
will
is
live under the bridge.
that? Like, I'm confused because I don't know.
You have to
Because
see if he's able to
one. Don't date guys that can support a family, and they're gonna try to guilt trip you so you could choose them, knowing that, and when you choose them, you chose wrong because now he can't support the family. The family is fucking struggling. You might live under the bridge, and that's gonna be your fault because you let the distracted. That's how it is. That's how it is. That's why I don't listen to like degenerates. Like degenerates. I don't fault them because it's survival of the fittest. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
They're trying to survive too. They're trying to survive too. So.
No. Professor. Yeah, like I was saying, this is terrible. I don't know what the fuck y'all have been talking about. I've been listening for about 25, 30 minutes, just waiting to see if I can figure it out. No, it's not the topic. But the room, no.
Oh, it's a different topic.
Well, and it's also, I know Kirko, like, when I came in, Kirko was like, hey, y'all, like, allow people to finish speaking. You just start over talking them. I don't know if y'all forgot that or what.
Fight back, Red. They're trying to oppress you.
Yeah, like you too, but you're not talking about shit.
Well, that's not the place to go quiet. What's up?
Long-winded as you are, like you've definitely been chatting. I just don't think you're chatting about anything.
How y'all feel about that Ty Lil situation?
What Ty Lil situation?
Oh, it's this streamer guy.
Did he cheat in peace?
Wait, what happened?
This streamer guy named Ty Lil was accused for sexual assault for this other streamer lady named Jordan Pauline or Pauline or something like that. I don't know. I just thought that was talking about anything.
Like I don't know what the fuck. It definitely is just throwing spaghetti at the wall. People to cheat in peace. I just really want to know your perspective on that.
I mean, ultimately, like if they got a bunch of money, then yes. I'm talking about like a lot of it.
What's your name? What's your name?
My name is Big Mouth.
Okay, I said so. Red.
My bad, bro. I didn't even hear that part.
No,
My
you're
bad.
good. You're good. I'm just
I have a whole different mindset and a whole different like way of thinking. So I don't know. I don't know if you want an echo chamber. I could do that too. But if you want,
no, I'm not looking for an echo chamber. I'm looking for your opinion on if men should be able to cheat in peace. If you're not able to answer that, I think Big Mog is ready to go. So no pressure at all. You know.
Yeah. So should men cheat in peace? I personally, yeah. Why not? They should cheat in peace. Because at the end of the day, I know for a fact that lust will be their downfall. And it's not my place to correct men. I let the universe correct them. That's what you do. You said, I let the universe correct them. Don't worry. Don't worry, sis. Let him. He gonna see me. No. I'm gonna be like, don't worry, sis. Let him find out. Because eventually it's the same story. It's the same fucking story over and over and over. She done took him for his money. She done did some snaky shit. Like you can't do snake shit and thinking that you're gonna get reward doing snake shit. Like there's a universal law.
Perfect. So just remember to take the poll, Red, right up here. It's got that yellow bar. It says, "Should you let men cheat in peace?" And remember to vote. I think you would be under. Yeah, fuck it. That would be your answer. Big Mog, over to you. What do you think?
I mean, I feel like if the man has a bunch of money, then yeah, let him cheat in peace. But Ray said something that it made me think. Like, yeah, just let the universe correct us. It'll happen. You know, I think a man just needs to learn how to, if they're gonna do the cheating thing, learn how to leverage commitment. All right, don't exactly commit to anyone, just leverage it, move it around. like give a little commitment here, a little maybe commitment here, a little preview of commitment. Preview of commitment is good. Um, you know, don't necessarily commit to anyone. So, and keep it as honest as possible. It feels weird at first. Like it feels like you're finna get slapped or cussed out or like you're gonna get in trouble, right? It feels weird. But once you keep it honest, they'll then they did it first, but they will come back because of your honesty. All right, they'll come back, and probably other things, but they'll come back. So a man should, if you're not gonna do the Jesus thing and have a God-centered relationship, and yeah, cheat in peace. Let man cheat in peace. Let the universe correct the man. Okay.
Or how about you just not?
I wanted to hear from you. I saw your comment in the chat, and I'm more aligned with you. Is it Nisha?
Yes.
Yes,
Just
you.
if you want to cheat, just not. Don't be with me, cause I'll be fine by myself. It's not that serious. Ain't no man gonna be out here uh cheating, sleeping around, and I know about it, and I'm okay with it. That is like I can, no, we not be together. You can cheat by yourself. It's fine, cause you're not with me. So bye bye.
Can you eat by yourself?
Like it's not like it's. I don't give a fuck. You're not gonna cheat, and I'm gonna be okay with it. No,
But
that's not.
yeah,
That's not.
I have mixed feelings with this because like if it depends on the situation. Like if I'm married, then it's like okay, I'm gonna just let the universe correct him, and if it takes too long, then of course divorce, whatever. But if I'm a girlfriend, like I got no ties to you. I'm looking at my hand right now. I don't see a ring. I'm fucking out. Like I'm running, and especially if we ain't have no kids, that's a fucking blessing in disguise. Like I'm fucking out of here. If you cheat, I'm out of here. And guess what? I could probably cheat back or show you, let you know that I'm cheating on you. Just because girlfriend. That shit don't mean nothing to me. I'm a girlfriend. That holds no weight. But if I'm a wife, you see, that's fucking different. We done bought assets together. We done got fucking investments together. And I'm like, damn, nigga, like you really want to do this? You know
Yeah,
what I'm
I
saying?
probably let.
Like now I gotta now when you outside I gotta keep your bank account clean so you can come back home to show you like yo you forgot I got access to the account. Are you dumb? Like it's gonna be you know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy shit. But girlfriend, as a fucking girlfriend, if a man cheat, you are not obligated to stay. Any girl that is single, and especially if he's not. This is what kills me. Especially if he's not claiming you as his girlfriend, is he really cheating for real? And if you don't like the situation, you could dip. You're not chained to him. But as a wife, you're technically chained to him. You have his last name, for God's sake.
Okay, and I ain't saying y'all. I, okay, when you're married,
Girlfriend, you could
because
get
I
out of
was
there
married.
quick.
If my husband cheated on me, I don't know to this day. I can say I don't know if he did. It never was in my face. So you can't get mad about something you don't know. It was other problems. But okay, I can forgive you. We can go to counseling, yada yada yada. But if you keep doing it, I don't give a fuck. I'm married to you. I can leave. It's not. I can know how to be by myself because obviously you don't care. Obviously you don't care. You don't care about the vows we made. So I can forgive you the first time, maybe the second, but by the second we're into counseling, we're getting help. And if you keep wanting to cheat, I'm leaving. It's a no. Like you gotta not make excuses for shit. Like either you wanted to fix it, or either you don't.
I feel like that's why marriage is in this day and age and culture is just not a good idea for a man who aspires to do things and have things. It's to me it just hit me. It's literally mixing business with pleasure. Like you're literally mixing business with pleasure. Like one false step in your pursuit of pleasure could fuck up all your business. Am I wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so marriage is business mixed with pleasure. So wouldn't it be wise to not do such?
I mean, marriage is a business. Like that's a contract.
supposed to be a pleasurable business, or it's pleasure too. It's love and all that commitment, all that loyalty. It's business mixed with pleasure, guys.
No, you want to eat and shit in the same place. You can't do that.
Right.
Maybe I do, but it's still business mixed with pleasure. I just thought about this. Oh my goodness.
You need to pick. You need to choose wisely who you have both of those things with. Why, like, or you need to have an understanding before you even go into the marriage.
It's a bloodline contract. Cause aren't you doing it for your bloodline as well? Your children, legitimacy, all that shit.
Is pleasure, which is temporary lust, is that worth the business?
No, this is not right. This is not right.
But it's been like that from the beginning of time. What are we
I
talking
know
about?
it has.
Wait. Big Mike, when Jazz was talking a second, you were like, what? What part of what she said was like your point of contention? Like, what didn't you, I guess, agree with, or you weren't understanding?
Yeah, no, she was just really confirming that it indeed is a union of business and pleasure, and it is. I just thought about it. I think, I don't know what my exact contention is because my brain is a little scattered. However, I think when it comes to, business and marriage in 2025 in America, okay, let's put perspective. I don't know, guys. I don't think it's a good thing. I don't think it's a good idea. It's just too risky.
It's get a prenup. Like, what is risky?
Okay, when you could lose your assets, and it doesn't have to be just infidelity. Things could go wrong. Things could go right. Irreconcilable differences could grow into your everyday arguments. Fuck a cheater.
But you gotta have conversation.
You also can't lose your assets if, again, like you just agreed to, it is a business decision. You know what I mean? So prenuptial agreements and things like that, they exist. I just don't get why niggas don't know, like, are y'all not aware about them, or y'all don't know how to do that part? Y'all just think you're supposed to get down on your knees, propose, and then just do the wedding. Y'all don't think that there's any, justical conversations that are being had prior to that moment.
Or y'all just don't want to pay the attorney. Is that what it is?
Or is it that? Or is it that? Which in that case you opted out. Yeah, so
And why are you thinking negatively of in a marriage anyway? Going into a marriage with a negative mindset. You want it to fail? Because to Red's point, the universe gonna circle around and give you what you want.
Right, like with me, when I get married, I already know my shit gonna last regardless. I already told him, you gotta kill me in front of the kids if you want a divorce. That's always a joke. You gotta kill. I'll be like, kids, we got a meeting. Daddy has something to tell us. You gotta do that shit in front of me and the kids. Anyway, that's besides the point. My thing is, I know men are not. They're not. They're not gonna be perfect. They're not perfect. So my marriage, my future marriage, I'm gonna have an infidelity, is it clause? I'm saying the right word, infidelity clause or infidelity, something in my prenup, something within those lines where, listen, I know you're gonna cheat this and that. As long as I don't see it, I don't feel it, you don't come back home with it, there's no STD AIDS, there's no outside children, we're good. But the moment you breach those things, this is what I'm taking from you, or every or if any of them call my phone, any person calls my phone, this is how much I want, 200K of cheating. Every time you cheat, it's 200K, 200K, 200K. That's what's gonna be in my prenup, and it's gonna be in fine print. Make sure you're aware of it, and it's gonna be stamped, and it's gonna be fucking notified. No, I'm not playing around. That's how you gotta do it.
he allows a cheating piece.
Yeah, cheating fees, absolutely.
peace if you're gonna be responsible. Yeah, be responsible. Don't be irresponsible. Clean up after your mess. Just being very, very careful. Being very careful. Perhaps we're already being messy.
And that's the point of the contract because eventually they're going to mess up, and the whole point is to get you rich off of his cheating scandal.
Hey.
You gotta play chess, not checkers. Eventually, it's not saying that if you present this contract to him, yes, he's aware of everything. So now he's gonna try to be neat as possible. But you have to remember he's human, so he is going to fuck up. And the moment he fuck up, that's where all the fucking breach has occurred, and now you rich.
Human as well.
Now you rich off of his infidelity. You have to make it make sense. Either you be broke and poor while he's cheating on you, or you become rich off of his own infidelity. This is a smart fucking plan.
Yeah, for you. Who's gonna sign up for that? Somebody who is blind reading braille, like who can't read braille.
A man who's not a cheater would gladly sign up for
Thank you, Corey.
Yeah, what about if we're just asking the who? I think that's an easy question with an easy answer. A man that's not gonna cheat. You don't cook every day. You got one time to go for a month without everything. Put some crazy shit on papers. Yeah, boom. Yeah, like Jazz said, y'all don't be wanting to pay. But Ray put in the chat that eating is for you think about that.
What he said? Eating is what?
The cheating.
Oh, you in and out, Corey. That's why. Is he still here, guys?
I think he tried to say hello.
Oh shit.
It's like you far as fuck from the phone. Look, man, Ray, your idea is it's terrifying, but it sounds good. It sounds good for you, so I hope it works out for you. I know it will.
It sounds terrifying for a cheater. Like, dang, I want to cheat. Dang, I know I'm a mess up. I'm not gonna sign up for this contract.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the whole point. Because it also releases your intentions. It can save. It can save you. It can save a lot of women too. Like that's how you really know who you're about to marry. Because the moment you present that to him, and he starts to hesitate, God done saved your marriage. But the moment he doesn't hesitate, you're like, okay, I'm safe. Like it also shows it's scary, but it also shows the true demon or the true intention that he has, or whatever it is that he was hiding. He can't hide that. So that's the whole purpose of that.
All right. Well, then it needs to be. If it needs to be. Shit. It needs to apply to the woman too. Then.
Of course, why not?
Y'all cheat too though. Y'all be acting like y'all just angels.
No, why not? Why not?
Yeah.
I agree. I don't want to talk so much, but I'm gonna just be quiet.
Yeah, I know, cause y'all be cheating like fuck.
Too much truth. It's too much truth. Cause I don't want to say it.
Say it. You've been doing well. Say it. You've been doing great. Go ahead.
No. Even if you were to present that to a woman, who invented cheating, men or women?
Women, of course.
That's what I'm saying. We're the teachers of that. So it's like you present that to me. Till we get old, you will never find out. That's how. Till we get old, you will never. The infidelity clause will look how powerful women are. Till we get old, the infidelity clause in that prenup will never be breached. Never. Yeah. Never be breached.
The arrogance is astounding. It will surely be breached.
I'm telling you, a woman that, let me tell you, any woman that gets caught cheating is because she wants you to catch her. She's so fucking sicky as shit, and she's like, she doesn't know how to break up with your ass, so she's just gonna, oh, let me just keep my phone unlocked, leave it open, throw it in the bed, because I know he's gonna see it. Because when the nigga texts me, it's gonna pop up in my screen. I want my nigga to see it. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you. Women, if a woman get caught cheating, it's because she wants you. She wants you to. She's 10 times, 20 times ahead of you. She wants you. So a woman could cheat in broad daylight in front of your face, and you will have no clue. Men have to hide it. You gotta do it at nighttime. You gotta do it behind a bush. A woman could just sit down proper. Hi, babe. With the nigga, who knows, his business partner, whatever the case, would be in broad daylight in front of you with a smile, and everybody at the table smiling. That's why I sit down and I look at women like, we really are something. Like, this is remarkable as fuck.
Y'all not that remarkable. Y'all are not that
smart women. Smart women. The other ones, I don't know about them.
Smart women. I be getting caught up left and right. All the niggas gotta know is that y'all be on that shit. That's it. Like once you know that you're once you know women are
smart. But you
smart.
gotta have evidence, or else you just look like a fool.
It doesn't matter. We'll get evidence, because once y'all get in that arrogant space thinking that you're just so smart and nobody will catch you because you're a woman and cheating is inherently in your nature and you can do it very well, which is very true. It's okay. Once you get caught slipping with your pants down, by the commode, all right. Once you get caught with your pants down, you're gonna get caught. Look, I always get caught up. This is life, okay? Just like how you said karma, God will send the karma back or whatever. Everybody got to. Now, if a woman cheating like for a long time, the man quote unquote doesn't know about it. He either knows about it and ignores it for whatever reason, or I don't know. But do y'all cheat better? Of course, way better. Of course, y'all are more careful, but y'all still can get caught up.
Yeah, I'm not saying that they can't get caught up, but I'm just saying like it's just that we do it way better. We just do it way better, and it's just interesting. It's just interesting because it's like because when women, like, sometimes women, they hold back from their power too, because it's like when men cheat, sometimes we laugh and we say that's cute, because we have in our head like, this is what we, if I was him, this is what I should have did, whatever the case may be. But when y'all cheat and you see we don't get angry sometimes, and we just like smile and shit, cause it's like, you have no idea what I could do to you. Like, this was cute, this was very cute, but let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you something really, really quick. Just really quickly. You know what I mean? So, but hey.
Yeah, I can hear you.
We can always end it and just start another one.
So that's what I'm thinking about to do. Not to schedule it now, just because I know we gotta be
Hey, Jasmine. Hey, Corey. Okay, bye.
Hey. Hey, Bree.
Hey. How y'all doing? Hi, everybody else. I'm sorry, that was rude.
How you been?
I'm okay. Living life. Okay, how about y'all?
Good.
Doing super good, too. Actually. No babies on the way, just to let y'all know.
You sure?
Well,
Not yet. What y'all been up to, though? I haven't talked to nobody in like 7 months.
different day.
Same thing, child. Doing hair. Smoking up Lizzie.
Once I disappear, Jazz, can you shut this one down?
Yeah.
We're looking for full migration, everybody.
Y'all gotta send me something because I'm so lost on this. I don't even know how to use this shit no more.
Click the title at the top, research purposes, and you'll see the next room already open.
Say it again.
Click the title, research purposes, the house, and the next room will be open.
Okay, I just joined it. Okay, see y'all.
Okay. New room open. It's called RPO Morning Show. Click the title of the house and click the room. This room will be closing.
went to a graduate training or something? No. Yeah. That was the best part. It was like, what? Stop lying. It was so funny. But it's also a funny line, too. Like, it was like, just like, you know, people don't make normal. It was also just funny and other stuff. Like, there are rooms to learn. Because there are rooms to learn. I know. Those are terrible. Oh my God, y'all been in there. Those people's English must be getting worse. Oh, it's so bad. You think? Oh, so
yeah,
when you say that they have bad English, are you saying because they don't put the words together, or just because you can't understand them?
no, it's less about the understanding. They don't really, a lot of times they're self-guided, self-directed, and the person who's quote moderating, their English is really poor. So while they're, I guess it's okay because they're kind of talking. They oftentimes don't have, they usually don't have native English speakers in there. So it's like the inept teaching and working with the inept.
Excuse me, but my English is not the best, but I am here to participate and thank you.
Right. Imagine if you were leading the room.
Well, you are a homosexual man, yes? Why are you leading a room for a Friday recap? What makes you so great?
Now, he would be in that room to read Sorayed's English.
This is pronounced Ra'ed. Ra'ed.
Sorry, Raed's English compared to their English first lady would make Raed sound like John Quincy Adams, Henry Clay, and Martin Luther King Jr.
We play too much.
They're three of the greatest orators in America. The Robert John Quincy Adams wrote a multi-volume set of books on oratory. I don't know if you know about this. On both its ancient history, classical history, and then its importance in American life. He was a fascinating guy, not the best president. And his representation in film is terrible because of homicide.
Well, what about John Jay and Alexander Hamilton and the Federalist Papers?
Alexander Hamilton did not write the Federalist Papers, or did he?
You don't know who John Jay is and you call yourself an American?
He did a tour there to those Federalist Papers.
Some of the human education that maybe rooted in. I think I haven't read the books themselves, but I remember oratory as the highest purpose.
Oh, yes.
The first, all of that.
He's kind of the last major one that goes away because you get the Agent Jackson, but it's very interesting. Who are the other two writers of the Federalist Papers? Right?
John Adams? What is the purpose of this room? Are you MAGA? Because I came in here, but I don't think you're a MAGA. I think you're a gay, biracial black man who can sing little songs, drive fancy SUV, come here and waste everybody's time with his arrogant homosexuality. That's what you are. I know you. You are the old goat. You are the old goat from Clown House, that gay guy who went around annoying everyone and you did nothing. You're a failure. Your family is ashamed of you because you come here every day and waste your fucking time.
That was good. I appreciate you, Ryan. I enjoyed that.
Everyone is entitled to a ra'ed roast every once in a while.
Compliment. Calm down. Let me give you a compliment. Now you see, remember early in the week when I was calling for good trolls and insulters of me and everybody else? This is what I'm talking about. This is what I was talking about. Do you see how he set this up? This is what I mean. Let's bring this back. You might on a case on a homosexual. This is what he set this up perfect. I don't know who he really is with the fake accent, but I respect this brother. And I'm happy to know him. Thank you, Ryan. God bless you, brother.
You are welcome, F word, N word. meant the friendly Nostradamus. Oh, great, concrete is here. The IQ of the room just went down 10 points.
Thank you, brother. Afternoon, suburban blacks and whites.
Good morning, concrete.
He wasn't talking shit about politically correct in course he was. Of course he was. They were streaming it. Listen, we heard all of it. Every time I go up in there, I have to defend Chillis. They were like, well, here comes that man. He's part of the politically correct. You don't have to defend it. We got people streaming it, and we hear him do it every day. We heard him this morning.
Yeah, what did I say?
You know what you said.
Yeah, say it. Say it, bro.
Nope. Exactly. I take it there's a possibility of the vagaries of structure that we heard you.
I take it that it's easy to run a narrative without particulars.
You should know that about that. That's correct. That is correct. Ellie.
So, you weren't talking about us? So,
Yes, talking about you. Y'all talking about me?
I really let you go.
Oh, okay, cool.
After you got kicked out yesterday, I said I had one crash left. That was one. Some people do. Yeah, I'm just talking about myself, but you were. May I answer the question? But you were just incidental. There was for about 10 minutes after you left, the vagaries of structures would come up every now and again. But otherwise, nobody really said anything. Oh no, and you got a compliment. I forgot what it was. When they were talking about the economy, they said you had made a good point. They actually have two compliments. They said you had made a good point. You were talking about somebody. And I complimented you on something that you had said about people talking about people that don't know what they're talking about. They never decided about it. And I complimented a little bit frequently. It's just being a contrarian. Let's say being contrarian. Depending on the topic, he will actually give really interesting citations. So yes, you were talked about in overwhelmingly positive ways yesterday, including for me. Yes.
No, that's sweet, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You know.
Concrete, don't accept his flattery. They are so gay. You are a much better man than Maga, the former god.
Now you're pushing it. You had it much. Let the troll land, brother. You were 10 for 10.
I'm just saying, concrete, though he has a low IQ, sometimes you can be right.
You got news, First Lady?
Mm.
I have a news.
Okay. Before you go, I'm gonna beat up. But neoliberal, what is your favorite of the rags in American politics? Hill, Politico, Media, any of those aggregators? What's your favorite one? Mine is the Hill now.
The Hill is doing great work lately. It's between Hill and Axios. Just not because I like Axios in particular, but because they do tend to get the exclusives. At least in foreign policy. So in the news, Senator Mike Lee introduced the Cartel Mark and Reprisal Reauthorization Act. The bill authorizes Trump to commission American operators under letters of marque and reprisal to seize cartel property and persons on land or sea outside of the United States. If this passes, that would be the first time since the Second Barbary War where privateers are legal. This is the same privateers that are piracy, when the government sink Pirates of the Caribbean, that. Last time it was used by U.S. government was President Madison in in the Second Barbary War.
The Second Barbary Wars.
Yes, and before that, during the American Revolution.
Mike Lee turned into a bit of a kook. You know, he was a smart guy. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you were following politics back then, but he had come in after Ted Cruz. And they were supposed to be the smart guys because I think they were lawyers. I forgot where Mike Lee went to law school and college, but, you know, Ted Cruz was well trained, but they turned into kooks.
Good afternoon, Patty. First Lady, neoliberal, MAGA, ML, Sue, I don't know you. The goo has...
You don't know Susu? Susu is my laughing partner.
I don't know Sue, sorry.
Hmm.
Who is Sue?
Sue is Sue. That's who Sue is. Oh, God, I got so much fun.
To be Sue.
Sue is our West Coast media in regards to immigration and ICE updates. Thank you.
You mean she spreads your disinformation and lies?
Okay, is this Aya?
No, this is Ra'ed. Do you know how to read, First Lady? It is pronounced Ra'ed.
I know, but I feel like you are somebody else as well.
No, my name is Ra'ed. I came here to roast the low IQ, like Maga, the former goat, and Concrete, the concrete block.
See, I don't have the I'm just gonna call
Wait a minute. Only us two, not ML or neoliberal.
Yes, ML is also stupid. He is former IT employee for Army, not a war hero, a fucking IT guy. And Patty also, she is low IQ and former soldier. And you were never soldier, Maga. You are just gay man in a marriage. And you drive fancy SUV and you sing songs like an F word. You're like a dancing stage boy in a speaky. You're like the lowest IQ MAGA I've ever met. And you are not MAGA.
Ed.
I will put link in chat. I don't have time to talk to you.
Man, come on, bro. This is too much. I can't do it with him. I'll meet up.
Exactly. You know that you are wasting your time. Your wife knows you are wasting your time here on this app every day. And then you watch your pathetic little football games and call yourself a man. You come here and talk your shit. You're such a loser.
That's fair. I can't put the name. I can't put it.
It's John Kitover. I just went through his.
Who? Who is John Kitover? He sounds like a great American.
Wasabi! Have you guys seen the latest on the brown shooter? The brown guy?
It was John Kitover.
It was John Kitover! It's seeming clear now that... MIT guy. Yeah, it's seeming clear now that he did both murders. And he was a Portuguese dude who fucking... That shot up used to be and still is the physics class, but they had like moved for a final exam, and then it became like an economics review room, and then he shot it up, and then since he didn't get caught, he went to settle an old score with the nuclear fusion guy, which is... Yeah, he went to school with that guy too. Yeah. Kind of wild that they were connected, you know? Yep. John Seth was right.
I think it's kind of wild that the Department of Energy is out here fucking killing people.
So Trey was saying they took out the female Charlie Kirk.
Who's that? Oh, the student Republican. Yeah. Well, it's weird because it seems politically motivated when you realize she was the first person shot, but then the other person killed was a random dude from Uzbekistan, and then the MIT guy. Like it kind of on its face does seem like it's personally motivated schizophrenia and not
you know, I don't know. I'm sure the conspiracy theorists will spin it into a whole bunch of stuff, but
Listen, we gotta shut down all these Portuguese immigrants until we know what the hell is going on.
Well, that goes without saying. Is he here? He's a Portuguese.
Bro, the Portuguese had to come here because Portugal's filled with fucking Africans now.
Not according to, but now he was a fucking student back in like the 80s or 90s or something.
2000 to 2001.
Oh, okay, yeah, he hasn't been a student in a long time.
This was a vendetta 20 years old.
Yeah, like I guess his life really just had not gone well, and he picked his class or that guy, the MIT, the physics guy, or whatever, the fusion guy, as being like responsible.
He stole the idea.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that coordinated, you know? Because if you're going to do a hit on the physics guy and then also do a mass shooting, you would do the hit first. He does the shooting on campus first, and then the hit after the fact. You have a way higher likelihood of getting away with the home invasion than you do with the... And also, by the way, the guy knew the guy, so he probably just opened up the door and let him in. And then the dude killed him. Or at least opened the door to him and was like, oh, hey, what are you doing here? And then bang. I don't know. Weird shit, man.
Yeah, so they both went to school in Portugal at the Instituto Superior Técnico from 95 to 2000, and then he went to Brown 2000 to 2001.
Wait, but I was promised by all the very mentally healthy people on Twitter that the death of the professor was some grand conspiracy.
It's seeming more like it's personally motivated, but it is weird that they're connected, you know?
No, this guy clearly was like, had some grudge related to Brown and the other guy. Like, obviously it's personal.
Yeah, it's some sort of schizophrenic or whatever. And he, like, you know, by the way, people do this where they pinpoint like some moment in their life where their life went wrong, and then they go back and enact vengeance on whoever they think wronged them.
Everyone on Twitter was saying that this is the three-body problem playing out.
Well, it is.
The aliens could have tricked this guy into doing it, Zach. Jesus.
I mean, listen, I don't think you can. I don't think you can like get mad at people for thinking that it's like hinky when a nuclear some top scientist dies in a home invasion. It is a little like weird. It needs an explanation, and now we have one. Yeah.
The aliens put a countdown clock into his eyes, and then he knew he had to kill that guy, or, I don't know, I guess he killed himself anyway, so I'm not sure what the alternative was if he hadn't done it.
I'm also grumpy about the people who are dunking on Nick Carter for having invested in a quantum cryptography startup when he believes in quantum. Whether or not you believe in quantum, like, if you just assume bad faith because he puts his money where his mouth is, you're probably a socialist.
I think the conversation Nick brought up is like worth having, but I don't think Nick is like right.
That's fine.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no one needs to think that he's right.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's right that there is a dislocation between how capital allocators.
I think that's the best point. That's the best point. And I was making this point, Zach. I don't know if you were in the room, but I was like, we really should, treat ourselves more. Maybe BPI can do this. Like, we really should treat ourselves more like adults and have a sort of state of quantum like conference.
Oh no,
that's
the BPI will definitely be doing more and more of this over time.
Yeah. Like, you need to make it explicit and be like, this is the state. Not that we talked about it at a random bit devs, but like, no, this is the state of quantum conference. We got here to discuss the specifics of this one problem in Bitcoin, or this one, potential problem in Bitcoin, and we're keeping track of it, and this is the state of it, and then you can bring that to capital allocators and regulators and whoever else, and be like, hey, this is what's going on.
We did a big briefing for the government. We're going to eventually do a public version of this, but like we talk about what we think are real existential threats to Bitcoin and what are not. And like the three we think real existential threats are quantum, like fee market / 51% attack, and catastrophic bug in the code. Whereas like government bans and crypto and
don't actually do anything.
CBDCs are not real existential threat.
Yeah, which is true. It's just we need to get better at outgroup signaling.
Well, also
in Bitcoin,
the part about that I like the least is how defensive people get. Like you can think that quantum is not a problem, but if you start screeching defensively every time someone uses the Q word, you're not helping.
I think it's like there are people that are doing the screeching. And to me, I just ignore them because, like, who cares what they think? But then, it's interesting when Adam Back is telling Nick Carter he's wrong.